And we're live. Pep Talk, boys. It's Fury versus Wilder 3. It is the one we've all been waiting for. And I cannot wait. Just come off a 4.5 hour live with Alby doing the Brad Foster versus Jason Cunningham and Liam Smith versus Anthony Fowler fight. Jason Cunningham got a close, debatable win over Brad Foster, and referee Howard Foster stopped the fight between Liam Smith and Anthony Fowler, with Liam Smith getting the TKO win over Fowler in the Battle of Liverpool. Alby will be joining us very soon to take you through the night. We've got Julian Williams versus Hernandez on at the minute. We've got Edgar Berlanga coming up. We've got Jared Anderson. We've got Kalnaki versus Hellenius 2. We've got F.A. Ajagba versus Frank Sanchez. And then we've got the big one, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3. After all the trash talk, all the excuses, it's now time to prove your worth. It's now time to fight for the WBC and Ring Magazine World Heavyweight titles, and I absolutely can't wait. It's the return of the Gypsy King after 20 long months, something like 521 days. It's time. It's time. I remember sitting in this very room, February 2019, before we even knew what COVID was, and I was stunned by Tyson Fury's beautiful, powerful performance. And now we get to see if he can do it again. I absolutely can't wait. We've seen what's happened in the heavyweight division over the past couple of weeks with Anthony Joshua versus Alexander Usyk. Will there be another upset? Will we see a two-time WBC champion? Will we see Tyson Fury make the first title defense of his career? I can't wait. And I know another man who can't wait. It is Jay Alby, and we're about to get him in. Jay, it's been a long well, hour break, and we're back.
Team Fury t-shirt on.
Team Fury.
You ready? Mate, I've just heard about the glove gate. Have you heard about it? Like today? I think we lost Joe there for a minute. I'm sure he'll be back, people. But yeah, please subscribe to Pep Talk Boys. It's me, JLB, Joe Pugh. We'll be here for the rest of the night. We don't know watch along earlier. It's Fury versus Wilder 3. And look, I'm excited. I've got my Fury t-shirt on. Team Fury, hoping for the victory today. Hopefully it doesn't give any bad luck. But look, get your predictions in. Let me know. Let Joe know. How do you see this fight going? And look, there's some interesting stuff. Obviously, I want to talk to Joe about the gloves in a minute. And definitely we'll be letting you guys know more about the night as it goes on. I'm just excited. I'm really, really excited. Very excited for what could be a great historical heavyweight fight. Obviously, Wilder's a dangerous opponent. People get in your comments, let me know what you feel about Wilder. Obviously, the gloves today, Wilder's going to be wearing the same gloves as Fury. As he says that apparently there's hardly any padding in Fury's gloves. So will that make it more interesting? Let me know. There's a fight on at the moment. J-Rock versus, I'm not too sure, of Hernandez. I've just turned it on. Let me know what you're thinking about them fights as well. Just going to load up the chat now on my tablet. So if you give me just a moment, I will do that and see what comments are going about. So then, people, what are you thinking tonight then? How do you see the fight going? Do you see a knockout again? Do you see Wilder coming with a knockout? Do you see it going to points? Let me know. I really would appreciate you here. But look, Pep Talk, boys, hit that notification bell. That's very important if you can hit that notification bell. And also subscribe to the channel so you get all the latest information. We're bringing content to you daily. as we get the channel started. We've only been having this channel up for about a week and a half. Obviously, we used to be Pep Talk UK, but we're slowly building this
Sorry,
up.
Jake.
And Joe is. That's
I'm
all
back.
right, mate.
I have no idea what
no
happened
worries.
there. I think I had a bit of a internet issue there. But sorry, tell me about Glovegate.
Well, they were arguing about the gloves. I didn't realise that Wilder's now wearing the same gloves as Fury.
Yes, I see that, and I
Because he
see
said there was hardly any padding in it.
room. I see in the room that they was arguing. Very reminiscent of Naz versus Barrera. Looks like it could have even been in the same room. That was.
Do you think it will make much of a difference, though, Joe? Because obviously Wilder's saying his other gloves had more padding than these ones in, so obviously there must be some element of truth to it, maybe. Or do you not think so?
Well, they're 10-ounce gloves, aren't they? So do you know what I mean? Like 10-ounce gloves are 10-ounce gloves. Whether that you've always had your puncher's gloves. You had your Carly O'Reilly, which are your puncher's gloves. You've had your Everlast, which are your more padded gloves. They're 10 ounces though. At the end of the day, every glove's 10 ounce. So
100%.
It's hard to look too much into it. I'm not too sure, to be honest, Jay. But we got Julian Williams versus Hernandez here, coming to be a good fight. But next up is Edgar Berlanga. Edgar Berlanga, massive, heavy hitting super middleweight. I think his first 18 fights will come by way of knockout in the first round. Really looking forward to seeing Berlanga, star in the making there. Got Jared Anderson. You've got Kaunaki versus Helenius. You've got F.A. Jacqueline versus Sanchez. And you've got, obviously, the main fight of the evening, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3. Apart from the main event, who do you think could potentially be fighter of the night? If it was a UFC card and someone got a 50 grand bonus or whatever it is for fighter of the night, who would you predict it would be?
What, from just this show now? This one that we're going to be watching now?
Just from this show
now. Possibly the winner of Sanchez and a Jaffa, maybe the winner of that one. It's difficult because they get announced. The fight of the night's get announced obviously at the end once the fights have happened and that. So
yeah, of course.
But I reckon a Jaffa or Sanchez, whoever wins that, because I think that's a big fight. I think whoever wins that probably goes to top 15 of the heavyweights. They're probably going to step up to that next level. But obviously the big boys in Fury and Wilder, it's a big fight. Do you know what I mean? It's a very, very big fight. Because if Wilder wins, Wilder's back in the game. Wilder's back doing what he's doing. Heavyweight champion of the world, calling the shots. I don't know where Fury goes after that. It'd be interesting because he's never lost before. So look, there's loads of different ways that it could go. But fight of the night, I'm going to go for maybe Frank Sanchez. If Frank Sanchez pulls off the win in good fashion, I think Frank Sanchez could be fighter of the night. But let me know. Who you think in the comments. But so Cunningham got the win then. I didn't see that. I've just seen it on Instagram.
Yeah, Jason Cunningham got a debatable win over Brad Foster. It was close. I think one of the scorecards was a draw. The other two, it was a couple of rounds. From what I saw, could have gone either way. But
yeah.
I think they said looking to get a rematch. But who would you say fighter of the night then out of the DAZN card?
Troy Williamson, it's got to be in it.
I agree.
It's definitely.
I'd have a strong case for Jamie Mitchell.
Yeah, well, or Jamie Mitchell, probably both of them together probably deserve.
Yeah.
To get it, she won a world title. Like I said, the story that she had from being homeless to the bloody winning a world title was absolutely unbelievable. A great story. But Troy Williamson, what a fight with Ted Cheeseman, as we saw earlier. But what a night of boxing so far. This little fight at the moment, Joe, I only turned on about round 4, but it looks like there's a bit of a tear up, a bit of claret from Hernandez. And it's a good little fight by the looks of it.
Yeah, obviously former 154 champion.
Yep.
Julian J. Rock Williams. He got beaten in, I think it was January 2020 by G-Son Rosario, before Rosario got beaten himself by Charlo for the, I think it was WBA Super and IBF 154 titles. It's his first fight since then. Just lands a good right-handers undercut. But it's a really good card tonight, isn't it? Like we were talking about US pay-per-view cards not really being up to standard, but I think this is one of the best ones we've seen in a while.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely one of the ones that stand out a lot, Joe. As I said before, one thing I was looking forward to was the main event, obviously, but I wanted a decent undercard just to prop it up a bit. I didn't want to just be waiting all night till R4. Or to be fair, if the undercard wasn't that good, to be honest, I probably would have just woke up for the main event if it wasn't going to be great. But
yeah,
not because I wouldn't want it. If it was just a one show night, then obviously I would have probably watched the whole thing. But where we done that one earlier, it's the adrenaline of these fights for the undercard that are going to pull me through this. So
yeah, it looks to be a long night as well because there's quite a lot of fights before.
Yeah, there seems to be quite a lot. Obviously, the stadium's still empty. By it being empty, you got a long way to go. Normally, it don't start filling up till near the main event. So it looks. Oh, that's a massive cut that Hernandez has got then.
100%. I'm just having a look now. Where is it? I think it is. It's 4:45 in Vegas evening. So that's
all it is.
Yeah, it's 4:45. And what is it now? I think it's 1:45 in the US, in the UK. 7 hours difference. RTP says, big up to both of you, continuing in the legacy. Pep Talk Boys, rocket emoji. Thank you, RTB. Make sure you smash that subscribe button. I think tonight, kind of marks. I'm going to speak about more of this later because I've been thinking about this all week. I think it marks the end of a heavyweight era. I really do. I really, really think after tonight, it's going to be a brand new era. I think nearly all the old guard are gone. And it's now going to be a case of who carries who carries the titles into this next era. I really think, and I'll explain more later, but you get the feeling that this is wow. God, that was a good little nip and chuck section there of that fight. But you get the feeling that tonight could be massive for the heavyweight division and could be massive for boxing for the next 2 to 3 years.
I can see it, Joe, but as we see, you obviously got AJ. He's going to be around for a couple more years. He's got that rematch. I think Hearn actually officially announced it today on his own show that it's actually been triggered. So you got that. Look, if Wilder wins, is Fury going to want a rematch? Is he going to want to make it 2-1? Do you think? That will be the end?
He won't. Wilder won't let it happen. He's already said.
What? He won't fight Fury if he wins.
Shelley Finkel said, no matter what, it's the last fight.
Yeah, because Shelley Finkel, look, I don't really rate Shelley Finkel. I'm going to be quite honest right now. I don't like the way that he acts. You see it in one of the Wilder Fury fights when we rewatched it, and he's in the corner. Like, I don't like promoters going in the corner and trying to tell the corner what to do and what the fighter to do. Your job's to promote.
He's the manager.
Well, even manager, even so, like you all have individual roles. You have individual roles, and to be fair, he is clever because he tried protecting Wilder in a lot of sense, like with the 10 defences and all like that. And he knows that Fury's a difficult fight, so that's probably why they won't have it again. But it's just be interesting if Wilder wins. But yeah, what I'm excited about, Joe, is the new crop of heavyweights: Daniel Dubois, the Philip Herkoviches, even Usyk to a certain extent, because Usyk's a new heavyweight. He's not been around long. He's as a heavyweight, he's fresh in the division. He's now the world heavyweight champion. Like Daniel Dubois, Joe Joyce, even people like Joseph Parker still, who's been a world champion. Andy Ruiz to come back. There's a lot of big heavyweights out there.
The winner of Jacques Sanchez.
Jagba Sanchez. Obviously, Dillian White might be getting a WBC shot. And I think if Fury wins, Fury will give him that. I think John Fury said that he wants his son to fight Dillian White next. So that's a big thing for that camp because obviously John probably has a good say in what goes on, although he does say Tyson don't listen to him. But I'm sure that could be a good fight in the future. Then you got the likes of people like Solomon Dakers, who I know he's had 2 or 3 fights in, Johnny Fisher. 3 or 4 years' time, them boys are going to be up there. Do you know what I mean? So
hopefully, we don't know. Obviously, look at
no, but that's the aim for them.
Yeah, that is the aim for them, and yeah, obviously see the likes of Johnny Fisher, who I was speaking to yesterday. He was been sparring Tyson Fury, and I spoke to him on and off camera about Tyson Fury, and he seems really confident. He said he's so sharp. He said he had 3 rounds with him. There was 3 other people there, and they all got in and done 3 rounds. And he said that Fury's looking really good ahead of tonight's fight.
Looking sharp.
100%. And the thing is, with the likes of Tyson Fury, I think people try too hard to pick holes in him. It's kind of like Floyd Mayweather. People try too hard to pick holes in when I think there's just not that many holes to pick.
No, I think what it is that you just want to, and you go back to the old Tyson Fury. I looked at a clip earlier on Instagram, and it was him before the Klitschko fight, and how slimmer he was then. And I feel like he probably couldn't absorb the punches as well as he can now. You think he's probably got an extra 30 pounds on him than what he used to fight, maybe even less actually, maybe more, shall I say, than before. And obviously that's going to affect your chin and stuff like that.
Yeah.
What was his weight when he went in against Klitschko? It was 17 stone, something, wasn't it? So that's 2 stone
No,
lighter.
it was heavier than that. I think it was heavier.
Was it heavier than?
Yeah, I'll have a look. Now.
But
I think it was in the 18s.
Oh, okay, but he looks a lot slimmer. I looked at his stomach and that, and he was very.
Yeah, I think it might be late 17s, maybe.
But I think this weight that he is now suits him. Any other heavyweight, I'd say 19 stone ain't a good weight. You saw Andy Ruiz at 19 stone; it wasn't a good weight. But he's got the frame, and that's the difference. 6'9" frame to go with that weight. So
yeah,
it's a strong weight. 100%, it's a strong weight. Yeah, Hernandez giving it a few goes there on J Rock.
Yeah, he's having a good fight, Hernandez. It's a really solid fight. He come in at 17.5 stone.
Yeah, I thought so. I knew he was in the 17 stone something.
Yeah.
So
245 pounds.
But even on that night, he didn't really need to worry about his chin because he boxed beautifully. But what I'm saying, in like the Steve Cunningham fights and like that, he was a lot lighter than what he is now. Imagine the Tyson Fury at this weight fighting Steve Cunningham. I don't think he would have dropped him, but we would never know. But like I say, I think people do find criticisms for Tyson Fury. Same with AJ. I think it's the British culture. I hate it. You get it with the
there's
England
more
team.
criticisms to be picked in AJ, surely.
Oh, I agree. There probably is, technically and skill-wise, and that definitely. But what I say is, anytime there's a big British event happening, people want to criticise, whether it's the media or fans or whatever. It's never, let's get behind the fighter. It's, what are they doing wrong? What there's a chink in their armour. Like, do you know what I mean? It should be today, every British person, every British media outlet, every person supporting boxing who's from Britain should be supporting Tyson Fury. That's the way it should be. And it's the same for the Americans. They should be supporting Deontay Wilder. That's their guy. That's the guy they want to win. Obviously, you get neutral fans around the world and that, but you get it when England get to the Euros or the World Cup, Joe. The media's looking for a player to use as a scapegoat. They're using any excuse to criticise someone. And the only thing with Tyson Fury, the criticising, would be himself. I think if he lack of concentration, gets a bit easy. That's the times when we've seen Tyson get hit. Same in the Wilder, the first fight. It was only 2 lack of concentrations, dipping the head down and getting clipped, which were both pretty similar. The first knockdown, he dipped his head, got clipped on the top of the head, went down, and then on the second one, kind of left himself open. and took a clean shot, and then took a left hook that dropped him. So look, it's definitely there's holes in every fighter, but I do feel like people do go for Tyson a bit more than other people, which they shouldn't do because he's probably one of the best boxers in the world. To be fair, isn't he, Joe?
Yep.
So
100%. And I think I've got to say that I don't think Tyson Fury weighed in at the heaviest he's ever weighed in yesterday. I think he's
what's his
lighter
heaviest?
than officially what he weighed in yesterday was his heaviest he's ever weighed in. But
Yeah, but I think he had phone in his pocket and he had all clothes on and that. Didn't he?
I think he's come in lighter than he did against Wilder last time. Definitely.
Or what? And you think it was mind games to come in heavy on the scales to make them think that he was a bit heavier?
Yeah.
Because he had a hat on and everything, didn't he? He was wearing shitloads.
Yeah. Because I think the fact that Wilder come in heavier, and then I think he thinks maybe that he wants to. But Wilder thought he was going to try and box him because Wilder's coming in heavier. It's all about mind games. But Steve Bunce has been really vocal about the fact that there is literally no respect between these people, and he's never seen anything like it. The literally lack of respect. He said, even when it was like Chisora Hay, he used that as an example. He said, even then, although they hate each other, there was some kind of respect there. He said he sensed absolutely no respect between these men.
And it was quite weird because they had more respect between themselves than Wilder and Joshua did when they first announced the fight, and when after the first fight. Before we go on, I just want to quickly say shout out to Prince Teddy. He's back in the comments and he's joining us for the evening. So respect to you, Prince Teddy. We'll get to some of your comments in a moment. But yeah, I think with Wilder's claims, you don't disrespect the Gypsy in the way of like calling him a cheat, a liar. They're all about dignity. They're all about honest.
You don't disrespect anyone like that if they beat you
up.
No,
you don't. No, exactly. You don't. And in boxing terms, like tonight, Anthony Fowler said he got beat by Liam Smith, the better man, one on the night.
Fowler.
Anthony Joshua last week never makes an excuse when he loses, when he can do. He always just says the better man won. And I think Fury, after his draw, he showed then how humble he was. He didn't. He could have easily slandered Wilder, could have slandered the result. He just said we'll have a rematch, and I think that's what really upset Fury, that he could have kicked off after the first fight. He didn't kick off, and then Wilder's come out with all these excuses, nonsense. The gloves, Mark Breland drugged him. He had weights in his gloves. He cracked Deontay Wilder's skull with a weight in it. Like, I don't know about you, but I think that J Rock's hanging on for the last minute of this fight. Just keep looking up, and it looks like he's hanging on a little bit. But there is no respect. I think there was a few comments yesterday. I think I heard Shane Fury say that Wilder mentioned something to do with Tyson's mum. Obviously start bringing mums involved in it. Like Shane Fury said, Tyson's mum's his mum, and obviously then he's going to get involved in it. I have no idea. I have no idea about that. I don't know. Maybe someone in the comments might know about that. I don't know. But obviously I know John's the father of all of them. I think Tommy's got a different mum to Shane, and
I think Shane might even have a different mum.
No, Shane said in an interview yesterday that him and Tyson got the same mum.
Right, okay.
Because he said that he insulted Tyson's mum, and that's my mum, so I'm going to say something about it. So
right, okay.
So I think Tyson, is there another brother, Huey, the one with glasses?
Yep, you got Huey.
I think Huey, Tyson, and Shane have all got the same mum and dad, and I think Tommy's got a different mum. But I'm not. I don't know. I don't know the history of it. But yeah, have a little look at it. I'll see Prince Teddy quickly. Wilder's power simply can't be overlooked. One lapse of concentration, and well, that's lights out. We've seen it many times. It is true. And she passed away in 1992. Tyson's mum. So I didn't know that.
No, I don't think. I've just googled it myself, right?
Yeah.
And I think, like, no disrespect to Prince Teddy at all, I think that 1992 might actually be Mike Tyson's mum, because I just googled it. So I just googled, and it said what happened to Tyson's mum, and it said died in 1992. But so I looked at that and I saw that, and then underneath it says Mike Tyson. So let us know if it's just a coincidence and they both died in 1992, or whether it was Mike Tyson's mum, Prince Teddy. If you can, mate. But yeah, no. The J-Rock Hernandez fight is now over, and we should go to the judges' scorecard soon. And then we've got Edgar Berlanga, who I'm really looking forward to, because it's the first time I've actually seen live. I've only watched him the next day. Prince Teddy, my bad, you're right. No, because I thought that as well. I made the same mistake as you, Prince Teddy. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Edgar Berlanga. I'm just to make sure I'm right. But yeah, I've watched Edgar Berlanga's last, I think, 7 fights, but never actually live. So yeah, this guy is an absolute beast.
Yeah, he goes for the knockout.
Yeah, and people are like, I really like before the fight before last, I was a bit like not sure about him, because it's like, all right, first round knockout, until he fight this Nicholson, right? And then he went the full distance, got a unanimous decision, and showed his boxing acumen as well. So like, for me, that shows that he's a great fighter. And 24 years old, he's got 17-0, 16 knockouts. All 16 of them knockouts have come in the first round. And tonight he's fighting.
And the one fight went the points?
Yeah, and one fight went the points.
Fair play to that geezer that went the points, if every other person got knocked out in the first round.
Exactly, a point over 8 rounds. Over 8 rounds as well. So, but to be fair, I genuinely think Edgar Berlanga, because the guy had been knocked out before.
Oh, okay.
I genuinely think Edgar Berlanga wanted to get himself rounds to earn a bit of recognition.
Oh, well, because in case, if he keeps knocking everyone out, no one's going to fight him.
Yeah, no, just to earn a bit of recognition from the media, because the media would kind of give him sticks out and he's just knocking over tin cans and not showing us any boxing. We need to find out if there's any if there's any boxing acumen, and he showed his boxing acumen. So I'm really excited to see him. This is for the vacant WBO North American Boxing Association super middleweight title. So it's kind of their version of the British title type thing. He's ranked 21 in the world on BoxRec. But after this fight, if he gets through it, I really want to see him move up the rankings. If that's the WBO, NABO, maybe even fight someone like Zach Parker. I want to see him fight someone, maybe an Anthony Sims Jr. I want to see. I want to see Edgar Berlanga out. I want to see him fighting the best, because people are talking about, if Canelo stays at super middleweight in 5 years' time, and Canelo's still about 3, 4, 5 years' time, Berlanga versus Canelo, which would be probably the biggest fight between 2 Mexicans ever.
I think that'd be a great fight.
That's how highly people are rating Edgar Berlanga.
I think he'd probably beat Zach Parker. No offense to Zach Parker. I think he's a great fighter in his own right. But I think there's something special about this guy. Like you said, Joe, I think he's fantastic. But as the record speaks, you get him past the first round. Is it going to go to points? I know it's only happened once, but it's an achievement to get out in the first round. So if you get out in the first round, it'd be interesting to see his skills. But like you say, was it a comprehensive points win that he won on that points win? Was it?
Won every round apart from one on all sides.
So you can't argue with that at all.
And this is his first 10-rounder tonight. So we'll see what happens there. Will it go back to a first-round knockout for him? Here we see. Yeah, and Julian Williams loses, and Vladimir Hernandez gets a big shock by split decision win. That's a big shock. First upset of the night.
Yeah, that's a big shock there, Joe. I didn't expect that, to be honest, but Hernandez fought his heart out and got the correct result. So that's what I like to see. If old Kenny Bayliss there, he's got an early night tonight, and he's starting early.
Yeah, he sure is. Good refereeing and good judging tonight, Jay, on the UK show. So we hopefully have the same in the US tonight.
There was some good judging. I do remember one of the judges giving Shannon Courtney a draw in their fight, which I didn't agree with. But overall, I will agree that it was good judging. I have to agree, yeah. But that was definitely not a draw when we give her 2 rounds at the most in a 10-round fight.
But there's always anomalies, and to be fair, the middle rounds, like I don't think, although they were Jamie Mitchell rounds, I don't think it was absolutely terrible judging if you gave them to Shannon Courtney. Do you know what I mean? If there's like, we both, everyone agreed that 2 rounds definitely went to Courtney, and then there was a few middle rounds where it's like, yeah, Jamie Mitchell won them rounds, but in the heat of the moment, judges don't get to see replays, so I wouldn't really put them under fire, because at the end of the day, that's why there's 3 judges for the other 2 to pick up on what one didn't.
What about Callum Johnson? He got a draw. Was that a bit of a shocking scorecard on that one, would you say, or not?
For me, from what it looked to me that it was a bit of a shock, but I didn't watch it. I didn't watch it enough. My full attention weren't on it to make judgment on that, but I'll rewatch it over the coming days and let people know on that. But next up is Edgar Berlanga, as we mentioned, and I think there's going to be a little bit of a break because I know Jared Anderson is set to make his ring walk at 2 a.m.
Is he next as well?
No, we've got Edgar Berlanga first in a 10-rounder. So maybe. But
I love Steve Bunce, isn't it?
Oh,
I love just seeing him 100%. On the TV. I love that he's getting more stuff on BT and that. I think because he has good relationships with fighters. I like the way that fighters respond to him, like Fury and like.
But the thing is, he's not afraid to fall out with fighters, because he's fallen out with so many fighters in the past. Like Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte didn't speak to him for about a year. Dillian Whyte refused to do any work with him. During Lennox Lewis's career, they kept falling out. They've fallen out about 3 or 4 times.
But the thing is, though,
his opinion.
But that's what I like about him. Obviously, everyone's sensitive, and especially boxers, very sensitive, and any sportsman if you're getting criticised and that. But I think in the long term, they will respect Buncey because he is like that. He never changes what he thinks, and he just says it as he is. And I think that's brilliant. Obviously, when you're working on TV, some stations ain't going to have you, or you're not going to get as much work as other times. I think Gareth A. Davis is a bit like that. I think sometimes he's quite cutthroat in what he says. If he thinks that someone ain't going to win, he pretty much says it to him. He doesn't mind not saying it to him. Maybe it's that old school mentality, but I really like Steve Bunce. I like him around John Fury. I like him around Tyson Fury. Him and John Fury, like you said, what a podcast that would be. And we'll throw it out there now. If we could get any credit for that, John Fury, Steve Bunce podcast, that would definitely bang. I would definitely listen to that and subscribe to that. I think that's fantastic.
Big Daddy Bunce and Gypsy John.
Yeah, that, or even a TV show, innit? Going around the gyms around the UK or around the world.
Or just carry on that open top bus. Just going around the whole UK.
Or just go around in John's vehicle, innit? John's motorhome thing. Him and Buncey, they're just parking up stories. I think they could do a good travelling life stories. Going around in a camper van, going to find old fighter coaches, and then doing an episode talking about that.
Yeah, no, 100%. But although you mentioned about Gareth A. Davis, I like Gareth A. Davis, but I wouldn't put him. I think he's no comparison with Steve Bunce. I think Steve Bunce is a cut above the best, cut above the rest at the minute, and I'm really missing him and Mike Costello on the BBC 5 Live podcast, because Bunce is still carrying it on, but we're missing Costello.
Yeah, no, 100%, and I don't think they're on the same level as in what they do. I just feel their approach, different people approach differently, don't they? They're just both cutthroat. But Steve Bunce is definitely above Gareth A. Davis. If you get someone like, let me think of another media person. I don't really know much, because I don't know what type to call Steve Bunce. What is he? He's a pundit.
He's just a boxing historian, analysis.
Yeah. Because what do you call Coogan in that? And like what you like, Joe, you go out and interview fighters and that. That's
just an interviewer, I'd say.
Yeah. Buncey does that as well. He's kind of an all-rounder, isn't he? He's kind of, he can
The only
interview.
person who I can kind of compare, I think, the young Steve Bunce is Chris Lloyd.
Yeah.
Chris Lloyd kind of
Chris
does
Lloyd's
what
great.
Steve Bunce does, but that's what I love Chris Lloyd. I'm not comparing him to him at a minute, but I think, mate, in 20 years' time, Chris Lloyd could be Steve Bunce. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
definitely.
I love Chris Lloyd. I think he's absolutely brilliant. But the
And
difference
you know what?
Chris Lloyd does play-by-play commentating. Steve Bunce don't.
Yeah. No, Chris is good at that, and I like how quick Chris is with his stories. Like, say if he knows a fighter and he knows another fighter they're friends with, he know a bit of the backstory straight away. So
Yeah,
obviously he knows his craft very well, and obviously puts a lot
because he
of
followed the amateurs for years. He done his
yeah.
And he's such a nice guy as well. I shared
He's a-
breakfast with him once, right? And he's just a lovely fella, like, and he's just so knowledgeable about the sport.
Yeah, no, he seems a nice guy. I don't know if I like the older in the front of the mirror shots that he does with the older in the gym in that, but I'll let him off that because he's got the guns for it. He looks pretty good.
I don't
But
think I've seen him.
yeah, sometimes on Instagram, he had one up there yesterday, and he does a little selfie in front of the mirror. I'm not actually a selfie person. I don't have the body like him, so it might be a bit of envy. But he's a specimen of a young man. He does a great job, and I can see him there for the future. And him and Darren Barker, what a double team! Ant and Deck of the boxing world. I think they complement each other because Darren can be a little bit silly, but he's allowed to be silly because obviously Chris is so good with the knowledge, with his quick facts, his play-by-play. Darren's great as well. Obviously, you know that I love Darren Barker, one of my favourite boxers of all time.
Game, lovely guy as well.
Yeah, absolute great guy, and I just think they complement each other really well. And there's old Richie on there.
And
He's
the
doing.
thing is, I've been around them, but off camera, they are inseparable. Off camera, they're inseparable.
Oh, so they're together off camera as well. So
yeah, they're just chatting. They're always at the same table. They're talking to each other. They are inseparable.
I love that. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. And this woman here, Joe, on the screen, she's doing a lot at the moment. I've seen her doing a lot of stuff. Is her name Caroline?
Caroline Pierce,
Caroline
I
Pierce?
think her name is.
Yeah.
Caroline Pierce. But yeah, no. Prince Teddy says, "My Jama, like Steve Bunce."
Oh right. No, I think she's just doing the opposite, and a bit like Anna Woodhouse.
Yeah, I think Steve Bunce has probably forgotten more about boxing in the last hour than Maya Jama has known about boxing in her whole life.
Yeah. Well, Buncey probably sleep talks more than what she knows when he's asleep.
Oh yeah.
he's probably talking boxing when he's asleep and that. But
Prince Teddy says Laura Woods is good. She's good, but she isn't a boxing person. She's just a very good interviewer.
Yeah, she's a good presenter, isn't she? That's what they've been brought in for, really. Yeah, she does great on TalkSport as well.
She does the Sky Darts with Adam Smith, which is really funny because obviously Laura Woods works with the Zone for boxing, but then works with Adam Smith for darts, who's head of Sky Sports boxing. So I wonder what their conversations are like off camera.
That would be interesting, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if the Zone gets them the darts in the future, but yeah, she does a great job. That's what she's there for. We said this to Kenny when he kicked off at the time when we done the Zone show, like who was going to be in the team. Like there's certain roles for certain people. You're not going to see Maya Jama trying to talk you through the techniques of a fight. She's just going to say what she's got to say and then hand it over to like Tony Bellew, Conor Ben, whoever's there to do the job in that, and that's their role. Laura Woods does great. Maya's done great so far. I like the new look on DAZN and on BT. I think they've both had a bit of a freshen up. They've added some new faces into it.
Yeah,
you're seeing people like Sonny Edwards, John Fury, people like that. I love the
content. I really love the content, like on YouTube and all of that for BT Sports. I think they're nailing it at the minute.
Yeah, mate, they've got that from the UFC. Because obviously UFC's on a BT. Obviously, they probably work closely with them and they do a lot. That's what I say. UFC on a big fight week, they do something called Embedded on YouTube, which is literally each day, the highlights of each day. I think Matchroom do it sometimes as well, like the media days and that. But it's just so good, so you can actually get to know the fighters before the week and that. You get up close and personal with them. And BT, they're doing the same as well on YouTube, doing some great stuff. I love the Fury DNA story that they told.
Yeah,
on there when you're talking about people like Gorman, the great Gorman. Was it Hartley Gorman?
Bartley Gorman,
Bartley Gorman. That's it. That's Nathan
King of
Gorman's
the
grandfather,
Gypsies.
if I believe, if that's correct.
Yeah.
Is he granddad?
Yeah,
And then obviously you had Hosea Burton's. Was it his dad? He was a great fighter as well.
yeah,
And just John talking about that, because we all hear about them being related, but just to see how much it meant to John and to see someone of John's figure get emotional, for me, I get quite touched by that, because
oh yeah,
he's a
it shows
big,
that
strong
it really
guy.
means something
Yeah,
to him.
yeah. And then when he says, "Can I have a minute?" He's getting a bit upset in that, because obviously he's a proud man. He don't want to be showing his feelings as he does. And I see a photo the other day of Bartley Gorman with John Fury on the bag, and a young Tyson Fury watching his dad on the bag. And you saw
Yeah.
John saying how proud he would be. He said him and Bartley would be inseparable. He said that he would have took Tyson under his wing, and yeah, never lost a bare knuckle fight. I think John Fury said never lost a fight. So
Yeah, I don't know about that, but
yeah,
I think
I don't know.
everyone says that if it's not documented. But no, he certainly had a reputation.
You're a brave man, Joe. You're a brave man going against John Fury. Very brave. So if anyone wants to crop this up, and we'll crop it up in that and put it in the old socials next week. We'll be getting the socials up and running that for the channel and that. Prince Daddy says they've copied the UFC. Yeah, UFC has a great way that they deal with their fighters. I see Dana White hit
It's a
back
shame
last
it's
week
not a
about
great
fighters'
sport.
pay.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah,
I'm
great
joking.
sport. Yeah,
I'm joking.
Joe, I'd love to see you in a cage with Molly McCann, mate. I'd love to see you in there with Meatball Molly
You would
McCann.
smash me up from pillar to post. I
Yeah,
wouldn't
you would
last
look like
10 seconds.
Ted Cheeseman at the end of it, mate. You would look like
Mate,
you've been hit with a
I
cheese
wouldn't.
grater.
No, I'd look like Ted Cheeseman before the even opening bell. Before the even opening bell, just getting into that cage.
No,
Literally,
Joe, you know what would happen? You'll climb through the ropes and you'll throw a towel in as you stepped in. You'll be like,
oh
that's
yeah,
it.
no, yeah,
I'm
no.
done. I'm done.
I just, yeah, no. Don't get me wrong. I can respect it, all the UFC fighters. I was only joking, but no, yeah, it's just I just don't get entertained by it. But here we go, Edgar Berlanga. He's looking. He looks so young, still for 24. But he obviously, obviously has a lot of power against Marcelo Esteban Sorceries. Yeah, no, looking forward to this one. Really looking forward to seeing Edgar Berlanga in Esports Boxing Club. So we look forward to playing as him when it comes out.
100%, Joe. I can't wait. I don't know if there's been any updates for any releases or anything like that.
I think it'll be next year now, I must admit.
Yeah, they got some big names on the game. As soon as it started getting bigger, it was always going to be later and later, because obviously it takes time to develop the fighters. But now COVID's over. Hopefully it gets a bit quicker. And I think they got a studio over in America and in the UK.
Yeah.
So hopefully.
Yeah, I think LA and Manchester, I think it is.
Prince Teddy thinks Deontay Wilder's going to win tonight. He's got a feeling. Look,
Yeah,
stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened.
No, yeah, I'm really nervous for the fight.
I'm more nervous now he's wearing Fury's gloves, because obviously I don't know about gloves. I'm not an expert.
Yeah.
But if he's saying there's less padding in there, and I know you're saying 10 ounces, 10 ounce, but you don't know that the material of the leather might be weighing more, Joe, instead of the padding on one of the gloves. So people get involved. Let us know. I don't know the difference, but maybe it's mind games. I don't know. But if you're going to get it, you're going to get it. It's going to hurt. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm always nervous for big fights. I always say this. I'll get a buzz like I never ever experienced before. So I know we had some great nights this year as well, haven't we? So far, we had the Billy Joe Saunders Alvarez fight, Josh Thompson Ramirez. That was a great watch along that we done. Joe Joyce Takan was a great night as well.
That's been my favourite night so far. Taylor
Joyce Takan.
Ramirez.
No, Taylor Ramirez. That was great. That was unbelievable.
That's been my favourite night. What else? What other ones have I enjoyed doing? I really enjoyed doing Conor Benn versus Samuel Vargas.
Yeah, that was great.
Really enjoyed doing Shannon Courtney versus Ebony Bridges. I really enjoyed that.
That was beautiful.
Chisora Parker with Taylor Jonas on the undercard.
Yeah.
That was a great night for British boxing. 1 minute to go in this fight with Edgar Berlanga.
He's looking for the knockout now, isn't he? Goes in hard with them shots.
He's a heavy hitting puncher. But although he's hitting hard, I always think he's composed. But there's some funky shorts he's got, hasn't he? Not just your usual writing around the belt. The belt. It's just very
like graffiti.
creative. Yeah,
Cartoony. It's like a piff there, piff pow, whatever it is, like cartoon style. Who's he fighting? Navarro.
What's that? Sorry.
Is he fighting Navarro? Who's this guy's fighting?
Sorceries. Sorceries.
Oh, okay.
I never know how to pronounce that C on
Suarez.
the. So is it Coceres?
Oh, Sierras or something, isn't it? Kieras.
Coceres. I'll just call him Marcelo.
Yeah, Marcelo. That's it. We're keeping. I'm terrible for I can't even say the word.
A pronunciation.
I'm giving up. It's a late night. Yeah, saying names, I'm no good at it. Don't give me that job. I'm not good at names. Can barely say my own sometimes.
The old T-Mobile Arena, still quite empty at the minute, but as expected in the US, it don't really have. Even in the UK, it was an anomaly. I can't even pronounce. Oh, now it's me.
Joe's on the ropes now. Joe's on the ropes.
Anomaly. How do you say it? It was. It was a one-off tonight. Because it was Liverpool, there were so many Scousers fighting that the arena was full up early on. But yeah, usually you don't get full up till the co-main or even main event. Yeah,
I don't know. I think England in the last few years have got better. I've definitely like filling up a bit earlier and stuff like that. Tonight might have been an exception, but I do believe that they are getting full a bit more quick. Obviously, AJ Bill, that didn't start picking up till a couple of fights in. I like it when it's buzzing from the beginning.
The bigger the main event, the least packed it is. The less packed it is from the start because people are just there for like AJ, for example. People are just there for. I'm trying to think. People are just there for Dillian White, say.
I heard that. We see Shaz, didn't we? And I even heard after when Chris Eubank Jr.'s fight got pulled off last week, a lot of people didn't turn up. The stadium was quite empty, or the arena. So yeah, it is right. If someone like Chris Eubank Jr., no offense to him, but he's obviously not a world champion. He's getting fans that are just coming to see him. Obviously, these big time fighters, like you say, they're just coming in to see that fight and that's it. But
yeah,
as hardcore boxing fans, I want to go to all of them. I want to see every fight.
Yeah, no, definitely. Speaking to Mark Tibbs off camera yesterday, he said that he was really, really impressed by the production of Boxer and this Sky show. He said it had a really fresh feel and he was really impressed.
It's good. It's good to get something like that involved. Like we say, the more shows, the more promoters, the more networks, the better it is for boxing fans. Obviously, we're not in the business of worrying about promoters against each other. We just want to see boxing fights. And yeah, Boxer looks good. It's got some good fighters on there. Obviously, people like Ebony Jones, some good female fighters. And then you've got people like Richard Riakporhe that we know. I think Lewis Ripson's with Boxer. Caroline Dubois, Savannah Marshall, Clarissa Shields.
Huey Fury.
People like that. Huey Fury. Some good talent. And we did say this. I said this when the zone went over. It's an opportunity for small fish in a big pond to now be big fish in a small pond.
Yeah.
So like now, Savannah Marshall, she's going to be one of the biggest names on Boxer. She's a world champion. Where on the zone, as much as I think she's fantastic and she's very, very well spoken, she's a credit to boxing. She's not getting the limelight of a Shannon Courtney or a Terry Harper and people like that.
She's better than all of them, I'd say.
Yeah. The problem with her, she's in a bigger weight class and there's less women in them weight categories. You've got a lot of women going up to that weight and the fights are not very competitive.
Berlanga puts in 2 big shots there.
Yeah, well, the chances of this fight now, Joe, it's going to go to points because every time he's got out the first round, it's gone to points. So, no, I think
Be
he will
interesting
stop
to see
him.
how he does in 10 rounds, though. Be interesting to see how he does over 10 rounds.
Yeah, was it 8 rounds? The other one that went to points then, was it? Was it not a 10 round?
Yeah, this is his first 10 rounder tonight.
Oh, okay. So it's took him quite a lot of fights to get to a 10 rounder then, even though he's got a lot of knockouts.
Yeah, I think it's just because if you're not coming out of that first round, you don't know what they're going to be like when they're doing 6 rounds. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And then once
but you know Eddie Earn or Frank Warren though, if you got 10 or 12 knockouts, wins of 12 knockouts, you're definitely getting stepped up very fast. So I actually like the approach they're taking with this guy. I think they're taking it slow, steady.
Yeah.
And
well, I think
that's
Frank
good.
Warren takes it slow and steady. I must admit, I think Frank Warren's been takes it very slow and steady. But yeah, no, Eddie Earn, he chucks them in there.
Well,
There's
I could throw
advantages and
2 fights in.
disadvantages.
I could throw 2 fighters in there that I do think Frank did rush a little bit. That's
Go on,
Anthony
let
Yard.
me guess them. Anthony Yard
Anthony Yard.
and Daniel Dubois.
Yeah, and they're prime
Yeah.
examples. I think that them fights were taken,
But
he took a risk on them. He
done
felt
well
they were
with
going to
Anthony
win.
Yard, because Anthony Yard, it was like slow building. It was like nice and slow. Kovalev. Do you know what I mean? It weren't.
But
Nice
yeah,
and
I
slow,
think Eddie. I think the
domestic,
different
European, then Kovalev. It was like that's what Eddie does well, though, isn't it? Like Eddie will go right. You're 10-0. Big domestic fight, big European fight, world title eliminator, world title. Do you know what I mean? It's like in 4 fights you could be there, but it's sink or swim with Eddie.
Yeah, I do agree, but I think that Eddie with Yard, he would have given him an in-between fight. I don't think he would have gone straight for that world title. He would, and then we're saying with Daniel Dubois, I think he would have said, not Joe Joyce, not Joe Joyce. So I do, but overall,
he would have fed
that's 2 fights in 40 years. He may have done, but like you say, with Frank, he's a Hall of Famer. I've got nothing but huge admiration for him, and over a 40-year career, there's not many other fights I would say that he has got wrong. So no, I do
think
agree
it's
with
only
that.
because he got so much criticism for playing it safe. So he did take a risk, and I think he needed to for BT as a platform, and they was in a pandemic, and he made 2 in-house fights, having 2 good light heavyweights and 2 good heavyweights. He done it, and at the end of the day, I think.
I think Frank fought. I think he backed his man. I think he thought Daniel was going to win, and you can only praise him for that. I know Joe's in the same promotion as him, and he's his promoter.
That's the best thing that'll ever happen to Daniel Dubois, though. I genuinely
he will learn from that. Yeah, he will. He will learn from that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm well pleased. Like the way he's bounced back against Cusimano last time, and the fight before that. Obviously, we need to see him against someone like Trevor Bryan or something like that. But I'm Shane McGuigan. Do you know what I mean? He's got a thriving stable, Shane McGuigan. Obviously, Anthony Fowler lost. It looks like he could get a European title. I think Garcia did vacate his title, so it's for a vacant now. He's got Robbie Davis Jr., who got back into winning ways. Robbie Davis is now with Shane McGuigan. Who else has he got? He's got Chris Billum-Smith, who obviously got a great win over Tommy McCarthy last time
British
out
champion,
of
isn't he?
camp.
British and European champion.
Yeah, British, Commonwealth, and European, all 3. Who else has he got? He's got quite a few. I think he's got Caroline Dubois. I think he might even have.
KSI?
Apparently he hasn't. Apparently he
hasn't. Really?
I can't remember who I was speaking to, but apparently no, KSI isn't boxing training at the minute.
Okay, who was training him though? I did hear rumours it was Shane McGuigan.
No, it's not. It weren't. He done a session with him, but that was it.
To be fair though, he's got enough going on in his stable that he probably wants to just concentrate on the fighters that are fighting at the moment and that. And
he's been known to train celebrities before because he trained Freddie Flintoff, didn't he? For his
I think he's just an all-round good trainer. I think he will train anyone. If someone wants to learn boxing, he's gonna give him that time and effort. But
I feel like we're missing out someone really big in his stable who he's training at the minute. I'm gonna
Lawrence Okoli.
There you go. That's the one. Lawrence Okoli. Yeah, who obviously coming off a great win. But just heading into round 3 now, I think. Or is it round 4? Ekabalanga.
Round 4 going into this one.
Yeah.
Prince
in
Teddy
his,
says KSI isn't training anymore due to his music. Well, KSI says, I saw an interview the other week, he says he is doing 2 or 3 sessions a week still. I don't know how intense or whatnot it is, but what's
might
going
be
on with Vidal
boxed it,
Riley?
you know. I think he's retired.
Like, Vidal Riley's retired?
Well, I saw a tweet. He literally just put this tweet. I'm going to find this tweet.
Like, why is he retired? Like, I don't understand. Is it because he wants to focus on YouTube and other opportunities? But
Yeah, I think it may just be he hasn't got the hunger for it anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like, if he's training celebrities, if he's on Sky Sports, if he, then he may just literally not have the.
that's a shame because the guy had talent. He had talent, and I felt like because he was doing all the YouTube boxing, it was putting his career behind. And then because of the COVID, and he was with Mayweather, I think that's a shame. But whatever you do, Vidal, top props to you. I think you're a great guy. But I was interested to see your fighting career. Like,
Yeah,
I'm surprised why Jake Paul.
Clickbait type thing. I don't know.
I'm surprised Jake Paul's never called him out, or Vidal's ever called him. They're in the same weight category. I'm really shocked that. Well, Vidal would beat the crap out of Jake Paul.
Yeah,
Like, I've seen
I
Vidal
think
fight.
he isn't a
Vidal's
big
a
enough
really good
name.
fighter.
I don't think he's a big enough name for.
I think Vidal Riley's just as
Fury.
big as Tommy Fury, don't you think?
No, not at all. I don't think.
Tommy Fury's bigger with the casual fans, like the Love Island fans and stuff like that,
Yeah,
and obviously
and
with the
that's
Fury name.
Yeah,
But
because
surely
that's the
everyone
thing.
knows Vidal through KSI, who KSI is massive as well.
Yeah, but I'll definitely say Tommy Fury, and the whole thing. I think he just the whole Fury name as well.
Yeah. Prince Teddy
but
says that he's.
He just put, where is it? I'm retiring. That was his tweet. I'm retiring. That's it.
I think Prince Teddy said music or YouTube.
Yeah, and he put
Oh,
Belanga's looking hungry here. Hungry for the finish. Apparently, he's got less pro wins than Jake Paul.
was it 2 or 3? 3? Is it 3?
I think he's 3-0.
Yeah.
I think he's 3-0,
But-
and obviously Paul is.
But
What's Paul now? Is he 3-0?
4-0, I think. Yeah, something like 4-0, something like that.
Well, he done Gibb, Nate Robinson, Ben Askren, and Woodley. That's it. So 4-0.
Yeah. I'll rewatch that Woodley fight, and it's a lot closer than what we thought it was that night. I rewatched it and rescored it. And
Whoa.
oh,
just got caught by 2 or 3 punches now. This is getting a bit tasty in round 4.
oh, took a left hook as well.
Sorceries.
So if you get him out of the first round, then you got a chance.
Yes.
Might not be much of a chance, but I
think he's got a good jab. Belanga, really good jab.
Yeah.
He works off his jab well.
One thing I do see with him is that I feel like he gets stuck of ideas when he doesn't bang them out there. Look, he's there, and he's just he's just throwing. Oh, there's a nice body shot in there.
Yeah, he goes to the body well. He wraps the left to the body really well.
But yeah, he definitely needs a few more years if he's going to fight Canelo. Like 100%.
It's what you say about levels. I'd like to see him fight. I'm trying to think who is out there, because the super middleweight division, it's like quite level, and then it just goes up to like your big guys like your David Benavidez, your Caleb Plant, even like maybe you could fight a Dirrell. Dirrell's coming off. I think Dirrell got a draw last time out. I'll have a little look at the old box rec rankings. As we say, he's ranked number 21 before this fight.
So this super middle, yeah, or middle?
Super middle, this one.
Super middle. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, Anthony Dirrell coming off a draw against Kyron Davis. I remember that one now. But maybe even like a John Ryder. Be a great opportunity for John Ryder.
I think that'd be a great fight.
Do you know what a John Ryder versus Edgar Berlanga fight? Do you know what that sort of fight reminds me of? A Luke Campbell versus Ryan Garcia fight. like the
Yeah.
old guard versus like the young kind of in it. Because remember, Ryan Garcia was knocking everyone out in the first round.
Yeah.
Until he fought Luke Campbell. So yeah, no, I think that'd be maybe that. But apparently, there's rumours about John Ryder stepping up to 175 to fight Dimitri Bivol.
I don't think John Ryder should do that. I think John
No,
Ryder's a
he's
great
never the
fighter.
biggest super middleweight.
Nah. But at the moment, he's on a roll. I think he fought Callum Smith. He could have got the win that night. A lot of people said he should have done. He's took a few unbeaten records from a couple of fighters. I think, yeah, John Ryder, he's kind of like a bogeyman. Like, he's someone that you could put him in against an unbeaten fighter and you say the unbeaten fighter's going to win. But on that night, John Ryder could come out with a victory. So
100%.
I wouldn't go to 175 if I was him. I'd stay just because the height difference gets a lot bigger at 175. Look, you look at Callum Smith. I know he fought well against him, but I think Callum at 175 beats John Ryder at 175. I think that was just the right time for John Ryder that night. Callum Smith struggling at the weight, and he was on momentum, throwing bombs. Yeah, I'd stick to 168 if I was him.
Shots.
Maybe even fight this young guy because it'd be a big scalp if you did beat him.
Yeah, I think he's looking for a world title fight though. I just think, I hope he maybe fights Chudinov, and then will he get a world title fight at super middleweight? That's the thing. He's looking for a WBA regular shot, I think.
Chudinov, that ain't the guy that Groves beat, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is he world champion at the moment?
No, I don't think he is, but apparently for a WBA regular, I think he's going to fight him, or he's going to. I can't even remember who he's going to fight now. But you look at Chudinov. I think Chudinov's undefeated since that fight.
Well, fair play to him. Fair play to him.
He is. He got a draw against Isaac Chilemba earlier this year, but apart from that, he's undefeated since his fight with Groves. So his only 2 losses come to Groves and
I can't believe that Isaac
and Felix Stern.
I can't believe that Isaac Chilemba's still fighting.
Yeah, I know, and he fights at all weights, like cruiserweight, super middle, light heavy, yeah, all through there. Like
Didn't he have them 2 fights with Bellew back in the day?
Yeah. He got the draw, and then he got the and then he got the decision, didn't he? Belly got the decision.
Yeah, bloody hell! Surprised Chilemba's still going. Fair play, Chilemba. Fair play.
Chilemba's
still
fought
going.
everyone though. That's the thing. He's fought Maxim Vlasov, light heavyweight contender. Dimitri Bivol, he fought for the world title. Alexander Gvotzik, who can forget him, the Ukrainian who Turbiev beat, former world champion. Elder Alvarez, he's fought all since the Bellew fight. And then before the Bellew fight, he fought some big names. He's had a great career. He's 26, 7 and 3, but he's been in with the best. Do you know what I mean? I'd rather be in with the best than just have a go.
To be fair, Joe, I thought he had more losses than 7. So no, fair play to him. I thought.
No, his only losses are Vlasov, Bivol, Gvotzik, Kovalev. He fought Kovalev. Elder Alvarez, Bellew, and one early in his career against Will Be False Shihebo. God, that's their name, isn't it? Will Be False Shihebo, who ended his career with 25 wins and 13 losses. From Nambia. Is he still active? Yeah, he's still active. Will he force Shihebo? Yeah, he's still active. I'll look out for him.
Yeah. Keep an eye out for that one. Your man is getting a few rounds in the bag here, Joe.
Old Edgar Berlanga.
Round 6.
Round 6. In
Berlanga's
the
given
white and gold, but he's been given a good fight. But I think he's just very controlled, isn't he? He's just dominant. But I like he's took a few shots tonight and really good learning rounds banked for him.
Yeah, no, definitely. There's a bit of improvement to do, as we've seen. I'm glad he's not being rushed too fast, because obviously there could be times he could come unstuck maybe against a more experienced fighter. But if it goes to points, it's crazy that he'd got so many first round knockouts and then 2 decisions. It's like crazy. There's no knockout in between them, so you don't want to start getting that label as long as I get through the first round, you can maybe
Then I'll be all right.
him. Yeah, because he kind of gets lost of ideas. Oh, he's took a big right. He's took a left. He's been rocked.
Wow. He took it well. He took it really well. He took 2 really big shots there, rocked, but he composed himself really quickly, didn't he? And his legs never went.
Yeah, but I wouldn't like to see him taking them shots. He took them well, Joe. But early in your career, you're going to take them well. But he's gone on the back foot a bit now.
I'm really pleased he's taken them shots, because it's a good gut check.
Because he's got nice thick legs. Look at his legs. This is what I said about Deontay Wilder. You got to have a good base. You have a good base. Look at Alvarez
as well.
Yeah, Alvarez. Make sure he's got thick legs. And he took a big right again.
Another big right hand straight down the pipe.
Oh, that Argentinian guy's going for it now. Oh. Yeah. What's this Caceres' record, Joe? If you got it to hand there,
I think he's had 2 losses and he's in the 20. He's in the 20s for wins.
Oh well, you can see that he's giving it some here. Took a beat down for the first 5 rounds, but this 6th round, he's won this round easy.
32-1. So he's had 30 wins, 2 losses, and 1 draw.
Wow. It's a big step up for this geezer then, if he's
he's
his first time rounder.
He's the guy who Billy Joe Saunders beat. I remember this. I remember him. Yeah.
Was that the points? Was that the points win?
Yeah. That this was the one where he was beating. No, he was beating Billy Joe Saunders on the undercard of KSI versus Logan Paul until.
He knocked him out at the end.
Knocked him out in the round 11. With that beautiful knockout.
Yes, I remember him now. Yes, he was winning that fight against Billy Joe Saunders as well.
Yeah, he was. And then since then, he's had 1 loss against Sebastian Horatio Bapeschi, who I can't say I'm familiar with, but that was a great fight it weren't a great fight, but it was a great knockout from Billy Joe Saunders and a good performance up until then for Sorceries. So, it's it's a tougher fight than we initially anticipated for Edgar Berlanga.
100%, Joe. 100%. It's crazy to see that he was just winning them first 5 rounds pretty nicely, not really in any much trouble.
Yeah.
And then round 6, bit like the Fowler fight, really. Fowler Smith that we watched earlier. I thought Fowler was dominating the first few rounds, and then out of nowhere, Smith just comes with that big knockout and changes the fight. I looked on Twitter, Joe, as we went on the break, and loads of people were saying, "What the hell was Andy Lee on?"
Yeah,
scoring them rounds and that. I agree. It took me off guard because where I really rate Andy Lee and what he says, I really take. Yeah, because I'm thinking this genius is seeing it this way, and I'm seeing it a different way. He's got to be right, but nah, I think everyone disagreed with him.
Did you see the reason why Andy Lee isn't out there tonight?
No, did you find out, did you? Or?
Yeah, I found out. He couldn't get a visa. He said he had really had trouble with the visas.
Wonder why he had trouble from visas. He used to fight in a... Oh, your man's come back with a big shot there. Berlanga with a massive shot. I was surprised he couldn't get a visa. I'm shocked. I don't know if he's got any criminal past or anything like that, but he used to fight and train in America.
No, I think it's more the COVID visa. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, do you reckon he's not been jabbed in that then?
Potentially, maybe. I don't know.
That probably would be the reason, because if you have been jabbed, everyone's over there. Paris Fury's over there, Coogan's over there. Everyone that hasn't been over there before.
Yeah.
During COVID, it was over there, so maybe he hasn't had a vaccine, and that's probably maybe the reason. See Bob Arum there with his mask. What do you think about him swearing the other day at old Kate? Is it Kate Abu?
Kate Abdo.
Abdo, what do you think about him swearing at her and saying what he said? Did you see that?
If it's true, then I agree with him. If she was told not, if she'd been briefed that these two weren't having a face-off, then you wouldn't say that. Let's get a face-off.
I agree. I agree, but I think in her ear she was told something different. I reckon that the platform were telling her in her ear, we want to face off, even though the other teams haven't said that. And when you're on the stage and you got them saying it's time for a face off, she probably just went with what her bosses said.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably the network agree. That's when the network probably went against her. I'm
just saying if no one had said that in her ear and she just automatically assumed it after said it or just forgot for any reason, then I agree with Bob Arum. Like maybe he went overboard, but that's Bob Arum, isn't it? He's just animated. He's just an animated old man.
Yeah, did you see him with Mike Coppinger?
Yeah, it's funny, wasn't it?
He was on a right round that day, wasn't he? You needed security for Bob. Bob was the one kicking up. So 90 years old.
With Gareth A. Davis the other day.
Oh, that was quality though with the glasses though. That was funny. That was.
I love Bob Arum. I've got to say, I've got a soft spot for Bob Arum. I think he's just at the stage of his career. He turns 90 this year, where he just don't care. He don't care about.
He smokes the old wacky backy as well, doesn't he?
Yeah, I know.
Keeps him fresh, probably. Keeps him youthful.
Mate, he could still be promoting at 100. Imagine that, the 100-year promoter.
Like, I love Bob Arum. I think he's great for the sport and that, but it will be a day probably soon that you'll just get the news that he's passed away because where at that age, between 90 and 100, and he's still going strong, you're probably not going to see him deteriorate. It'll probably just be you get news one day that Bob's passed away. But while he's here, to have someone that promoted Muhammad Ali, innit? Just someone that promoted
Muhammad Ali. That's crazy.
It's unbelievable, mate. And just have someone of that experience, someone like that.
Yeah.
And this day and age for clickbaiting, for views and that, he's a godsend. He's a 100%. Godsend because he's not media trained. That's one thing you wouldn't say he's definitely not media trained. I love it when he's in an interview and you can hear if he hears noise in the background, just shut up when he starts shouting all that. Like
my favourite was the Josh Taylor Ramirez press conference, and he went, "This is the official end of COVID-19." He said, "There after this, everyone take their masks off." He goes, "Everyone take their masks off. This is the end of COVID-19."
He's something else. Like, just think though, Bob Arum's lived through the wars. He's lived through COVID. He's lived through everything. No, honestly, he's 90, Joe.
I know.
It's funny. He went through World War II.
Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam. Yeah, obviously, the Twin Towers. Loads of big things that have gone over through the years, and that like historical things.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. No.
Lots of experience.
He's funny.
And I think he was a lawyer, isn't he?
Yeah, he was a lawyer. And he didn't realise that an administrator would go in favour of Deontay Wilder.
he fucking knew that.
Lawyer. Oh, yeah, he did.
Bob knew that this third fight, he wanted this third fight to happen. Him and Shelley probably saw the sums and they said, we're going to do this fight. Like,
you see, he reminds me of my nan. He really does. My nan's 93 years old. And, yeah, no, she's the same as Bob Arum, apart from the wacky backy part. yeah. Look, my nan's the same, Joe. She's been been warned on Facebook and that she has no filter. I don't know what she's doing. I think my nan's like nearly 80, and she just got her own views and that. She goes on COVID rants. She goes on immigration rants. She just goes on. My nan's just got no filter in that. I say to her all the time, "Nan, just live your life. You got nothing." EDL.
Mate, she I tell her all the time, like. And I say to her, you can't say this stuff. Like, she's like, Facebook's had a go at me again. I'm like, because you can't say that. That's why. She's like, what about free speech? I was like, not on social media, then. Like, just keep it to yourself. Like, it's quality. Yeah, she gets I don't use Facebook, so I don't know what it is now. But she gets like amber warnings and stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
I know.
It's
Yeah,
crazy.
I know the ones. Not that I've ever been warned, but yeah, no, my granddad gets warned all the time. So,
It's just that generation, though, isn't it, Joe? It's that generation.
yeah,
They got their own thought process and that. And
yeah, no, definitely. But we're around 8, the end of round 8, 8 to 10. Edgar Belanga's back on top. Really, he's been caught. Look, Caceres comes back with another nice double jab 1-2. But I just like the way he cuts off the ring, Belanga, more than anything.
yeah, he's got good educated pressure. I do like that. Get in the comments. Let us know if you're watching this fight. If you're involved, let us know what you thought of the fights earlier. Let us know what you thought about the fights that are going to be coming up later. The big heavyweight fights. After this, I think it's just heavyweight. If we're correct, Joe.
Yeah, Anderson, then Karnacki, then a Jagbar, then Fury.
Yeah,
100%
100%.
down the left-hand side.
Prince Teddy, you still with us? You holding strong? Is any of the others going to be coming on? Haydar, are you going to be coming on? Who's going to be doing this night shift with me and Joe? Then this is the night shift. Absolute joy to do the fights earlier. I'm used to these night shifts. I normally go from the boxing to the UFC. I've had no sleep today, so I'll breeze straight through it. As I said, I ain't been very well. I was up last night, Joe, 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, from between about 12, I woke up, and then every half hour I couldn't wake up. I had this flu. It's not COVID. People, before you go on, it's definitely not that. It's flu. Flu does still exist. I just had a blocked nose, and I just felt terrible, and I just kept waking up every half hour, and then at 3 o'clock I just couldn't get back to sleep. So I've been up since 3 o'clock.
More prepared. I had a big lay-in till about 12:30 this afternoon. Or midday.
Fair play, mate.
In preparation for tonight.
Yeah, and I should have gone to sleep. I just couldn't get back to sleep, and that. So from there, I was up from 3, and then I went to work still ill. 6 till 12. I've done a 6 till 12 shift, and then I've been home since. Doing bits and bobs. So yeah, it's So I'm gone straight through, mate. Straight 24 hours. This is going to be over 24 hours, and I probably won't even sleep till Sunday night, if I'm being honest with you, because I've got things to do Sunday. So
yeah, Rennie Young says, well, AJ has just changed his prediction and says he thinks Wilder will win.
wow.
For me, that's not very. If that is true, I haven't seen that, but if that is true, I think that's not very good from AJ there, because Fury's offered to trade him. He's been very nice to AJ since his loss. He said he don't want to kick a man while he's down. So,
but what happens if his opinion is that he thinks that Wilder's improved? Like, so he might give him more of a chance. He might
between now and between the last time he predicted it last week.
Because you might have seen him on the scales. You get like even David Hay yesterday. He was saying Tyson Fury. He was going more Deontay Wilder yesterday. He was saying that.
Yeah, he always choose Wilder though. I feel like David Hay. I think he just.
I don't think he likes Fury. I do agree with you. I think he chose it last time. He done the bet with old John Fury and that, it went like that. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it either. But if AJ has that, look, everyone has allowed their own opinion. Maybe he saw him on the scales and he thought that. I was worried for Fury at the beginning of the week. I didn't think he had much. He didn't want to be there. He just didn't want to fight Wilder. Even I saw his wife yesterday, Paris, say that he didn't really want this fight. His team didn't want this fight. So yeah, no. I didn't know what his motivation was, but the last 2 days at the press conference and at the weigh-in, I'm like, Fury's definitely all over this. So
yeah, no, 100%. Yeah. Oh, Caceres coming forward, but that's a lovely right hand from Edgar Belanga once again. Oh,
he's dropped him.
Edgar Belanga's just been dropped with a beautiful counter left hand, I think it was, in round 9.
And look at that guy's eye.
Yeah, look at the right eye of Caceres is closed big time.
Oh, he's going to be dropped again. It's going to be stopped.
He's held on well. He's held on well, and that's the end of the round.
Mate, this Belanga, shit, he does not look good on his feet now. Mate, wow. He's not going to feel invincible now after getting dropped like that. And
not at all. Good shot.
And the way he was banging his chest though, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he was like, just come on. Like, no,
Oh,
fainted,
oh,
like in frustration.
that was them shots though that hit him, and he went straight through his feet because it wasn't really that impactful, but you just saw it shoot up his feet, and then he fell backwards a little bit. Surprised Tyson had a shave. You know, normally he has a shave before his big fights.
Very true. Very
Paris
correct.
looking fantastic. She's looking
Yep.
nice in her blue dress there. Looking $1 million. Cilindios-esque, if I do say so myself. But yeah, he normally has a shave. I know in the Klitschko fight he didn't, but in the big Wilder fights he's shaved it off and that. Maybe he just wants to go in there as ugly as possible, just lie all over him. Do you know what I mean? Just airy, smelly. Just.
I think he just wants to
always thought that.
Get out of there.
Yeah, I always thought, Joe, do boxers smell nice when they get in the ring? Do they go in there, spray a bit of? Do they put a bit of a deodorant on or a bit of aftershave or something like that?
Rub themselves with garlic butter. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I'd go in as ugly as anything, innit? You don't want to. You wouldn't want that in your face. But look, this guy could go for the knockout here, and if he beats this youngster, Joe, it's a good result for Billy Joe Saunders.
Oh, 100%.
Belanga's look vulnerable at times here.
Belanga Billy Joe in a few years' time would be great if Billy Joe decides to carry on.
Yeah, I don't think Billy Joe will carry on. I don't think so.
I think he'll fight. I think he will fight Eubank Jr. maybe. I don't know.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I think he will have another fight. I think give it a couple of years, maybe 18 months, and he'll get the hunger back.
Oh. Yeah, he's just that's what I'm saying. That Belanga, he runs out of ideas, and he's really predictable. Belanga, and that Sierras is just picking him off. Just he's waiting for him to come in, do what he does in front of him, but his eyes shut.
Yeah.
But he's probably done enough to win this fight. I would have thought so on points still, even though he's been dropped. It'd be interesting to see.
I'm trying to think. I think it'll be close. Wouldn't be surprised if it's a draw, you know.
Yeah, it'd be a tough one to score. I think they'd probably give it to the youngster just for the promotional reasons. But the other guys give it a good go, and as I say, the other guy, Belenga, ain't going to feel invincible now. He's known that he's been dropped. He's been hurt a couple of times in this fight. But it might put him in good stead for the future. He's had a hard, tough 8-10 rounds here.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He's gonna learn on the job.
Very young fighter.
And old Prince Teddy's still with us, still going strong. But yeah, last 35 seconds here. I think he's seen this round out and won this round here, Joe, and probably won the fight.
Yeah, I think if he'd have lost this round, it would have been close. But I think he's done well.
I'll tell you what, though, that Belanga's going to be giving this Sierras a lot of respect after this fight.
Yeah, I think he will.
It's hardest fight in his career to date.
I think this Sierras has earned himself at least another payday, because any promoter look at him will want to give it. Will think, oh, this will be a great test for.
Well, he thinks he's won it.
Fringe contender.
100%, 100%. Oh, he definitely deserves another payday. Close.
Yeah, no. I'm looking forward to it. Look, see Tyson Fury there. I don't know why he's still got the mask
Joe?
on. I don't. Go on, mate.
Oh no, I think he's got the mask on just to be extra precautionary. I saw that apparently they wouldn't even let him. Like, even Coogan in one of his interviews was being told to stand further back with the camera and that. I think because of that COVID scare, maybe.
I agree that he should have done it all week, but it ain't going to affect it now, is it? Do you know what I mean?
No,
That's all I'm thinking. Like throughout the week, that's fair enough.
He'd probably wear it to the ring. I wouldn't be surprised if he wears it to the ring, Joe. He's probably just trying to be extra precautionary. He's obviously got a young family. He's got to get back to his young daughter who had complications when she was born, maybe. I'm not sure. He's had it on all week though. What I was going to say, did you see the old tribute on BT Sport of all the sportsmen and that wishing Tyson Fury good luck? I thought that was quite nice because
No, I didn't see that.
it was like Zlatan Ibrahimovic, you had Drake, Sterling,
I see
Lo-
Ibrahimovic is message. I didn't see all of them though.
yeah, you had Drake, you had Sterling, you had loads of like sports people and that. I just liked it because I remember Tyson saying when he beat Klitschko, no one really supported him. He had no one really cared, even from the fans or from the like celebrity world or other peers in what they're good at. So I really enjoyed that. He would have been able to see that today and saw people like the Undertaker wishing him good luck, stuff like
Really?
that. Yeah, Undertaker was
Galloway.
one of them. Yeah, he even done his eye roll back.
Nice.
He said Tyson. He goes, I want you to knock him out, stand over his body, and say rest in peace.
Nice.
And that's and what I like about that, these are Americans.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know what I
I
mean?
know.
These are like
He's a
Drake's
lovely
Canadian,
character.
but you would have thought he would have wanted to go with maybe Deontay. Well, he said it's the and Gordon Ramsay. Did you see he got the predictions right for the last fight?
What did he say? Round 7 knockout was it? Or round 6
Round
knockout?
7. He said it to Bunsey.
Yeah.
He said round 7, and he said he's also going to drop him with a body shot in the fight. What prediction that
Wow.
is?
Yeah, it's a good
What?
prediction. That
He said he'd knock him. He said he'd knock him down multiple times before he stops him in the 7th, and one of the knockdowns will be by a body shot.
I like Gordon Ramsay.
Yeah, definitely too. I think he's great. I think he loves his boxing. He's great.
Yeah.
Also, it's getting to Christmas, people, and I love the Robbie Williams Tyson Fury song. That was fantastic. That was catchy. That was catchy.
Yeah. Well,
Have you
Bad
seen The
Sharon.
Rock's rap debut yesterday? The Rock's
No,
brought a
I
song
haven't
out.
seen the Rock rap baby yet. I haven't seen that.
Mate, goes hard. It goes hard, but I'll let you lot judge whether you like it or not. I love rap. I love grime. But yeah, let me know what you think of Dwayne The Rock Johnson doing his rap career. It's a collaboration. There are other artists on there. I don't really know them. They're American, but yeah, he's gone into the old rap game now. So my favourite entrance was AJ Stormzy entrance 2015, Dillian White. Shut up.
That was good.
I love that. I thought that was fantastic.
Yeah, that was very good. Many people have tried to replicate that, but it's never happened.
Yeah, you had
Here we go.
Skepta with Michael Venom Page the other week. You had Skepta coming down.
Yeah, here we go. 96 to 93. 96, 93. Yeah. Oh, that's a bad eye, that is. That's a really bad eye.
I always thought scoring could be done differently. I've had certain fighters say they should scrap the scoring and it should just go who's finishing the better at the end of the fight. Because if you have a fight and it goes on till the end, obviously the guy, like, you could have someone like winning the first 6, 7 rounds, but then at the end of the fight been dropped 4 or 5 times. They're hanging on.
Yeah, but that's why it's a 12 rounder though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I guess so. You got to score it in that sort of way. I think when you get bad judging scoring, people want to try and change it up a little bit, but obviously that's why you have bare knuckle fights and street fights, isn't it? Really, so you see, you find out who fights till the end. But you've seen it a few times. Like obviously that Argentinian guy there, he probably feels like he won the fight because he come on strong near the end, but obviously lost the majority of the fight early on. So. And his eye looked absolutely terrible. His eye was absolutely awful.
Yeah, next up, it's the heavyweights. We got Jared Anderson. Then we got the big fights. You know what I mean? Big heavyweight fights that could realistically headline their own shows. You got Kalnaki versus Hellenius 2. The first one did headline its own show at Madison Square Gardens the week before we went into lockdown. And then we had, F.I. Jagger versus Frank Sanchez. Brilliant fight. Brilliant fight. And then it is the big one, Fury versus Wilder 3, the heavyweight trilogy. Just seeing the little film they've done now for the first fight. What fight do you think? What What's the better fight? What do you enjoy watching more, Jay? We watched the rematch. We watched both of them on Thursday. But what did you prefer to rewatch?
For me, I prefer to watch. I prefer to watch the. I don't know. I like the second one for the way that Tyson fought, but I like the first one for the entertainment.
Yeah,
The
I
more
like the
unknown.
first
You
one.
didn't know how it was going to go, and then the way he got up and that. I thought, I liked it, but both fights are very intriguing. I think the third fight's just as intriguing as well. So it's
Definitely.
definitely interesting. So how come that AD's not working at DAZN tonight? He's doing a watch along for the old. Surprised he's not
Oh,
doing the
Ade.
DAZN show tonight. Ade, yeah, that's it. Ade, sorry, Ade.
I'm not too sure. I think he's not a permanent the zone team member.
Oh, is he not?
Like,
Oh, I thought him and Bell you had their own show in that.
No. He's just he's not permanent, but they've just had him for the past few times. He's still a freelance, same as Ali Drew. But Ali Drew's actually just signed with Pro Bellum, actually. So that's exciting for Ali Drew.
Well, who's Ali Drew signed with, Joe? Sorry, I missed that.
Just signed with Pro Bellum.
Oh, okay.
You know, the new promotional company.
Yeah, with the Salmon brothers.
By, Richard. No. That's Wasserman.
Yeah, but I think the Sounders have done a deal with them.
I haven't heard that. I know it's Richard Shavers. I might be wrong, but they've just signed Pro Grey, Badu Jack. I'll get them up.
So Richard Schaefer, formerly of Golden Boy, he's left Golden Boy, yeah?
I think so, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's Richard Schaefer's. Let's have a look. Yeah, Richard Schaefer's. They've signed. They've got Adam Catterall on there. They've got Nick Pete. They've got boxer wide. They've got Biruslanov, great fight, great fighter. They've got Hernandez. Who else? Undefeated heavyweight boxer Brandon Moore. Ricky Burns has signed with them.
Oh, wow. So Burns is still going then.
Ricky Burns is still going. Regis Prograis, Badu Jack, Stanionis. Just having a look. And that's all so far, but they only launched on like Wednesday. So yeah, no, that'll be good. That'll be really good.
No, it'd be interesting. It's good to see. De La Hoya's mucking up Golden Boy completely, isn't he?
Does he even run it anymore? That's the thing. Does he even run it?
Because I see Dana White last week. Dana White last week said, because obviously people keep going on about fighter pay and that, and basically he said like there's no gagging right for UFC fighters to not talk about their pay. He says that UFC fighters don't want you to know about their pay because they're probably getting paid more than what you think they are. Because basically, I think it might have been Kevin Holland or something. Someone said he said that basically when people found out what he was getting paid, people kept asking for money in that. A lot of them, because they getting paid more than what you think, that's why you don't hear him come out and saying that. Like you could get John Jones come out and say, "Oh, I'm getting paid this" or "I'm getting paid that." You actually don't hear any UFC fighter say what they get paid, and a lot of the media think it's because Dana White, they've got a gagging clause or they're not allowed. But Dana come out and said, "Look, they can talk about what they get paid. They choose not to. There's a reason why they choose not to." Like he says, and then he said De La Hoya, his last Golden Boy show or something, or the show he done in July or June, the combined purse for the whole card, this is every fighter combined, was 37 grand.
I don't believe that.
And he said, that's what I don't. He said that the fighters would get we're only getting 2 or 3 grand. That was the most that each fighter was getting for each fight.
What card was that? Sorry, Jay?
I don't know what card it was. He just said it was a Golden Boy card in June or July. I don't know what he had paperwork in front of him. De La Hoya ain't come out and said he lied, which I think De La Hoya would have come out and said that. He hasn't come out and
I'll have a
lied.
look at that because I haven't heard of that, but I don't think there's any way that a
But-
Golden Boy showed on the zone
But like he said, Dana White said there's so many fighters that De La Hoya hasn't even paid. He moans about UFC fighters all the time, but boxers he doesn't even pay them properly. So many fighters are left in because he doesn't pay them properly. He done an MMA show. Do you remember De La Hoya done one with Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz?
I don't know.
It was about 2 years ago. Golden Boy done an MMA promotion. It was just one promotion and it failed really bad.
Cool.
He paid. I think he said that Chuck Liddell got 20 times less than what he got in his last UFC fight, and that was after a 9-fight losing streak. And
Wow.
he said that. So the price. So he said people can get like Jake Paul can go on about UFC fighter pay and all this and that, but no one knows what they're getting, and they're getting more than what you think. They have their contract where they could get 10 for winning, 10 for whatever, but they have so. Basically, he said Volkanovski, who fought last week for the world title, got more for his ring walk for wearing the Venom ring walk top than what they got in that Golden Boy promotion, the whole card.
Nice, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. So they're making quite a bit of money anyway.
Is that is UFC Venom now? Is that their?
Yeah, it was Reebok.
Now? I know it was.
Yeah,
Reebok.
it was.
I didn't know if it was. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I knew it changed, but Venom now.
Yeah, Venom just got a big deal with them. I think it was. It gives the fighters more pay. Which is good. So yeah, no, it's positive stuff. But in boxing, there need to be a structure, like De La Hoya, like Dana said. You got to be having a structure where certain fights are worth a certain amount of money. You can't just say. Obviously, it does come down to the person and ticket sales, but maybe say for British title fights, all British title fights should be a certain amount of money. All European title fights should be a certain amount of money.
Yeah.
But then the extra ticket sales you work after that, and you can obviously fighters. If you're more popular, you're going to get the more. But there should be certain fees for each
Johnny
fight.
Fisher sold already over 1,000 tickets for Dillian White. They're trying to get more tickets.
Wow. So he should get the credit for that. Get the extra.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how it works with the ticket sales. What does he just get a percentage, like a small percentage, really? And then
I have no idea. But I just know that he's got his whole Romford lot and his university lot all going down there. So I was speaking to him yesterday, and because that's his first fight with a crowd. His first pro fight.
Oh yeah. Because of COVID, so it's going to be there's going to be a big old
Romford contingency. Yeah.
Like it's going to be a heavy night down there.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I wanted to get to that. That was one card I wanted to get to. I'm really because I just thought O2 crowds back in, but obviously we'll be doing the watch-alongs and that. I don't know whether we get credentials, so Joe might be there. I don't know. We'll see what happens there.
All applied. All applied.
It's a great card. I think that'll be.
Yeah, no, definitely. Just before this fight, Joe, I'm just going to quickly nip to a loo and get a drink, mate, if that's all right.
No, that's good.
I'll leave you there. I'll be back in 2-3 minutes, mate, if that's all right.
No, that's good. People get into the comments and that. Let us know. Pep Talk Boys, obviously formerly known as Pep Talk UK. Please subscribe, hit the notification bell. Honestly, it would mean the world to us if you could hit that notification bell and subscribe. Trying to get the subscribers up, trying to get people in and that. We appreciate everyone that does listen to us and that. Obviously, I know there's loads of watch-alongs on tonight, and obviously we're just starting as a channel again. Pep Talk UK, we used to get loads of you in there, and I've just looked now, there's loads of watch-alongs, but if you come to us, you're always going to get guaranteed honesty. Joe talks sense. Joe knows what he's on about. I'm here. I'll talk I'll say what I see. Try and give you some entertainment at the same time as well. But look, it's Fury Wilder 3 tonight. Big things in the boxing world. And look, I'm really, really, really excited for this fight. Let me know in the comments. Get involved. Let me know what you're thinking. Where's all the old guard from Pep Talk UK? Where's like the Alan Skills and Nelsons, Heinz Beans? If any of you know in the comments where they are, get them involved. I'm sure we didn't do watch-alongs for a couple of weeks, so I'm sure there's people gone to other channels, which look totally respect. But we would appreciate you if you could get involved. But obviously, David Hayes here now saying that he thinks that Wilder this time will land his right hand because he's had shoulder surgery and everything like that. Just seeing what they're saying on the old broadcast. Saying, does Wilder need to throw more volume of his punches? It's just you need to land one on his chin pretty much. That's pretty much. So Hay saying that Fury was clowning Wilder, had his hands down, give him no respect. He said tonight he probably don't see that's going to go. So then people, Buncey's getting involved here, coming up with some great insight. Buncey comes up with some great stuff, doesn't he? I've got to say that he does come with some great stuff. You got Prince Teddy says David Hayes so biased against Fury, it's unreal. 100%, mate. 100%. No, I totally agree. I think that he's very biased towards Wilder. I don't know whether it's because he doesn't like Fury. It could well be that that he doesn't like him. I'm not too sure. I'll tell you what though, is David A got one blue shoe on and one orange shoe, or is it them shoes that change colour in the light or something? Let me know. But Prince said he bottled fighting Fury twice. Would love Fury to get beat to make himself feel better. Yeah, no, that's a good shout there. It's probably a little bit true there. I don't know if it's completely true. Let me sort me out. My hair's gone all over the place. Hence why I've gone for the hat tonight. Yeah, no, I would have liked to see the Fury Hay fights back in the day. Like David Hay, I was a Haymaker, mate. I was a David Hay fan, a big David Hay fan. I was all in for David Hay. All through his career. Obviously, stayed up late. I don't know if it was that actually. I think it was Germany. I don't think, but I had a mad one when he fought Klitschko around my pal's house. I remember that. It was a great fight. Well, it wasn't a great fight. Let's be real. It wasn't a great fight. David A with a little toe, but what I'm saying, it was a great experience to experience them nights. Also, when he fought Derek Chisora at Upton Park, that 5-punch combination that dropped him, that was absolutely unreal. And then the Bellew fights absolutely destroyed me when he lost to Bellew. Obviously, I like Tony Bellew as well. A great fighter too, but obviously David A, I was all about David A. Yeah, Prince Teddy, I'm with you. Are you seeing the shoes different colour as well, same as me? Or was it just me? Yeah. So we've got Jared Anderson here. This Jared Anderson, guys, has been sparring with Fury. He's meant to be like the new young Deontay Wilder. I don't want to say he is like that because I like fighters to find their own path, be their own fighters. But if we're gonna show you some similarities, Joe's here now. Is that correct, Joe?
Yeah.
He's a bit like a young Deontay Wilder. This Jared Anderson.
I think so. I haven't seen actually too much of him. I've heard a lot about him. I've heard a hell of a lot about him. I've seen his last fight. But yeah, I know he carries power and he's in against a tough opponent tonight.
No, 100%, Joe. 100%.
Yeah, Vladimir Tereshkin. He's undefeated in 23 fights, 1 draw.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
6'6". However, we've seen records like this in the past. I did look. I don't think he's beaten anyone of note. So it'll be interesting to see.
No, it definitely would be interesting. So nine fights, 9 knockouts. He's only 21 as well.
Yeah, really young. 6'4". He looks small for a heavyweight. Not height wise, but just like build wise. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's called Big Baby. I remember the last Big Baby Miller. He was big.
Yeah. Well, he probably weren't even that big. He's probably a lightweight, but just juiced himself up to heavyweight.
Yeah. Absolute juicehead, that guy. Absolute juicehead.
Do you think we'll ever see him fight again? Because remember, he was meant to fight on the Top Rank show, and he failed another test. That is unbelievable.
I know. That's what I don't think he'll be back. I don't think he will.
Shocking.
So yeah, just having a look. See Callum Johnson
Shakur
earlier
Stevenson.
saying he didn't have a good night in the office, so I think he knew that he didn't perform well.
No, he didn't. Be interesting to hear what Joe Gallagher's got to say about that.
Yeah, it will be interesting. Probably say he's a bit ring rusty, stuff like that.
Yeah, I might try and reach out to him this week.
There were rumours that this Jared Anderson dropped Fury and that, but he did come out this week saying that none of that was true.
Yeah.
I can see straight away.
Body movement.
Yeah, he's not nothing like Deontay Wilder.
No, he's got a lot more boxing basics, isn't he? He's a lot faster.
Yeah, good jab to the body.
Hmm.
Yeah, Joe, when you see David A again, I was saying this to Prince Teddy. I think he's got one blue shield, one orange shield.
Saw that. I saw that earlier. Well, they're both black, but they've got like orange and blue in a bit, haven't they? I think they're probably the boot-ons or something like that.
Yeah, I said it's probably the light that's making it one look one colour and one the other. They probably are the same colours.
No, I think they're orange and blue, to be fair.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, I think they are.
Look like goldfish on his feet.
Oh, that's a great left hook coming in from Jared Anderson.
This is what I was talking about. This is how I would come in as a heavyweight. Hairy chest, hairy back. Lean all over my opponent.
As Steve Bunce would say, nasty.
Yeah, nasty. Definitely nasty. Mate, this guy, he is banging.
He's in and out, isn't he? He's in and out.
Yeah.
I like Jared Anderson.
The guy he's fighting looks like Zerka from the Sidemen. If anyone knows who Zerka from the Sidemen is.
I don't. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Oh.
He's very rugged when he comes in, isn't he, Tereskin?
Yeah. He's got some hands on him though. These heavyweights, when they connect, it can.
Yeah.
And Jared Anderson, his defense is quite wide open when he's in close. 21 though, do you know what I mean? He's still young, still loads of time to improve.
Oh, for a heavyweight, that is a baby.
Yeah. He's younger than Dubois, and we still see Dubois as a baby, do you know what I mean? So
exactly.
Oh, he's got some nice body work, that Anderson. I like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's lovely. In and out with the body as well. So it hits with the body and then. But do you think since Dubois lost, we don't see him as that young kid anymore?
Well, yeah, it's that coming of age fight, innit? I think when you go through a bit of adversity and that, it ages you a bit, doesn't it?
And I think it's that, and there's like a new guard coming in, like David Allenley, Sol Dakers. I was really impressed by Sol Dakers tonight, by the way.
I need to see that. I'll watch that tomorrow.
I only caught the last 4 rounds of it, but from what everyone was saying as well, they said you'd be really impressed with yourself for that performance. And so I really like Sol Dakers.
Better performance than Adelaide pitting against him then.
Yeah, no. Who's the Scottish young heavyweight?
You got that Clark, haven't you?
Was a rugby player.
Nicky Clark.
Nicky Clark, that's it. Yeah, no.
I get confused because wasn't that hairdresser called Nikki Clark as well?
I don't know.
There used to be a hairdresser called Nikki Clark, I think, back in the day. Looked like Robbie Savage, had long blonde hair and that. And
I'm not sure. I think that was before my time, Jay, to be fair.
it probably was, Joe. It probably was. Fury looking good there. Prince Teddy says that he actually does. I think he's on about Zerka, aka Josh from the Sidemen. That guy does look like him. He does look like him.
All right, look at that. Goes down to the body and gets out of the way so fast.
He's got a big target, and I love the way he's going to the body. A lot of fighters wouldn't do that until after maybe not getting any success with the headshots. But yeah, Anderson's coming straight in there, mate. Absolutely straight in
Anderson could make cruiserweight.
Yeah, and Bridgerweight. He looks quite small.
I don't know. He's 6'4" and he's quite solid. So I think cruiser might be a struggle, but definitely Bridger.
Yeah, definitely a Bridger. Looking at the other guy, I thought, well, looking at Anderson when he's on his own, I thought he looked quite big, but it's hard to judge someone when there's no one else around him. Now looking at him against this fellow, who's probably not the biggest heavyweight, but still a big lump.
Yeah, 6'4", Jared Anderson is.
Wow. Well, this other guy must be a massive lump then. Must be 6'6", 6'4". I mean 6'5", 6'6", maybe.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", even maybe.
Yeah. So Kenny Bayless getting in the middle there.
Prince said he guessed 2 5-minute boxers now.
Yeah. Which one's better though, Prince Teddy? Which one are you going for?
Good jab. Do you think, Jay, that these young heavyweights from Britain should fight each other?
Yeah, why not?
Or do you think we should try and, like, for example, like AJ and Fury, now they're going to hopefully fight at like top level.
Yeah.
Or should we wait? Or like, because it's very rare that we get 2 proper prospects coming head to head. I think.
Well, if you get them at the right time, and as you saw with James Agal, George Groves, you can go on and win a world title still. Same
they
as
were
Nathan
both
Cleverly.
like 15 and 0 though. Do you know what I mean?
That's true.
These prospects are only like 3, 4 and 0.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's that many now, Joe. Before where there might have been like 1 or 2, and they get to each other at that. Oh, this guy's going to get stopped now.
Could get stopped. He needs what? Or come on, jump on him.
Oh.
He's taking his time.
Oh, he don't want it no more.
He's out. He put that gun shield out and he's out. Jared Anderson gets stoppage. Victory. Yeah, that's a good stoppage from Kenny Bayless.
Yeah, I'll have to agree with that. The way he stopped in his tracks and just looked at him then was like, I've had enough. That's me done.
100%. Just seeing here, Jared Anderson. That's the first of the 4 big heavyweight fights. Up. And then next, we know what it is next. Next is Karanaki versus Helenius 2. Been about 21 months since they last fought each other.
Is that not the co-main then?
No, I think the Jaguar Sanchez's.
Wow.
Which I was shocked about, to be fair.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, no. I'm very shocked.
Yeah, no, but I'd say, what would you say is the biggest fight out of that?
I thought the rematch, Helenius, would be bigger.
Yeah.
100%, I think.
Yeah. We'll see, won't we? We'll see.
Oh, Stitch Duran's there in the corner.
Yeah, he'll be busy tonight, I'm imagining.
Reckon he'll be in Fury's corner as well, won't he?
I think he'll be in a few people's corner tonight.
Yeah, he's got Kronk on the back of his shirt and that.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Here we go. What was that, round 4?
Yeah, round 4 or 5, but it was definitely. I think that the other guy was throwing some decent shots early in the rounds, but Jared Anderson's power paid off. And what belts he got? The WBC International.
I think it might be a lesser. I don't really know, to be fair. We'll have a listen now.
Oh.
NABF heavyweight champion. North American Boxing Federation champion.
So like British champion.
I think it might be a bit less because I think it's the NABA that is, or the NABO, which is the more credible one. National North American Boxing Organization or North American Boxing Association, which are the more credible ones. But any American fans, let us know. Yeah, I think it's the NABO. I think, if I'm not mistaken, but yeah, looking at it back, really good stoppage from Kenny Bayless. He took a good look, and I like that from Kenny.
How old's Kenny Bayless now? He's looking old now, isn't he?
He is looking old. Yeah. And you see, he's actually going to be in Esports Boxing Club. He's going to be the ref in it. I'll have a look now. Kenny Bayless. We'll have a look. Did you see the who was the refs and judges for the Fury Wilder fight, Jay?
No, inform me, Joe. Who we got for it then?
I'll get it once I've just seen Kenny Bayless. Kenny Bayless is 71 years old. I think he's doing well for 71. To be fair,
71.
Yeah, you're not allowed to judge it past 65 in the UK. Score. Be a ref. Yeah, he's 71 years old.
Wow, mate, that is.
What was you expecting? Younger.
55 or something. Like, shit.
Yeah, I'm just getting.
Mate, I did not realise that he's 70. Fair play to him. I know I judge him like he's a bit erratic, but to have that energy at 71, wow.
Yeah, that is good.
71, really good. And he's there. Look at him. No wonder he's debating whether to get involved in that. Bloody hell, one on the chin from him. He's going to be out cold.
Yeah, he could be dead.
Yeah. No wonder he's there. Normally he's a bit more erratic than that. And that, like, he's like, yeah, this is my time to step in. I'll step in now.
So we've got referee Russell Mora. We've got judge. We've got 3 All-American judges. Tim Cheatham, Dave Moretti, and Steve Wisefield.
Who was the first one?
Hang on. Tim Cheatham, Dave Moretti, and Steve Wisefield.
Cheatham, that don't sound good, does it, for a judge?
No, yeah, certainly.
Going to cheat him right out of this one.
Just looking at Russell Mora, just seeing. Yeah, experienced referee Russell Mora. Experienced ref. I think he done the. I think he done the Pacquiao. Ugas fight.
Oh, did he?
I'm pretty sure he's done the Devin Haney fight. Just looking at, yeah, he's an experienced referee, very experienced referee. So hopefully he wouldn't be worried. But so we've got Jack Reese, Kenny Bayless, and Russell Mora. Just looking at Russell Mora's box rec here. Yeah, he done Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. That was his last time out. He done Noya Inui's last fight.
Oh, really?
He done Oscar Valdez versus Miguel Burchell. He done Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. He done Lomachenko, Teofimo Lopez.
He's a top-notch ref, though, isn't he?
Yeah, Ramirez Postol. Yeah, I'm just looking through now. And yeah, no, he's certainly got the experience. Virgil Ortiz, done a Virgil Ortiz fight. Just having another look. Yeah, he's 100% qualified to be in this situation. Caleb Plant, he's ref.
What, so Kenny Bayless is the ref tonight?
No, Russell Morris.
Oh, and this is the one record you're going through now to say that he's
Yes.
good enough to... Yeah, that's fine.
Yes, Russell
I
Morris.
think Kenny Bayless, I thought, bloody hell. They've had him out quite a lot tonight.
Yeah. Yeah,
71.
I reckon Kenny Bayless will do probably one more tonight. I reckon he might do the co-feature.
Mate, he's got some energy. He's definitely got some energy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've always liked Kenny Bayless, I must admit.
Mate, my favourite ref was that one that we had earlier. I can't remember what his name was. He was nice and steady. Yeah, he was good. I like Howard Foster as well. I know people say, oh, that Cole Frotch, George Groves, but look, one
I like
mistake.
Victor Loughlin.
Nah, I'll tell you what, who my favourite is, Ian John Lewis.
Oh, that's controversial. He's made some poor choices.
He has, but I like his character and his animation.
But I thought you did like any animated.
Mug, break.
I thought you did like animated refs.
No, because he's not. When I mean animated, he's animated when he's making a decision. I don't like refs. Like Kenny Bayless will slap your back.
Yeah.
He's done it in many fights. He's done it to Josh Taylor, and I watched the fight that he done. I think Kenny Bayless done one of the Wilder Fury fights. I think he done the second or first one.
Yeah, he did do the second one.
And he was tapping Fury on the back, hitting him when he. I don't like refs that slap your back when you're in holds and that. Like, you just get in between their arms, you separate him. He's like slapping him. In that Josh Taylor fight, he was a rag. But Ian John Lewis, I like him because he's quite firm when he's animated. He's like break. But last few years,
fight. I can't. Back in the day, he let a Klitschko fight go on way too long. I can't remember what it was, and he got under a lot of scrutiny.
What did he get? Did he lose Klitschko?
No, he won, and he let it go on far too long.
Probably the Samuel Peter fight or something like that. Someone like that.
It might have been.
Chris Bird, maybe.
Ian John Lewis. I love the fact that he's saying I am the referee and he can't pronounce his R's.
Yeah.
I am the referee.
Yeah.
Ian John Lewis. Klitschko.
I reckon he can have a ruck though, Joe. I reckon he can have it.
He's a former professional boxer.
Yeah. Oh, it says it all.
Yeah, former professional, and he works for Kent Police. That's his day job.
Wow. So look, I wasn't wrong when I said he's a very authoritative.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, a very good ref. I think Haydar has gone to sleep. He would have definitely jumped in there. Who's your most underrated referee? Who's your best referee? So I think he's probably gone to sleep for the evening. He hasn't made it for the main event.
He may be back up for later. He may get back up.
He may be. I think if people are going to get up, it's got to be in the next 25 minutes, surely.
No, I think a lot of people set their alarm for 4 o'clock.
Do you think?
Yeah, that's what a lot of my mates are doing. I think it might have been Klitschko versus Briggs.
I'll tell you what, Briggsy baby is still looking in great shape. I saw him the other day on Instagram. I don't know if it was a new photo. Photo. Yeah, he is.
Oh, you see, look at Deontay Wilder coming into the arena. I'd wear that.
Yeah, no, it's a nice jacket. I do like that. I think he's looking very nice. I don't know why he's got a mask on. His mate next to him, Malik Scott, and his wife hasn't. Makes no sense at all. Is that his wife that he's had all like 6 or 7 kids with?
Yeah, he's been with her for years. So they're both family men. Both Fury and Wilder are family men.
Yeah, because his daughter got like a disability. That's why he got into
Yeah.
boxing, wasn't it? To pay for her medical fees and it.
Yeah. Yeah, Deontay Wilder coming in the sleek suit compared to Tyson Fury's tracksuit.
He looks good. Malik Scott looks like a bouncer, man. He don't look like a coach. Look at him. He looks like a bouncer security guard behind him. I like what Tyson Fury said. Like, what's he gonna do? He was shit house of a fighter himself. I thought that was a great.
Yeah.
That's a great comeback. Malik Scott, I don't think.
Looks like Kugan Cassius when he was Ricky Hatton's bodyguard.
Yeah, like I ain't gonna judge him as a coach because obviously Malik Scott, we might have you on the channel one day. You never know. But obviously as a fighter, probably between European and that next step to world level, maybe. So, I think who did he have that fight with? And it was an absolute bore fest. It was I think it was in the UK, maybe. It was an absolute. Was it Derek Chisora?
It may have been Chisora, yeah.
He hardly threw a punch. I can't remember who he fought. Get his box recs up, Joe. Get up Malik Scott, who he fought. There was definitely one fight on there that he fought someone. Prince Teddy. Prince Teddy, I've got an alarm set for 4 a.m. in case I nod off. Well, you ain't got long till 4 a.m., Prince Teddy. So before you know it, it will be near on 4 o'clock. It's nearly 3 o'clock now. So, but if you nod off, we'll still be here, people. But yeah, Malik Scott, he fought someone, and it was I don't think he won. If he did win, it was so bad. It was terrible.
Was it Chisora?
What was the result? If you got the result with Chisora, if it's a points win for Chisora,
Chisora TKO round 6.
It could be that, but I'm pretty sure it was a bore fest points. I don't know if he had a points near the end of his career. It could be Luis Ortiz, but he had a fight where he hardly threw a punch in it, and it was a bore fest. But yeah, I remember when he got beat by Derek Chisora. But you've seen great coaches before, maybe not be the greatest professionals. You've seen great fighters not become great coaches. So
yeah, 100%.
So yeah, I think he can bring something different to the table, and Wilder's bigger, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like, it'd be interesting. I think he's going to be really dangerous for the first couple of rounds, and I think he's going to go for him. I don't believe when people say he's going to try and go a bit slower this time and just wait for the punch. He's done that in every fight anyway. He does that in every fight. I think he's got a point to prove this fight, and he's not going to allow. The longer it goes on, he knows Fury's going to tire him out. Plus the weight he's got added on. He's never carried that in a fight like this before. So for one, how would he carry it? His punching power is going to be even stronger, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Which is already big. But I rewatched everything like really carefully. Like, you know, when he took his suit off, he wasn't tired after that suit come off him. That was bullshit. Like,
oh yeah, cool.
Especially like the week before the fight, he said, "Yeah." They said, "How's your training been?" "I've been training great. I've had a weight vest on, 55-pound weight vest. I've been training in." And then his suit was 45 pounds, and he only walked to the ring.
Yeah.
So Steve Bunce has really got a thing about Wilder not accepting that loss. He's really got it, because he knows that fight. That's a big thing. Oh yeah, no, so he should, and he knows. Bunce, knows mentally, if you can't get over that, one, it's a lack of respect, and two, how can you move on if you can't accept it? Look at so this was a knockout, wasn't it? Sorry guys, we're going to Helenius versus Kaunaki.
Yep. Round 4 knockout, I think it was.
Mate, have you seen the Kaunaki? He's gone for that nasty look. Before he used to have shaved chest, everything, bald head, no beard.
Yeah.
He just said, "I'm going to let this go." Helenius is an underrated fighter, in the sense of he's in better shape now than what he used to be. When Derek Chisora fought him, he wasn't in great shape.
No,
like,
I really
look at the shape he's in now.
Scandinavia. I really want the battle of Scandinavia between Helenius and Wallin.
Oh, that'd be a great fight. That would be a good fight. Kaunaki's got the old moves going now, isn't it? Like,
he's always had the moves.
But at one point he did lose a bit too much, didn't he? And even Fury said that to him, like, you got to keep a bit of weight on and that. He looks a bit bigger than he did in the last fight. But Helenius looks in great shape. Like I said, he used to have a bit of timber. You couldn't really see his shoulder bones on Helenius. now you can see shoulder bones. So yeah. Oh, shizer. I've got to stop doing that. I keep getting. Oh.
37 years old, Hellenius. Who do you think takes this one, Jay? Just getting Jay back. Kaunaki versus Hellenius 2. The last time these two fought Madison Square Gardens in 2019, it was an upset. Hellenius knocked out Kaunaki.
I've just knocked my light out.
Yeah, there you go. But who do you? What's your prediction for this one, Jay?
If I'm being completely honest, Joe, I don't know. I think obviously Big Hellenius got their stoppage in the last fight. I ain't sure, Joe. I probably go Hellenius win again, probably on points maybe.
I think it's going. I don't think this is going the distance. This one, I think someone's getting knocked out, and I think it might be Kaunaki again. But I definitely think that one of somebody's getting knocked out.
Yeah, I think maybe you could be right there, Joe. I think.
Hellenius has landed a big uppercut early on. God, he looks so relaxed in there, Robert Hellenius.
I think that's because of the shape he's in, Joe. Like I say, he's in the best shape I've seen him in.
And I think it's the size as well.
Yeah, but before I didn't really see him much as a power puncher. I just saw him a bit of a good boxer. Like he'd get good point victories.
Yeah, like awkward boxer.
Yeah, but he looks like he's putting a bit of power beyond his punch. How tall is he? He looks big.
I think he's 6'7", maybe. I think.
Oh, so yeah, he's a big guy.
I'll get it up. Here we go. Robert Hellenius. (6'6", I think. Robert Hellenius.
He's a bit like an Andy Ruiz build, that Kaunaki.
Yeah, 6 foot, just under 6'7". Apparently, he's 2 meters exactly.
Wow, that's a big guy, big guy. No, he's looking good. Yeah, did you see Andy Ruiz's new tattoo the other day?
Well, it isn't one tattoo, is it? It's just like a whole back and bum tattoo, isn't it? It's just crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy.
He needs to get back out, doesn't he? Andy Ruiz. He needs at least a fight announced.
Yeah, definitely he's had something to put his teeth into after that Areola fight, which he didn't look great, got dropped in it.
Performance. Yeah.
Yeah. Get straight back out there. Like he should be fighting people like Oscar Rivas. Oh no, Oscar Rivas gone down to Bridgerweight, but people like maybe Luis Ortiz, Hellenius. Oh, he's rocked him again.
Kaunaki gets caught. I just think he's too big. Look, he's taking a lot of punishment. Wow. Clark, can he take him out in the first round? Big combinations coming in from Robert Hellenius. Oh,
big body shot.
Comes in and out of range. He's really patient, although he's launching a massive attack. God, he's so relaxed in there. Just arms down, knows he's big, knows he's got the advantage. Blood coming from the nose now of Kaunaki, and that's the end of the first round.
Yeah, Kaunaki got beat up pretty much that round. Look, he's got his eyes closing already. The thing was though,
that should be a 10-8 round.
Yeah, for damage, surely like that. Yeah, you could argue with that. The thing was though, if you watch it back carefully again, when Hellenius was opening up on him, Kaunaki hit him with a solid shot, and it made him stop for a second and think, okay, maybe I won't unload on him yet. I've got him hurt in
Yeah.
the first round, maybe second or third round, take him out. Heavyweight boxing, you don't want to get caught with a big shot on a counter when you're
100%.
unloading on him. Like if you watch here, this might be earlier in the round. It goes to the one just a moment ago.
Oh, that uppercut, that's big.
The thing is that
Lovely one too.
Helenius is making Kaunaki look like he was nothing, mate. Kaunaki's had some good fights before. I used to really enjoy watching him.
Yeah, he was a highly touted like talent, and people were mentioning his name instead of Andy Ruiz when Jarrell Miller tested positive for the drug test and they needed a replacement for Madison Square Garden on June the 1st, 2019.
I bet AJ wishes he thought he did fight him now.
Yeah.
Like, no offense to him, but I think Andy Ruiz beats Kaunaki. Kaunaki looks very slow. His boxing skills do not look good at all.
You know what? I watched Kaunaki on the undercard of Keith Thurman in this fight a couple of fights ago, and I really was impressed by Kaunaki. And I genuinely think he just can't deal with that height. I really do. I just think he can't deal with it. Because look, when he comes to the body, he's coming forward well now, Kaunaki. I just don't think he can deal with height difference.
Yeah, maybe he needs to, like, when he looks at his matchmaking and that, maybe not go for the tall guys, innit? You know, like Derek Chisora struggled with the tall guys, didn't he? Like the Helenius, although I thought he beat Helenius, to be fair.
That's a good left hand from Kaunaki. He's coming forward, closing the distance, and that's the only thing he can do. He's got to rough Helenius up and get inside.
Yeah, that's true. That's so true. It's the only way he's going to win. El Compo Rico says, "Let's go, Kaunaki." So Kaunaki's got a fan there in the comments. We do appreciate that. Please hit that notification bell and subscribe. Pep Talk Boys. And yeah, I thought this was the co-main event tonight, Joe, but obviously not. The Frank Sanchez, they're building that one up to a big fight against FA Jabba.
I think it might be because it's like a top rank versus a PBC fight, I think. I know Frank Sanchez has fought on a few DAZN bills, but I'll have a look at Frank Sanchez actually because I'm not too sure what promotional company he's aligned
to. No, but his manager's Eddie Reynoso, surely.
Yeah, because I actually thought he was with Matchroom, I'll be honest.
He's fought in a couple of Matchroom America shows, I think.
Yeah, look, his last fight was on the Billy Joe Saunders Canelo undercard. And then he was on the Callum Smith Canelo undercard. And then he was on a PBC Fox card. USA Fox. Yeah, wow. He's had 4 fights. He had a fight on the undercard of Kaunaki Helenius, and since then he's had another 3 fights. So Sanchez has been active. Bear in mind we're in COVID times. Frank Sanchez has been active.
Yeah, he's been keeping busy. He's like, well, that's stable duo, don't they? You've seen Reynoso with Alvarez setting that example. Obviously, I thought Ruiz would have maybe fought a bit more often. Obviously, Garcia's had his own issues. I don't know what's going on there, but apparently he's fighting Jojo Diaz.
Yeah,
next.
He beat Javier Fortuna, didn't he, Jojo Diaz? And so he earned that shot. But
I think Garcia wins that though.
But Garcia should be fighting Devin Haney. He's rejected Devin Haney fight.
Oh, that's ridiculous to me. You become mandatory and you're saying, "Nah, I ain't gonna fight you." That to me, that is ludicrous. Like, it's just crazy.
It is crazy. I don't understand it really, but hey ho, each to their own. Better round 2 from Kaunaki.
Yeah, but his face looks battered.
It does. Round 3 now. Robert Helenius versus Evan Kaunaki 2. Good jab.
I think Helenius will get the stop. I think he will get the stoppage here, Joe. I think it goes similar to the last fight. Was the last fight round 4?
I think it's round 4 or 5. Yeah, let me have a quick look.
I think it might be a bit later this time, but I think he will stop him.
Yeah, round 4.
Once the eye closes a bit more, obviously Kaunaki's got to take some more risks getting in close.
Good 1-2 from Hellenius. Another 1-2. Oh, that
nice uppercut.
Kalnaki every time.
Beautiful uppercut, Joe.
Good body shot from Kalnaki. Nice 1-2.
I think Joe Joyce beats Hellenius, isn't it?
Be a tough fight.
It's a good fight. It'd be a good fight for him. I think it'd be a good fight while he's waiting for a world title.
Combination from Kalnaki.
I just feel like Kalnaki doesn't hurt him when he lands on him.
I don't know. I think them Scandinavians, they don't show it. They don't really mark up, do they? Look, he's just gone a bit red-faced.
Which is kind of weird when they're really fair.
Yeah. Good body shot.
Hellenius said to Kalnaki in the press conference, "You're copying me with my beard and that."
Yeah, imitated him. Lovely 1-2. I would like to see Hellenius fight. I'd like to see Hellenius fight Ruiz. Because the main reason I just want to see how Ruiz can deal with the really tall heavyweights. We know he knocked out Joshua, but apart from that, he has like Areola, same height as him. Joseph Parker, not the tallest of heavyweights. So yeah, I'd like to see Ruiz, but I'd love that battle of Scandinavia against Robert Hellenius. What else? Oh, he's closing that eye. That eye's hurting. Look, he's twitching that eye like that.
Yeah, it's not good. Now. I can't see Tyson Fury coming out at 4:30, surely. Like, this fight's probably going to end soon. Oh, he's rocked him.
Oh, low blow. Get 5 minutes to sort yourself out if you need it. If it's a low blow.
Yeah, but Hellenius, it might have been an accident, mate. When you're like 2 foot bigger than the other guy, he was on the blind side. I don't think Kalnaki could even see where he's punching. I think he just tried hitting him in the body in the clinch, and it's obviously hit him in the nuts.
Oh yeah, look, he didn't really tell him off, to be fair, did he? So no, it's all accidental. But
if you put some hair on Kalnaki there, don't you reckon he looked like Huey Fury?
On Kalnaki?
Yeah, I just looked at him there, his face there. I looked at him and I thought, put some hair on him, he looks a bit like Huey Fury. Not his body frame and that.
Huey Fury versus Hellenius.
Yeah, I think with Huey, they've got to start stepping him up a bit in them sort of fights. These Christian Hammer fights and people like that, I think he's been having them too long, isn't it? He's been having them too long.
Only
like
a couple
Samuel
of fights
Peters.
ago he lost, though, to be fair, to Povetkin, wasn't it?
Yeah, but I think now he's been in there with the big boys. Just go for him, innit? Go for the Helleniuses, go for the Otan Wallans, go for the Dillian Whites, go for the Joe Joyces.
I think he's still only 27.
Yeah, but he's very experienced at 27, though, isn't he? He's been
100%.
Has he had a world title fight?
Yeah, against Joseph Parker.
Yeah, so he could have been a world heavyweight champion by now. That eye already is so bad, Joe. And have you noticed all 3 in the ring are bold as well?
Yeah. Yeah, I just see John Rawley saying desperate lunges from Kalnaki. Yeah, he's going to go for it. He's really going to go for it, Kalnaki, because he's the type of fighter that will go out on his shield.
Yeah, and he'll probably get knocked out in this 4th round, same as before now, because he's proper going for it. That's the thing with Hellenius. He looks good for a round or 2, and then he does some nice odd punches, and then he holds and doesn't really do much. And
good 1-2 from Kalnaki.
Kalnaki's banged a few people out, though, hasn't he? He's got power in his punches.
Yeah, definitely. But on the way in there, he gets caught with a nice 1-2 from Robert Helenius. Another 1-2.
I was getting him mixed up with Spilton. And remember that Chisora Spilton knockout?
Ooh, that was a big knockout on the undercard of Dillian White versus Oscar Rivas.
A huge knockout that was. That was massive.
Yeah, that was the same night as big uppercut from Helenius. That was the same night as Pacquiao Furman.
Oh yeah, Pacquiao got a great win there. Dropped Thurman as well.
Beautiful win from Furman. Tired a bit towards the end, but yeah, great win from Pacquiao. That
How many losses has Helenius had?
3.
I'm very intrigued. 3, okay.
And I'm going to get up who they are now.
I think one's Dillian White.
Yeah, we know one's Dillian.
Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, could it be another round 4 stoppage? Gerald Washington he lost to, which is surprising.
What was that, knockout?
Yeah, round 8 knockout. Dillian
Wow,
White and Johan de Hoopas.
Oh yeah, how did that Johan de Hoopers beat him? Wilder knocked him out, didn't
Did he?
he? Yeah.
Yes, he did in 2015. Yeah, and then he lost to Povetkin, that de Hoopas, and he most recently lost to Tony Yoka.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, I remember Wilder fighting him in that.
Yeah.
I've been following Wilder since he fought Audley Harrison. I think that was like 2013, maybe.
Yeah, 2013.
Yeah,
That
so
was in the UK, wasn't it?
yeah, that's when Wilder was over sparring with David Hay.
Yes. What was the main
Sorry.
event of that card? I'm trying to think because it's Box Nation, wasn't it? I'll have a look.
It wasn't Hay Chisora, was it?
No, not Hachizora.
Could be Cleverly Bellew.
Might have been a Cleverly card.
Their second fight was terrible.
Yeah, that whole pay-per-view was terrible. No, it was Amir Khan versus Julio Diaz. Terry Flanagan on the card. Anthony Ogogo's debut. Jack Catterall. Dave Allen was 2-0 on that card.
Wow.
Yeah, that
I've got
was
a story. I've got a story for you,
Sheffield
Joe.
Arena. Yeah, go on, mate.
I was listening to a Chris Jericho interview yesterday from wrestling.
Yeah.
And he's got a stable in AEW called the Inner Circle, and they were talking about it, and they were saying who was the original members. And did you know that Anthony Ogogo was offered as one of the original members?
Yeah, because Anthony Ogogo's a wrestler now, isn't he?
Is that what he does now? He's a wrestler.
Yeah, he's currently undefeated, I think, as an AEW wrestler.
Oh, is he actually in AEW, Anthony Ogogo?
Yeah, he's in AEW. Made his debut about 5-6 months ago now.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him on there, so I didn't even know he was on there. But I was just seeing the interview, and apparently he was going to be the one of the members, and I was like, oh wow, I didn't even know. Like I said, I didn't even know he was involved in wrestling. So
yeah,
now you said that.
Do you know Diamond Dallas Page, DDP?
Yeah. Oh yeah, mate.
Yeah,
Bloody hell, yeah, legend.
Pretty much, Anthony Ogogo went and lived with him for a bit whilst he was trying to get his eye treatment done.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Oh, why don't you just like come and try wrestling?" He was like, "No, I want to be a boxer. I want to be a boxer. I need to get back to boxing." But then when he finally accepted that he weren't going to go back to boxing, he was like, "Yeah, I want to become a wrestler." And DDP was like, "All right, you can either I can get you in WWE, but you'll be doing like years of development, and then you'll be going through all the development, or we're starting this new thing called AEW. We can fast track you." And then. And then he done that.
How is his eye now? Do you know? It must be better if you're doing wrestling. Obviously, not to take a full punch, but.
Oh, big uppercut from Helenius. I think he's blind in what I think he's got 60%, no, 40% vision. I think.
But all together.
No, I think in one eye. I think.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna have to do some research, and I didn't know that he was in there. So.
Oh, big one too.
Oh yeah, I've just got it up on Google, and it comes up as he's a professional wrestler.
Mm. Or yeah, if you're Kawanaki's corner, would you throw the towel in?
Well, with that eye looking like that.
He's getting beaten
Wow.
up. He's acting like a punch bag. He's a human. Oh, big uppercut. He's a human punch bag. Oh, come on now. This is getting a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, get him out.
This is getting. Ref can't stop it though, really, because realistically, because he's still coming back, the corner need to pull him out.
Yeah, they do need to definitely do that. But Anthony Ogogo's hench now, mate.
Yeah.
Didn't realise how big he is. He looks completely
Look at
different.
the shot selection, but nothing's coming back at him. Guys,
Can't
come
believe
on. Someone needs to stop this.
Can't believe it's got to the end of the round.
Whoa. This is worrying.
I think the corner's gonna stop this now, surely. If they got any decency, they're gonna do that.
Referee's going into the corner. Let's have a look. He's calling the doctor over to see. Let's see what the doctor's got to say.
The ref, he's saying to the ref, "Do me a favour, just get him out of here, doctor." He's not going to win the fight. He's losing every fight. He's calling it the referee.
He's collecting the scorecards. Hang on. Just got. Oh, he's going out for another one. He's going out for another. No.
What is going on here, man? They should have stopped this.
Yeah.
And you know me, I don't like an early stoppage, but the guys took a beat down for 6 rounds, isn't it? Like,
and now he can't see out of an eye. It could be potentially dangerous.
Yeah, well, yeah, and he's had that since round 1 as well. It's not like it's come up in round 6.
How tough's Kaunaki, though, to stay on his feet after this barrage of punches?
He is, but sometimes it takes a fool to be brave.
Yeah, 100%.
So
El Comparico, Hellenius is won every minute of every round, and he's getting a traumatic beat down Kaunaki, and Kaunaki needs to get out of there as soon as
some
possible.
10-8 rounds as well, isn't it, Joe? Richie would also maybe a 10-8 round in there. Maybe the last round could have been 10-8 as well.
Yeah. Straight right ab. I think Kaunaki probably took his foot off the gas because he feels sorry for Kaunaki. Worried for him.
Yeah. Also, when you're in cruise control, you feel like you don't have to rush it, do you? He probably feels like he could just hit him whenever he wants. When was their last fight? Maybe Helene sorts a few rounds in there. Yeah, he's wincing non-stop. Stop that.
Oh, good body shot.
It reminds me a bit like, when Daniel Dubois was fighting, he was doing that wincing for a couple of rounds with his eye.
Gerald McLennan.
He can't see out of it at all. And Helene is just popping him with that right hand every time.
He ain't really protecting it either, is he? He ain't keeping that hand up to protect the eye.
Because I don't think he can even. Yeah, he's wincing. I just don't even think. I don't know, Joe. I don't know. I don't even think he's got the energy to even do that. He is throwing punches still, but he's not going to win this fight. I don't think he can even stop Hellenius.
No chance. Yeah,
it's crazy.
And it shouldn't be going on. Still coming forward. Fair play to him. Fair play. Got a good big heart.
Yeah.
Kaunaki.
You in a different room to earlier, Joe?
Ref stopped it. Yeah. I've come
Yeah, I thought so.
downstairs.
I was looking there. I thought, I swear you had a window behind you. But
Yeah,
yeah, it's all
I've
over.
It's all over. Well done. Yeah, I think that's even a bit too late, really. Non-responsive. Disqualification. The ref stopped it by disqualification.
For the low shots.
Wow. Oh, that's low. That is quite low. Yeah, he's had enough. He don't want to get the knockout, so he just get the disqualification.
Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre.
Understandable
Jeez.
though. If you've had
yeah.
enough and you don't want to get that knockout on your record, just go for a disqualification. It don't look as bad as being knocked out, does it?
Do you think Hellenius doesn't care?
No, anyone who's seen the fight knows he got an absolute shellacking.
Why take the rematch in it? Like, I don't know why he took the rematch. I don't know why he took it. He got beat up in the first fight.
I think sometimes if you sign a rematch clause, I think, and it don't go your way, I feel like sometimes you feel obliged to do the rematch clause so you don't seem like a cowardly way out and not take the fight.
Yeah, I guess so. But I think when you're at world level like AJ, he's got to fight Usyk because it's a world title fight. Like the opportunity might not come again after that. When you're at this level, if no one would have cared if he didn't take the rematch, like you could have fought an Areola or a Ruiz or someone like that. Look at that, it looks like twins there. You see that guy with Hellenius?
Yeah, just a smaller version.
Yeah.
There we go.
Let's see what he says then. Let's see what.
It just says referee stop the contest.
Yeah, ref probably thought that he knew the guy had enough, and he wasn't going to perform fair. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, the guy was clearly looking for a way out, and he got it, didn't he? He got it.
He got it.
But next up, FA Ajagba versus Frank Sanchez. A really intriguing fight. Eddie Reynoso stable against the young gun who's been sparring Tyson Fury, FA Ajagba. He ain't really put a foot wrong yet. Both fighters haven't put a foot wrong in their careers. We're just going to get FA Ajagba up now. He's 15-0 with 12 KOs. His last fight was earlier this year against Brian Howard, and he got that emphatic third round KO. Frank Sanchez, as we discussed earlier, has been a lot more active. He's probably fought the higher level opponents. He fought Brian Howard 3 fights ago. Last time out he fought Nagy Aguilar. 18-0 with 13 KOs. 29 years old, 6'4", Frank Sanchez, compared to Ajagba, 6'6", 27 years old. What do you make of the fight, Jay?
I think it's a good fight. I think it's a bit of a wild one. Quite surprised they matched them with each other. But I'm not arguing with it. I'm not arguing with it one single bit. I think it could be far worse. Obviously, Ajagba has got a big punch on him. Frank Sanchez is probably the better boxer, but he can definitely bang as well as a heavyweight. Cuban, I think, if I'm correct.
Yeah, Cuban.
You know what they're slick. Yeah, it's a good fight, Joe. It's like what we said earlier, throwing in one of our British domestic level fighters, throwing them in there.
Yeah,
I know that they're not the same country, but Ajagba, I think, he's Nigerian. Sancho, obviously, Sanchez, as we just said, then's Cuban, but they're probably at the same level, which is you would have thought that they might have kept them apart, but they've gone together, and I just see fireworks really for that fight. Obviously, the last fight was a great fight. Buncey talking to Lennox Lewis there.
Big Lennox with Steve Bunce. Yeah, I think Sanchez is probably more experienced. But there's a lot more excitement around F.A. Jagbar. I know back.
Yeah.
I think when was it? I think a couple of months. Well, not a couple of months before during lockdown, people were saying that in a couple of years' time we could have this massive fight out in Africa: F.A. Jagbar versus Anthony Joshua. For the African fans, that would be an absolute massive event. Still could happen.
Yeah.
But yeah, all about the big event. Just seeing what Lennox Lewis has got to say.
Tell you what, though, I don't know if I'm feeling that shirt he's wearing though.
The check,
It's a bit
red,
like a
white, and blue
tablecloth.
shirt.
A bit like a tablecloth, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not feeling it, and the
Picnic
red
blanket.
trainees. Yeah, I'm not feeling that with the red trainers. But a legend, one of the greatest of all time. Do you know what I mean?
Do you think he'll have
Absolutely, I
another
used to love
fight,
him.
old Lennox?
Probably against Mike Tyson, innit? I've heard that's in the works.
See, I never thought Lennox would be the type to do it. I never thought Lennox would be the type to come out of retirement, but we'll see. Money talks.
The thing with Lennox, though, he's got a massive ego. In a good way. When I say that, he thinks he's the best, which is great. And I feel like I just feel like he's competitive. I just feel like, and at the end of the day, how much money has he got now? Like, he's probably got quite a bit.
Oh, 100%.
But I don't know what investments he makes. I don't know if he's a businessman, but obviously he's a sportsman. He ain't done sport for like how many years? 20 years. So I don't know.
Been a pundit though, gets money from that. And
Yeah.
no, I think from by the sounds of it, he was sensible with his money.
That's good. That's good. But I don't know whether he's doing it for a big payday. I don't know. I don't know why he would do it. But I keep hearing rumours that it was going to be Tyson Fury. Not Tyson Fury. That would have been a weird fight. Mike Tyson versus Evander Holyfield. But after Evander Holyfield's shocker against Vitor Belfort,
Yeah.
Mike Tyson was like, "Nah, I'm going to have to get Lennox Lewis in." That's what I saw. I saw a quote that he said that. So
yeah, no one like whoever even says, "Yeah, I'll get in the ring with Evander Holyfield," should be ashamed of themselves, and whoever promoted it should never ever do that again, because that was just disgraceful.
Oh shit, that was my next call out. I should have called out Evander Holyfield. Took out the former undisputed cruiserweight champion, former world heavyweight champion. He'd probably do me at 60 still with Evander Holyfield. But anyone that's obviously competitive, like 20 years younger, who's a sportsman in combat sport or boxing, shouldn't get in the ring with Evander Holyfield. That was a disgrace.
No, 100%. 100%.
If you were going to put him in there with him, someone had to be a Riddick Bowl, someone who's frail, someone who's that sort of age, someone on that level. Do you know what I mean? It probably would have been a crap fight, but it's safer. Even the Roy Jones Jr. and the Mike Tyson one weren't really fair because Roy Jones Jr. only retired 2 years before, and he was fighting professionally still in Russia and stuff like that. So, in an activity sense, you would have said that shouldn't have happened. Tyson hadn't fought for 15 years. Roy Jones Jr. only 2 years. Was it you that told me that apparently when Roy Jones fought Enzo Maccarinelli, actually they were meant to let Roy Jones win, not let him win, but
the script was written for him to win, and the Russians was not happy when he said Enzo said he felt that it could turn dangerous at any point.
Is that what he said? His reason for knocking out Roy Jones Jr.
Yeah. He said it weren't good for knocking out a legend. Yeah, he'll have another fight though. Enzo will definitely have another fight.
So
He
when
always
you
wants
say
to
it
win a
was
fight.
scripted, they didn't say to Enzo, look, Enzo, Roy's got to win this. But what they had penciled in, they just wanted Roy to win. That's what that was the theme they were going with.
They brought Enzo in to lose against Roy Jones. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. We saying since Lennox is Fury the best we've had.
And David Hayes sat right there, Bud's like, yep. Tyson's the best since then. This is why I like Bunsey, because some people would be like, oh, David's there, David going, he's straight away, yep.
Yeah. No, but it's clear because he is. He's the best ever. Like, I think there's an argument if
I was wanting to fight more hot. Yeah. No, carry on, Joe.
No, I was just going to say, if Fury wins tonight, then Fury beats Usyk, then Fury beats Joshua. There's an argument for him to be better than Lennox.
Oh, yeah, mate, that's different. I just want Fury to fight more higher class opponents. I saw a list of this. I think it was Fury's best 6 wins and Wilder's best 6 wins. Mate, between them, there ain't many big fights in there, mate, between either of them. I think Klitschko and Wilder were from Fury.
Yeah, he's got the defining too.
Do you know guess one of the names on Tyson Fury's top 6 best wins? So these were their 6 best wins. John McDermott, mate. They had John McDermott on there.
John McDermott, Christian Hammer.
Really?
No, this is what I'm guessing. This is what I'm
Oh,
guessing.
okay.
I'm saying guess that it'd be John McDermott because people just big it up because of the first fight. Christian Hammer. Derek Chisora, Wilder, Klitschko, one more, maybe Wallin. Was that the 6?
I think it was. I think it was Schwartz, Wallin, McDermott. Might have even been Cunningham in there, mate. It might have been something like that. I think it was Cunningham.
I think
McDermott, Wallin, Schwartz, and Klitschko and Wilder. And then Wilder's was like something like Stivine twice.
Yeah.
Ortiz twice.
Brazil.
That guy we said earlier, the one that I said fought him in 2015.
Yeah.
He was on the list.
Who else you got? I'm trying to think who you got, but
Spilker. I think Spilker was on there as a knockout.
I still stand by though that Fury's 2 wins are better than AJ's resume. Them 2 big. These 2 big wins are better than anything that AJ's done.
I'd say. I'm not taking age into anything or Fury beat him, but I feel AJ's performance was better against Klitschko. Klitschko was still on top form, mate. He fucking dropped AJ. He was good, mate.
I think Fury's performance is better than AJ's because Fury's performance was punch perfect. It was Fury's performance. He didn't allow Klitschko to have any success.
Yeah, that's true. But I'll put him. Look, they both got Klitschko as a winner, so I like that one. But then you got the 2 Wilder fights, so I'll get that. Yeah. But I just feel consistently AJ's fought better opponents. That's the only difference. But Wilder's fought the better 2, but consistently.
I just feel like they say about this resume. It's a good resume, but it's just overhyped by the like Charles Martin. Let's be real. We'll start off with Dillian Whyte. Dillian Whyte, a very inexperienced Dillian Whyte.
Yeah.
Charles Martin. No, at that time I don't. Fantastic business to get that IBFO title. Absolutely brilliant. Dominic Brazil, we kind of know his level. We got outclassed by Otto Wallin.
But Joshua was the first. I think he was unbeaten Brazil when Joshua fought him.
Yeah, but again, that's unknown, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he hasn't proved since then that.
The fights I'm on about, really, Joe, is that Fury should have had is the Povetkins, the Pulevs, people like that. The seasoned ones that are near the top. They're the ones that, instead of the Schwartzes and the Wallins, obviously Wallin's a good opponent now, but obviously
I don't mind the
Steve
Schwartz
Cunninghams
and
and that.
because that was after his after the Wilder fight, and he always said that he wanted 4 fights before a big fight. So they were like the fights just to get around
Yeah,
him.
but imagine if he had a Pulev in that. Big old Bulgarian geezer, like a good fighter, good opponent.
I don't think Pulev would have taken it because I know
Povetkin?
Povetkin at that time would I don't think would have took that fight either because he was looking to go down the other that route with that was around the time of Huey Fury.
Yeah.
But and Pulev wanted to keep his ranking with the IBF, so I don't think he would have took Fury. But I think pre-Klitschko, the fights where he fought Hammer and he should have fought a Pulev.
Yeah.
I think you have to remember so much of that time was taken up by the 2 Hay fights that never happened.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what a lot of people forget. A lot of people forget.
Were they both Hay? Did Hay pull out of both of them, or did Fury pull out of one and Hay pulled out of the other?
No, Hay pulled out of both.
So what? Both injuries, wasn't it? Apparently,
Yeah.
or I don't know what it was.
Yeah, I think Fury would have destroyed Hay, though. To be fair,
I think the Fury back then, I'm not too sure. He's very vulnerable.
at that point, I don't think he was.
Do you not think? Wasn't that just after Steve Cunningham fight?
No, it was just meant to be just before the Klitschko. I think from Chisora 2, I think Fury was class.
Yeah, no, I think Fury, man, when I loved David Hay at that time. At that time, if it happened, I would have been backing David Hay without a doubt, just because I've followed him for years, and at that time, I was a David Price and an AJ and a David Hay fan. But like I said, Tyson Fury's definitely won me over, and I can't see this starting at R4, Joe. I really can't. Like,
I think it'll be later than half-4. To be fair, mate.
Mate, what are they going to have in between after this fight? They're not going to talk for like 2 hours.
Maybe half-4. To be fair, maybe. But this fight won't finish till round 4, and then they just have the build-up. It won't be before half-4. It won't be before half-4.
I can see the ring walks being long, about 20 minutes each as well.
Yeah, probably. I'm really looking forward to what Fury comes out to tonight. I so can't wait.
Hope he comes up to the Undertaker, innit?
When he came out to Crazy last time, I absolutely loved it.
No, I thought that was great. Yeah, I love that. Did you hear what Tyson Fury says? He says when him and his brothers were younger, they used to dream of and that was one of the songs they had. And so tonight, it could be something that he had from a childhood.
In the van. Apparently, his dad used to put it on when I was driving in the van, and I like that. I love that.
I love that.
It's good. It's good. It's a great song because when on a Friday down the pub, there's a woman that always sings it on the karaoke. So, it did bring a grin to my face as well as enjoying it.
Sanchez looks up for it. Jabba does look like Wilder a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got the hair, hasn't he?
Yeah. He looks like Ben and he's framing that. I'm just going to quickly grab a drink before this one starts, Joe.
No worries, mate.
I will be 1 second.
FA Jaguar versus Frank Sanchez. Both fighters are in the ring. Jimmy Lennon's introducing them. That is the co-main event. We're only 1 fight away from Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3. I cannot wait. This is going to be brilliant. This fight, really intriguing. Have no idea who's going to win this. This is 50-50. 100%. You could argue Frank Sanchez has got the more experience, but there's been a lot more hype around FA. Jack Berry had that beautiful, stunning knockout of Brian Howard last time out. FA Jack were choosing to not look at Frank Sanchez whilst the referee's giving the final instructions. It's going to be a good one, this. It's going to be a really, really good one. Here we go. Fight's about to begin. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Pep Talk Boys. Check out the interviews that I done this week in the Origin Gym with Mark Tibbs and his stable. And we got Jay back. Just about to start, just in time, Jay.
Yeah, perfect time. Perfect time. I didn't want to be too long. I do need a toilet, but I'll wait till after this one. I didn't want to miss this, but I needed a drink desperately. I hadn't had one since we've been on, so I was like 3 hours in. I was like dry mouth. If there's
No
anyone in the
worries.
comments get involved, I think Prince Teddy's actually fell asleep, so he's got his alarm set for 4 o'clock. I thought, no, actually, tell a lie. One of my clocks in the front room, Joe, says it's
Yeah.
10 to 3. That's what I was saying. This ain't going to go on till, but they're not going to be out at half
No,
4.
yeah, no, it's half 3
My
now.
clock stopped.
It's half
Yeah,
3.
my clock
Clock?
has stopped. Yeah, that hasn't stopped, but the clock has stopped, and that is I was there thinking 5 to 3, 10 to 3, but no, it's nearly half past 3. So,
Should we judge this one, Jay?
oh
Score
yeah,
this one?
100%, 100%. A Jabba, ex-Olympian, I think. I don't know if he was. I think he was. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he
I'm
was.
not too
He
sure,
was in
to
the
be fair.
Olympics. Yeah, I think he represented.
Oh,
He
good jab,
represented
good jab.
Nigeria at the Olympics. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, good
Oh,
uppercut. He's got good hand speed, Frank Sanchez.
yeah. Frank Sanchez is built, man. He's got big old shoulders. The weird body shape, like Frank Sanchez.
It is
And these
very weird.
Cubans, mate, I swear down, these Cubans, they say they're like young or whatever, but they're definitely 5, 6 years older than what they say they are.
Yeah,
Look at Frank
100%.
Sanchez's hairline and that. He looks about 40.
Maybe they just look old.
But
Like,
Luis
maybe.
Ortiz has been, yeah, he's
Oh
been
yeah, Luis
38 for
Ortiz is
5
about
years.
70. Yeah, no, Luis Ortiz is, yeah, Luis Ortiz is the exception because he is just genuinely old.
But have you seen their genes? Have you seen the UFC fighter where he's Bellator fighter now, Yoel Romero? He's like 42.
Yes.
Mate, he's like built like a god, mate. You would not believe the shape that he's in.
Former UFC champion, wasn't he?
Yeah, and the genes he's got. I think he was an Olympian as well in the Olympics, mate. All these Cubans, their bodies in that, they're built differently.
Pretty quiet opening round, but I love the counter of the 2 counters from Frank Sanchez.
Jabba, he was another Fury sparring partner, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's had some good
Apparently,
sparring.
he was
Then,
the one who brought COVID into the camp during the first COVID outbreak. Apparently, that was the rumor.
Yeah, apparently people were leaving the camp and that, weren't they, and doing whatever they wanted, kind of thing, and then bringing it back in.
Prince Teddy's
That's
still
what.
here. He says, "No, I'm listening to you guys." Cheers, Prince Teddy. In
No, we
between his
appreciate that,
round,
mate.
just got to quickly pop to Luja. I'll be back in 30 seconds.
Yep, it's me, people. I thought Joe went to the toilet and he left it on his room. But yeah, good first round there. I think Joe might have given that to Sanchez. Just going on what Joe was saying, he liked a couple of things that Sanchez done. I'm going to go for FA Jabba. I thought he was on the front foot. I liked his aggression. I liked the way that he was pushing the pace. A couple of big shots there by Sanchez. Didn't really look like they affected the Jabba. But no, if anyone's in the comments, let us know what your predictions are for the main event. If you're going to score this fight, appreciate everyone that watches. Sorry, I just saw the start of the second round there. I didn't want to miss anything. These big heavyweights, you know what they're like. It's like dynamite in their hands and that. So, but yeah, back to the centre of the ring again for FA Jabba. Oh, nice 1-2 by Jabba. And Sanchez trying to throw his jab out there, but misses. And yeah, he's definitely got the. He reminds. The difference is, and I'll say this when Joe comes in a minute, he reminds me of Wilder, but he has thicker legs. I know I'll keep going on about it, but obviously it's a good base. I always think Wilder's legs were too skinny. I'll see what they're like tonight. Obviously, he's put a bit of weight on. Maybe he's been doing leg day. But yeah, I thought that was a big shot there. And then in the comments, Shaz, Obviously, Shaz, a massive member of the Pep Talk boys. Big up, Shaz. Hope you're enjoying the fights. Yeah, we done a 4 or 5 hour live earlier for the Smith Bill and the
Right, Jay,
BT
sorry,
Bill,
got rid of
Shaz.
you instead of me.
No, that was all right. I had a little giggle in the chat, just saying the Shaz, appreciate Shaz getting on board, saying
Yes,
that we done a long show earlier for the BT and the Zone show as well, which was great. Jabba's looking a dominant one in this fight, Joe. He's aggressive.
Yeah, I had the first round to Sanchez, but he's certainly on the front foot and he putting that jab out.
See, Joe, that's how well I know you. I said when you were gone, I said I bet Joe
I had
would
the
give
earpiece
Sanchez the
in. I
first
had the
one.
earpiece
Oh, you
in.
heard me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
so
heard you.
I knew that you would have Sanchez just from what you said and what I saw. But yeah, I was saying that Ajabba, he does remind me of a Wilder from behind, like the way that he looks. Obviously, you said about his hair, but he's got thicker legs. Look at his calves and that. His calves are quite thick.
He's got a stronger jab though. I think he's got like bigger arms.
He's got better boxing skills as well. But that's what would be interesting. It'd be good to see if Deontay Wilder tonight can actually show us some skills in that. But you don't want to be doing what AJ done. Don't box a boxer. You're not going to beat Fury in a boxing match. You're going to. I think honestly the best bet for Wilder is to try and take him out in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Maybe the first 2. That's all I can say.
I'll give you my breakdown when we come to it after this one because I think there'll be a bit of a break.
Yeah.
But nice, it's intriguing this one. I think although the aggressor is that's a good one too from a Jagba. Although the aggressor is a Jagba, I feel like maybe Sanchez might be like kind of controlling the movement of it because he's the one who seems to be the one like when Sanchez wants the fight to move to the left, he'll move to the left. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, definitely. And obviously, like we say, he's going to have good IQ. He's a great amateur, I think, Sanchez. Obviously, for that Cuban background, especially in Cuba, they're really dedicated, aren't they, to their boxers in the amateur game. They really, really, obviously, want them to do really well. Jabba, has he got a perfect knockout record?
No, I think he's 16-0 with 13 knockouts. I think there's 3
Okay.
on the distance. So
I think Sanchez is trying to get him to later rounds. I think he thinks maybe to start off with he's going to be dangerous and throw him into the later rounds, dog him out a bit. Obviously, there's a cut the
you
round.
give the second round to a Jagba, Jay? Is that did you or?
Yeah, I'll give the second round. Is that Shaquille O'Neal?
Shaquille O'Neal, Big Shaq.
Remember when he had a fight, wasn't it, against Oscar De La Hoya?
I don't remember that. I remember it was rumored that he was going to fight a Big Shaq in WWE for years. It never actually happened.
Yeah. Actually, I think Shaquille O'Neal might have fought Shane Mosley or someone.
All right, cool. Oh, that's a good shot from Sanchez.
100%. I'm going to get that up now because I definitely see it.
Yeah, I knew this one would be a bit cagier because there's a lot on the line for this fight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. I am expecting a bit more from Sanchez, though. Really.
I think he wants to draw it out. Oh, that's a great shot from Sanchez to the temple.
Yeah. Yeah, Shaquille O'Neal versus Sugar Shane Mosley, 2010.
And how did that turn out?
I think it was just an exhibition. I think they just. Yeah, I think it was just a little exhibition and that. And and Oscar De La Hoya did fight him as well. So I've got it on YouTube here. So.
Well, I could count the jab from Frank Sanchez.
But I can't tell you how that went. I don't know what the result is, but I may watch that tomorrow.
Oh, big shot from
Nice
Frank Sanchez. That over the top looping right hand seems to be working really well as a counter for Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez. I think he's very calm, Joe. As you said, he's not really committing too much, but when he does, it's clever shots that he's throwing. So I can appreciate what he's doing.
Oh, good jab from Sanchez. Sanchez working better now, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
Get my scoring app up.
Yeah, he's letting Sanchez is definitely dictating the pace of the fight and that.
I think so far it's definitely a Sanchez round.
Yeah, I'd give Sanchez
lovely
this one.
jab. Really good footwork from Sanchez. Yeah, Richie Woodall's got it 2-1 as well. Richie Woodall said on the BBC podcast yesterday that he's really concerned about Wilder's weight. He said that he thinks that by Wilder putting on weight was the complete wrong game plan. It's not going to add to his power, and it's just going to make him slower. And he says he finds no real reason why he needed to bulk up.
Yeah, I think Richie Woodall does know what he's on about. Just seeing the thing here, it's Deontay Wilder's co-trainer Jay Diaz watching closely as Tyson Fury gets his hand wrapped. Fury tells him, "You missed the knuckle dusters last time."
Yes.
So obviously he doesn't believe that story then, Wilder, as he's kept Jay Diaz, because Fury asked him that. I want to go into it. Obviously, we haven't really spoke about the weigh-in. We'll do that in a minute. But it's very interesting that he did say, "Why did you sack Breland but not Diaz?" So I think Fury's pretty much saying that he doesn't believe his own lies, thingy. So, yeah.
I think Wilder's probably looking for a scapegoat, and Mark Breland got the brunt of it because he was the one who threw the towel in.
Yeah, no, I think it's a disgrace the way that Mark Breland got treated. You know what I mean? Olympic gold medalist, world champion.
Nice jab.
Obviously, Breland was more head than Jay Diaz because Breland threw the towel, and surely it would have been Diaz otherwise. Maybe Diaz was saying not to.
Good over the top right hand from F.A. Jagba there.
So Mike Coppinger, is he just like a freelance journalist? Like he's not with anyone. He just does his own thing.
He's actually signed with ESPN now. He actually signed a deal with ESPN. But yeah, no, originally freelance.
Yeah, he's a bit like the Fabrizio Romano, isn't he, of the boxing world?
I don't know if Fabrizio Romano is. Is that the football
He's
guy?
the one that does the transfers. Here we go, isn't it? Like everyone relies on him, for the. So like what he says is kind of like gospel. You believe what he says.
Yeah. West Ham have someone like that called ex-WHU employee. And
anything he says is legit, is it?
Pretty much, yeah. Because he used to work for West Ham, so he's got loads of sources inside West Ham.
What about Jack, mate?
I don't know about Jack, mate. I like Jack, mate's podcast, but I don't think. That's great, right hand from the Jack. But I don't think he not really knows too much about the club.
He works on West Ham TV as well, doesn't
he? I think he does like some social stuff every now and then. I think.
Yeah, I've seen him sometimes talking to some of the players and at the stadium and stuff like that. So, although he's mad about he's from Norwich, but he's fought for West Ham.
Oh, big left hand. Another really close round. This is probably the hardest round to score of the fight, in my opinion.
Yes, as the commentator said, it's kind of technical. It reminds me of a bit of a spar, to be honest.
Who'd you give that one to?
Probably Sanchez. I thought Sanchez
Yeah, I agree. I like Sanchez.
dictated the pace. Yeah, I thought he dictated the pace. Obviously, a jabber's coming forward, but he's not doing anything with it. I think Sanchez is making him react, coming off with some good clean shots, some counter shots. So, yeah, Sanchez has definitely got it. So,
No, I couldn't agree more.
here we go, Prince Teddy. Here we go. Yeah, he's getting bloodshot in his eyes, a jabber, so he's taking a few big shots.
Do you think this one could go the distance?
Yeah, I think it could definitely go the points. I think if it did, Sanchez would get it. Is that Crawford?
T-Bud, the man himself,
Yeah.
T-Bud, who's got a big fight coming up on November the 20th against Sean Porter. That's a great fight. Ryan Garcia there, he's eating his food. He ain't training, is he? Get on your diet, son.
No. Looks
Got
like
to make
what he
135.
misses with him.
Here we go. FA Jackpot. Frank Sanchez, round 5 of 10. Good jab coming out. He's got to assert that jab. He's got to be a lot more active with the jabs, a Jaguar, if he wants to maintain that game plan of being on the front foot.
Yeah. But he's not varying it up as much like that. Jabbar it's the sort of similar shots, single shots.
Oh, that's a good right hand.
Yeah, that was
Maybe
better.
try and go to the body.
Yeah, I was going to say, there you go. He's gone to the body. He heard you, Joe. He heard you. Joe's in the corner for this round. But I was about to say that maybe jab to the body that opens Sanchez up a bit. Yeah, I'm not too sure. What level Sanchez at? Do you reckon he could fight a Daniel Dubois now, or?
Yeah, I think it'd be a dangerous fight for Dubois. I think Sanchez could potentially beat Dubois.
What about Sanchez for Dave Allen?
He'd demolish Dave Allen.
You think?
2 rounds.
Dave's tough, though, isn't he? In sort of 2 rounds, what a prediction that is, Joe. Don't normally throw them out there.
At the minute,
the White Rhino done in 2.
At the minute,
he's in the best shape he's ever been in, the White Rhino.
But he might be in the best physical shape, but he needs to be in the best fighting shape. He needs to be hardened, and he hasn't.
That's true.
He hasn't been hardened for a while.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
He got absolutely broke by David Price, and since then, I think he's had 3 fights. I know the Dorian Darch one. Then he's had, I think, 2 on fights. Yeah, not the greatest of opponents. So he needs to be a bit battle hardened, like Frank Sanchez is, and like these pros are at the minute.
I was worried for him when I saw him get jabbed by Usyk and he fell asleep while sparring.
Yeah,
that was dangerous.
That was the telltale sign that actually Usyk had some power.
Yeah, because Dave can take a shot. Not many fighters have stopped him, have they? Not really.
The only thing, he was so tough, but I worry now that he's been broken. Do you know what I mean? When he fought Dillian White and Luis Ortiz, like poor. Do you know?
Yeah, he had a chin of steel back then, didn't he?
Exactly. Whether he's still got that now, I'm not too sure.
I just want to see him win a British title and retire, innit? Just give him a British title shot.
Yeah, I think the British title's vacant at the minute. Anyway. So,
Dave Allen versus Nathan Gorman or something. That'd be a good fight.
I think Fabio Wardley's in line for that shot because he's the English champion. So that'll probably be Fabio Wardley versus maybe Nathan Gorman, yeah.
That's a good fight. Interesting.
Canelo Alvarez versus Caleb Plant. See, just here, it's just landed on BT box office.
When's this fight?
I think 6th of November.
What's not good is 2 flaming pay-per-views in like a month.
What ones are they? Oh, this one and
that's 50 quid, isn't it?
Well, yeah, depending on how much this one is, yeah.
Oh, look at that head movement on the press conference. That was unbelievable. That was
the only.
If you're going to get mugged off,
the price ain't on there yet. No, the only good thing is, Jay, is that we don't get as many pay-per-views on Sky now. Like Dillian White.
Because BT's bloody throwing them all on there now, isn't they?
Dillian White would have been a pay-per-view. I'm trying to think. Like you had the likes of Chisora Parker would have probably been a pay-per-view. Well, it was.
Well,
The
imagine
first
if it
one, wasn't
was.
it? So,
Imagine if Dillian White fight was a pay-per-view on Sky. You would have had this one, that on October 30th, and then a week later, Canelo.
I can't remember last year. I think I think there was a month where I think it was 70 quid on pay-per-views in a month. But yeah.
But we got to count ourselves
Okay.
lucky because in America they're paying about $90 for this.
Yeah. Yeah, how did you give that last round, Jay? Round 5.
I'll give it this. I'll give it to Sanchez again. I thought Sanchez just
Really?
done enough.
I think that one was closer.
It was closer, just edged it for me. I think he just. I like the way. The thing with I like Sanchez. He looks calm. He doesn't look like he's being rushed. He's dictating it at his pace,
Mm.
and that's hard to control a fight like that. Maybe he could throw a bit more.
I think maybe
I
I'd
just find it-
first. Oh, that's a good little inside right hand. I think I'd probably have given that one to a Jagba, but I can understand why you gave that one to Sanchez. Just through output.
He looks so old though, that Sanchez. How old is he? Did you get his age at the beginning?
29.
He ain't 29. He's got to be at least 39. Like, he looks so much older. Like, but he's turned late pro as well, isn't he? Is that because of the Cubans? They want you to be amateur till you win something, don't they?
Yeah, I think he must have turned his back on Cuba, to be fair. I'm not too sure. But
Because they only want you to be amateurs, don't they, Cubans?
yeah. Good jab from a Jaguar. Oh, good counter. Right hand from FA Jagba. It's a very technical fight. Not too many punches being thrown or landed.
No.
Oh,
Oh,
no, not down. Slip. I'd like to see that again because I thought a punch landed. End of round
so who have
6.
you give that one to then, Joe?
Maybe a Jagba. What about you, Jay?
I'm gonna go Jabba for that one.
There we go. 4 more rounds, and the way it's going, who do you think the momentum's with? If you had to predict the fight over halfway through, Jay?
What so far in the fight?
Yes.
Who have I got winning so far in this one?
No, like just who do you think the momentum's with going into the final 4 rounds?
I think maybe Sanchez. I think Sanchez is controlling it.
Yeah.
I've seen where all our old people have gone. I'm going through the watchalongs. I've gone over to Mark Goldbridge, and I can see like all of them all in there.
Oh, that's a bit tasty.
I was going to comment in there, Pep Talk Boys, but he's got a thing on there where only subscribers can comment in his thing. But we're getting back. Don't you worry about that. So yeah, I definitely think that Frank Sanchez is controlling the fight. Jabba's coming into it. They're close rounds.
Mm. Oh, good body shot from a Jagba. But this one's a bit more lively, this 7th round.
Oh, really? I think that a jabber needs to step it up. I think he needs the stoppage.
Oh, good over the top right hand. Sanchez, I think, wants to step up the pace a bit now. Oh, great technical fighting. Very weird body type. Oh, big shot.
Oh!
Big right hand lands on the chin of F.A. Jagba.
Oh, Joseph Parker's in Fury's corner for this fight then.
Is he?
Yeah, he's in the changing rooms as he's getting his hands wrapped.
Cool. Team Fury, Joseph Parker, good friends of Tyson Fury.
Shane Fury shaking Jay Diaz's hand. He's like, nice to meet you, nice to meet you.
Oh, what? Oh!
He's dropped him.
F.A. Jagba's down. That was
What
power,
a shot. It's going to be over. He looks like that's
he
rocked
hit him
into
when
the
he was
boots.
down. Sanchez hit him when he was down.
Kick of the disqualify for that, isn't it?
Let's see what's happening here. There was definitely a punch thrown when he was on the floor. That John Morley just says it. I agree. Oh wow, he didn't even give him a warning there. He did uppercut once he was down on the floor. We'll see that on the replay. Apart from that's a 10-8 round.
He should have definitely.
There we go. Yeah, that was quite a while after, wasn't it?
Tight one, isn't it?
Yeah.
He was still up. He didn't have no hands down or nothing.
Did he touch down with his knee? Let's have a look. Hang on.
It's like, you know, when Wilder dropped Fury in the first fight, the right hit him, and then on his way down, he hit him with the left.
Oh, I don't know. He was quite
tight,
low
that.
down. It is tight.
They're saying on commentary that he was only crouched down, his gloves.
Down, but his gloves didn't touch the canvas. But that is a 10-8 round. Three rounds to turn it around, the Jaguar. I think he's going to go for it now.
Who, Sanchez?
No, Jaguar. But it's so hard when you've got such a fast counter puncher. His speed's unreal. I think he could even be faster than Usyk. That's a great overcut to an uppercut. Left hook. What do you think, Jay? Speed on par with Usyk?
Difficult to judge. Very difficult to judge, but
so
he's
fast.
got some quick hands, yeah.
I'm not saying he's got the boxing intelligence of Usyk, but just the single hand punch speed. I think that he could be there.
What's difficult is that it's like this deceives you because you think that he's not fast and then he can just whack out these fast combinations.
Yeah. Oh, great double body shot from a Jaguar.
Yeah, he needs more of that. He needs to do more of that.
He closed him off there, which was good, but he just hasn't been able to do that because of the movement of Frank Sanchez. Oh, great uppercut from Sanchez in the counter. Oh, going for a big over the top swinging right hand, but misses. Great feint. Puts in that jab.
Whose round you giving this one to then, Joe?
Sanchez probably. Great counters again. Although Ojegba does find some success. Nice jab. God, he's got a bit of everything. What about you, Jay?
I'd give Sanchez that one. Look at Las Vegas looking lovely there. All the bright colours.
Yes.
Yeah, but Sanchez winning that round. Sanchez winning the fight so
Yeah.
far.
78-73. 5 points.
Oh, Big E's there. Big E, the world champion in WWE at the moment.
The WWE World Champion. And here he is.
Well, yeah, I thought
There
it was
he is.
Ainsley
Hold on,
Harriet.
here he is.
But I'll bet what he's wearing still for that money he made from Anthony Joshua and that.
Yeah, of course. I think whatever he'll be wearing for the rest of his life will be from the AJ money.
Well, both fights, isn't it?
Yeah.
Then that's probably the reason why he ain't fought that often, Joe, as well. Because you haven't been able to. You don't need to rush out for the money when you've got a fat paycheck in the bank.
No, agreed. But it's all about the hunger if he wants to become a two-time world champion.
That's one thing you'd always question with Ruiz, though, isn't it? After that performance against AJ and he let himself go, will he have the hunger and discipline? Because even though he's got in shape, he looked very weak in that fight against Ariola. He didn't look like he had the same chin that he normally has, isn't it?
Good job from a Jagba. Yeah, you feel like he does need to gamble a Jagba now, don't you?
Yeah, 100%. Like, he just got to throw more caution to the wind, but easier said than done. What's Sanchez doing with his arms and that?
Oh, good jab. Got countered, then countered himself by Sanchez.
So Jabbo, he got a good win in his last fight, didn't he? Sorry, Joe.
Yeah, against Brian Howard, it was a round 3 stoppage, but it was really, really great stoppage. Oh, good right hand there. But Jay, providing Sanchez gets the win here, where would he go next for you? Who would you put him in against?
Maybe a Hellenius or someone like that.
Yeah, I'd say maybe. Oh,
Big right hand by Jabba.
Jagba. I'd say maybe Zhang. Zhang needs a fight.
Yeah, Zhang or who's the other person that I was thinking of? You mentioned him earlier.
Charles Martin.
Charles Martin, yeah, someone like
I'd like to see that, actually. Charles Martin versus Frank Sanchez.
that. You got to knock him out.
FA Jackpot's corner saying you've got to knock Frank Sanchez out.
He's like, you
What
got to
about
knock
that?
him out.
He don't
You're
look
just
like he
walking
wants to,
round.
Jackpot.
No.
Another Sanchez round, that round 9?
Yeah. Oh, his trainer's definitely saying to him.
That's an animated corner man for you.
Maybe that's who AJ needed in his corner the other week.
What's that?
And maybe that's who AJ needed in his corner the other week. You got to
He
knock him
sounds-
out, man. You need to
he
throw
sounds
some
like the guy
punches.
From, he sounds like the guy from Hangover.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Chow.
Yeah, Mr. Yeah.
He cracks me up when he jumps out of that car naked in it and jumps on his face in it.
Yeah, Leslie Chow.
Yeah, I love him.
Last round, though, round 10 of 10, from what's been a really solid technical display from Frank Sanchez.
But also, it's not that easy just to throw punches. Do you know what I mean? You got to give the opponent credit for obviously they're doing something to stop you from throwing them punches.
Oh, 100%. Oh, good over the top right hand. I think just misses. But that's his movement. He's a bit of like a plodder until he needs to move. It's strange, Sanchez's style,
Yeah.
but I think it's hard to beat. It'll be very hard to beat.
Prince Teddy, when you order Wilder on wish list, but Ajagba turns up. I like that one, Prince Teddy. I do like that one.
Oh, big right hand. Yeah. Ajagba needs to put his foot on the pedal. He's got 90 seconds to knock this guy out.
This is what his corner was saying to him, Joe. They're saying you've had
Do
a
you think
great
he's
cap.
thought Sanchez's power and it's a bit reluctant? Or big right hand. You'd think it was Sanchez who needed the knockout.
Yeah, maybe it's just the levels, isn't it, Joe? Like we said, a great amateur Sanchez. Ajagba was an amateur as well, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just looks like levels, really, Joe. It just looks like levels in the boxing, like basic boxing skills. But Sanchez,
Second to none.
yeah, Sanchez knows how to navigate himself around the ring. He knows how to win a fight. I don't think he's 29 though. I reckon he's 35. You know.
I don't know. I think I'm not too sure, to be fair.
A lot of these people do lie about their ages and that. I'm not impressed with Ajagba at all.
No, neither am I.
You said it won't go past 4 this round, this fight.
Yeah, I didn't think it would. Oh, good job. And that's it. That's another Sanchez round.
Yeah.
So 98-91 is your scorecard there, Jay.
Sounds about fair, I reckon.
97-92. So we both had
That sounds fair.
Along the right lines.
Yep, both fair. Both got Sanchez as the winner.
By a wide margin.
Yeah, I'm going to vacate to the toilet quickly before anything interesting, before the results come in, and I'll be back in 2 secs.
Cool. Just waiting on the decision. Ajagba versus Frank Sanchez. It looks to me that Frank Sanchez has got this by a wide point decision. He knocked him down in round 8, I think it was. Held on well with Ajagba, regained composure, but Sanchez, speed, ring acumen, IQ, just bettered FA Jagba. There is levels, and he was a level above. That was the co-main event. So it means only one thing. It means that we are maybe 30 minutes away from the heavyweight trilogy fight. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder, 3 for the WBC and Ring Magazine heavyweight titles. It's massive, it's big, it's what we all want to see. And I cannot wait. There's so many permutations to this. Wilder weighed in the heaviest of his career. Fury also weighed in the heaviest of his career. Is this going to have an impact on the fight? We don't know. What is the game plan of Deontay Wilder under his new trainer, Malik Scott? Is he going to come all out for the knockout? Is he worked on his boxing skills? Has Tyson Fury's camp gone as smoothly as possible? We shall find out. But just looking at the highlights from this fight, and by large part, Sanchez controlled the distance really nicely from the outside, counter-attacking. Yeah, done really well. Really well. And let's just go to Jimmy Lennon Jr. for the official scorecard. Just waiting on the decision now in the T-Mobile Arena. He was a bit reluctant to throw by the end of Jagba. I think he probably felt the power of Sanchez. Here we go. $97.92. How I got it. 98.201. How Jay's got it. There we go. Frank Sanchez, still the NABO and WBC Continental American heavyweight champion. Frank Sanchez, and he beats FA Jagba in, what was it, a dominant, classy performance. Very technical, a lot of skill. But all it means is that we're not far away from the big one. It's nearly time. Let us know what you think. Get your predictions in. Fury versus Wilder. We are about to get it on. First of December 2018, LA Staples Center. Draw. Very controversial. February 2020, MGM Grand, Vegas. What a performance from Tyson Fury. Jay's back. And now, 9th of October, 10th in this country, in the UK. Let's see how we're going to get on. Jay, let's talk about it. The big one. It's almost time.
Oh, mate, I'm buzzing. Absolutely buzzing the tits off for this one.
I cannot wait.
Can't wait for the ring walks. They're just as intriguing as...
It's going to be so good. Tyson Fury, my favourite fighter. Yeah. Just looking back at the first fight now, they're just showing clips of their first fight. It's going to be so good. It's so good. Look at that, Jay. Deontay Wilder's got the FA Jagba hair there.
Yeah.
Malik Scott, Jay. What's he going to bring to the table?
I don't know. Maybe a new confidence.
Technically, what do you think?
I don't rate that. I'm not too sure. I don't rate Jay Diaz. I didn't rate him in the first. I didn't rate him before the first fight, so I didn't really rate him as a coach. That's why he's probably not head coach. He's always second coach at Jay Diaz. And Mark Breeden said that people like Jay Diaz, they get told by Wilder what to do, which isn't a good setup. And I think Malik Scott could be the same. I think Wilder could be. I think Deontay Wilder's knocked Malik Scott out before, you know. Yeah,
in the first round.
Yeah. So how are you going to tell someone what to do when they knocked you out in the first round? You know, if they're just going to turn around and knock you out if they don't like what you're saying. So I don't know what the situation is in that, but He's bigger. That's an improvement. He's put on a bit of size.
Is it an improvement though? Richie Woodall said it's not an improvement at all. Do you think it's
Yeah,
an
but,
improvement?
well, we won't know till in a minute, will we? It's all hindsight. Richie Woodall could say that, and he's an expertise. Like, I've loved Richie Woodall, but as we say in every fight, you just can't like with the Fowler Smith fight earlier. Like we said, but we saw why Fowler could win, and we saw why Smith could win. And then what happened was a bit of both. Fowler started strong early, and then the veteran took over in the end. But it could have gone. If Fowler took out Smith early, then you would have said, "Oh well, that was a bit of a surprise." You would have thought Smith late. Some people would have said. So it's one of them. We don't actually know how it will affect him until we see him in that ring. You know what I mean? It's a bit like when Andy Ruiz lost that weight against Areola. It
Yeah.
took his resistance out of his punch, or what punches he could take, because AJ couldn't drop him in 2 fights, could he? I don't think AJ dropped Andy Ruiz in any of the fights, did he?
Yeah, he did. He did in the first fight.
Oh yeah, he dropped him, and then Andy Ruiz dropped him. But in the second fight, he didn't get dropped in that. So he could take a good punch. The Joseph Parker fight, he took a load of big punches. So I think it shows you when he lost a bit of weight, his resistance. Maybe a bit of more weight on Wilder might be able to help him take the punches more.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I mean. These are the questions we're going to get tonight. Hay thinks the weight is a good thing for Wilder, but we've already assumed that Hay's on Wilder's side, which we said. I think they're friends from years ago when they used to spar and that. Maybe not friends, but obviously someone that David Hay knows and probably
acquaintances. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Here we go. What's Paul Dempsey got to say?
is that the guy who's hosting?
Yeah.
He needs to
I
get a
like
new
Paul
haircut,
Dempsey.
man.
I really do like him as a presenter. I think he's really good.
He's not bad, but please get the 80s mullet off and go for a modern haircut.
Sugar Hill Stewart said he only had a couple of months with him before the first fight. Now he's had 20 months with him. That's just going to make him. That just means he's going to get better and better and better under the Kronk style. Can you see where he's coming from with that, Jay?
Yeah, definitely. And also, I think I heard Tyson Fury say people assume that because you're not hearing him on social media, you're not seeing like days in the gym on social media every day, doesn't mean he hasn't been training. It's just he's told people, I don't want things getting released. I don't want. And I think now with his mental health, he's always training and he's always doing some sort of training. Like before, he probably wasn't. That's probably why his mental health was going up and down. That he'd be in camp for 3 or 4 months maybe, and then not be in camp for like half a year, and not do
That's
the runs that he does.
imbalanced endorphins that could actually be bad for your mental health.
Oh, what's that? What training too much?
Training for a sustained training for a 4-month period, then not training for a while. It means like your endorphins are up here because you're training, and then they're just down. So it's like like what they say about the big high and then the big low of the fight night and then not the fight night. It's not just that. It's the training, because you're burning so much energy, which gets your endorphins up, and then that rises as the fight goes down. Then as the week of the fight hits and you slow down your training, that whilst that goes down, but the fight week stuff builds it back up, so it's a balance. Then it shoots up, and it's about how much it shoots up, how much nervous energy you burn, and then it just falls back down. But people who stay in the gym, they've still got that balance.
Yeah, so that's what I think Fury's doing now. I think it's obviously, like you say, it's probably better for his mental health. Before, it probably wasn't good for his mental health. In them months he was out of camp. Like I think 20 months with him is going to be great. It's weird because I don't know if John likes Sugar Hill. I've never with his other coaches. You've heard John come out and say things. I've not really heard him say anything about Sugar.
No, I've heard him say he really likes him.
Oh, okay, that's good. I didn't know, but what way in differ, I didn't know good or bad. But I'm glad you said that. Because I know he had a lot to say about Ben. He didn't like it that he went for the first Wilder fight and everything like that.
Yeah, no. Are you nervous for this fight?
Oh yeah. Of course I'm nervous.
Are you more or less nervous than the AJ Usyk fight?
Less. Just because obviously what happened with Pro Beez and that, it was a bit more emotional,
Yeah.
and I wanted him to win more for that reason. So for that fight, just for an emotional connection for us at Pep Talk, I would have liked AJ to win for that reason more than any other time. But I've got butterflies right now, Joe. Like,
Yeah.
for me, it's like this: like AJ and Fury, I love them the same, but AJ's like my Man United, and Fury's like the England national team. So
Yeah.
I'll get the same sort of feeling, just for different situations. A lot of people want them to fight. I personally, I wouldn't like to see them fight, just
I would
because I
love
like
to
them
see him
both.
fight.
But it would be a great fight. But it's not often you get even Dillian White. I like Dillian White as well. Like it's a weird era to have 3 or 4 great heavyweights at the top.
From
You know what I
the
mean? You got
UK.
Joe Joyce there. Yeah, normally you got one like Lennox Lewis, and then you're rooting for that one. We're blessed, you know what I mean? Even when David Hay was at the heavyweight scene, it was really just David Hay, then Tyson Fury come through. So Price was going to be the next big thing. So yeah, normally you got one big heavyweight that you normally root for. We've got about 3 or 4, which is a beauty, but it's difficult when they're going to fight each other. Obviously, when AJ Dillian fought, I was in AJ because at the time I didn't really know Dillian White. Also knew about his amateur fight. But from that fight, I was a big Dillian fight. Still am a big Dillian fight fan. So it's good because at Pep Talk Boys, you got me, AJ, Joe, Tyson Fury, and Shaz Dillian White. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty good. So yeah, it's pretty
Yeah.
good. But we're all team each other anyway. Like Joe will support AJ if AJ's fighting. I'm sure Shaz
Yeah.
will. I'm not too sure. I don't want to speak on his behalf. Shaz is his own man. He might say no. I'm Dillian through and through. But like tonight,
No,
I've got my
he is.
Team Fury shirt. I'm a boxing fan. That's what I am. Different to football, isn't it? You don't have to just have one allegiance. In
No,
football, you're a
definitely.
hammer. I'm a United fan, Man United fan. Boxing, I'm just a boxing fan in general, really. Especially
Yeah.
UK fighters, I want to get behind them. Prince Teddy says, "Imagine Wilder's interview if he wins." Oh, that
Oh
is
no.
making me feel sick thinking about that.
No, it's making me more nervous. I must admit, I'm
I won't.
way more
I
nervous.
probably won't watch his interview. I'll be completely honest. If he wins, I probably won't.
If he
No, I don't
wins,
want to.
no. To be fair, if he wins, I think I will actually throw my toys out the pram. Like I will actually be 100% honest with you. Like
Yeah,
I'm a good sportsman and all that, but I'm more nervous for this fight. I'll be honest because by the end of it, I genuinely did think Usyk would beat AJ, and I'm not being an after timer. But my gut feeling was AJ was Usyk would knock out AJ late, but all the fight week I thought that AJ would win, but then I just something switched in me, so that's why you're not as nervous when you think something's going to happen, like when you think the thing that you don't want to happen will happen.
yeah,
I
no,
think Tyson
definitely.
Fury will win this, but I'm so nervous because
It's just that
I
self
so
doubt. Who's
badly
that
want him
host
to
again,
win.
Joe? What's the host's name?
What the presenter of BT?
Yeah.
Paul Dempsey.
Oh, he said that he heard some inside knowledge. He just said then that he's heard that Wilder, his game plan is to put it on Fury straight away in round 1.
Oh,
He just said that. He just said that. I've left it till now, but I've heard inside information that Wilder will put it on Fury from round 1, and Hayes said I can see that happening. And that's what I said to you, didn't I? I said that's the only way I see him winning. Maybe that's what Malik Scott is. A good coach
Jimmy
would come
Lennon's
in
in the
and say
ring.
that's
Is it Jimmy? Is Jimmy Lennon in the ring?
nah.
Oh, we're
Big head
nearly
is
at
getting
the time, guys. We're nearly at the time. Oh, wow. Is it? I think it's time to put the final predictions in for both of us, Jay. Well, who you got?
Didn't even get time to talk about the weigh-ins, but that's gone. That's gone.
Yeah, I think the way, just a quick word on it. I think it's just. I think Fury got emotional. Fury felt it, and I think it clicked for Fury, and that's something that kind of made me a little bit more confident in Fury. Like he's there, he's ready, he's alert for this fight.
Yeah. That Fury vs Wilder 3 ain't that the same font as the Rocky film?
I'm not too sure.
It just reminds me of it looking at it then.
Yeah,
But no, I totally agree. I think Fury needed that to get up for this fight. I think the press conference and the weigh-in shot him straight up for it. I think his adrenaline started going then. Because I thought Monday, Tuesday seemed a bit quiet.
Yeah.
Seemed looked like he didn't really want the fight. Maybe it's just him being a bit Tyson Fury-ish, like just mind games maybe. But yeah, I don't think he's scared. He's beaten him twice before, and then as you saw when David Price on the BT documentary that they've done, 14 years old, he was telling people he wanted to fight David Price, who was like #1 in the UK at the time. He's gonna nick his Olympic place. I want to fight him. So from a young age, he's always wanted to fight the best, which is a great mentality. I think he mentally he'll be ready. I'll tell you why I'm worried. I'm worried because I think Wilder will come out swinging straight away, and that's the danger. But Fury could pick him off, then it gets interesting. But I'll tell you what, the first minute of this fight is going to be, the first minute of this fight will determine how it's going to go, I think.
Yeah.
Because you saw the first minute of the last fight, even the first 10 seconds.
I disagree. I've just got to say, I quickly disagree because I think like, even if Tyson Fury has a fantastic minute, even if he has a fantastic 30 minutes, I think Wilder could still put the equaliser on him.
That's true, but look at the last fight. It was determined in the first 10 seconds when Fury ran over to Wilder. That's how it dictated, and that's how I feel this fight. If Wilder comes out quick and rocks him and hurts him, oh, here we go, man. Oh, here we go.
Quick prediction.
Fury stoppage. I've got to go for Fury, man.
Oh, what rounds? I want a round, Jake.
Within the first 3 rounds.
Oh, wow! I've gone Fury.
Joe. This ain't going to point.
Fury points. I've got Fury points.
Joe, this ain't going points, bro. This ain't going points, bro. This ain't going points, man. Who's this geezer?
He's gonna sing the national anthem. Just texted me old dad saying fight starting.
Is your dad watching it? Is he?
He'll probably get up now.
Who is this guy?
I'm not too sure who he is.
Normally they have like a celebrity or someone, don't they? Or like a famous singer or something.
I recognise
him, but I thought it was Richard Schaefer to start off with. I had to look at him twice. Oh, bloody hell, what's he doing in there singing? We've only got about 10 fans in there tonight, people.
What, the UK?
Yeah, last time there was loads, weren't there? This time they see the rules and the. Like, how old this geezer? Between him and Kenny Bayless, they got a combined age of like 160, surely.
Who, Jimmy Lennon Jr.?
Yeah, man.
He looks good.
He's got to be in his 60s, 70s now. Yeah, that's the plastic surgery, though.
I'm saying 70.
That's plastic surgery all day long.
Let's have a look. Oh, wow. He's younger than I thought.
55?
63.
Oh. Yeah. I thought he might have been about 70.
How old do you reckon Buffer is? Michael
Buffer is like 71, I think.
76.
He might be 76, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say. Because he's a lot older than Bruce.
Yeah.
Maybe by about, I don't know how many years. Bruce must be in his 60s, surely, now, or late 50s.
The American national anthem coming on now.
I always find it weird, you know, when they go to the American celebrities and I have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
Like they're there stopping and you're like looking at this random guy and I'm like, I'm sure in America he's really well known, but I have no idea who this guy is.
The American Philip Schofield.
Yeah, this guy, yeah. I was thinking maybe the American Deck innit, from Ant and Deck. Bit stylish with a beard and that. He's got the forehead of Ant and Deck.
Yeah, no.
He does remind me a bit like that.
Yeah,
Jay Daly, evening Jay.
Evening, mate.
Nice to see you, Jay. Nice to see you. You've got your internet working now. You're looking forward to the fight, Jay. Let us know how you got it going. Everyone's getting your predictions.
T-Mobile Arena looks packed. I don't think. I think it probably is a sellout now.
Where was the last fight? Was that T-Mobile as well?
No, MGM.
Wonder when they
Yeah.
gone this one instead this time then.
It might be a
The
might
digger?
hold. I'm not too sure. Not too sure, but yeah, because there was a while where all the big fights were T-Mobile for a while, weren't there? And just because the MGM
Yeah.
kind of got left out for a bit, but MGM got brought back they've been brought back in recent years. The weigh-in yesterday and the press conference was at the MGM. Here we go.
All them lucky fans there.
Ring walk. Deontay Wilder making the ring walk for the first time in a long time.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't wear that suit. You know, you see him the other day trying that suit on and that.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be wearing any suits just because of the excuses last time. It'd be pretty stupid if he was.
Did you see him in that suit the other day, though?
No, I didn't.
He was trying on his ring suit outfit. So they were saying, like, the woman that was with him was saying, like, are you happy with your costume for the night and that? And he was like doing photos in it and that. And he said, yeah, no, I'm happy with it and that. So I don't know whether he will wear it, but
Yeah. I said it'd be 4:30, Jay. We're just about to hit the 4:30 mark.
yeah, I reckon the fight will probably start about 10-2 though, 10-5. With his ring walks, probably about 10 minutes each. Because even Wilder likes a ring walk, doesn't he? Like, takes a slow walk down. He has like loads of things going on.
Definitely.
For me, I don't like all that. You know, with Usyk AJ, I rewatched the fight.
Yeah.
And I think he was told to stand. You know where AJ stood?
Yeah.
He was told to stand there, but if you watch it, Usyk goes onto it and then changes his mind and says, "Oh, fuck this." So if you can rewatch it back, he actually stands on the ramp and then just says, "Ah, fuck this," and he just walks to the ring. So I noticed a few people after said, "Oh, AJ was too flashy, done the ring walk and all that. Usyk just had the mentality straight to the ring." And I don't really like all his ring walks. I like a classic ring song. I don't mind that.
Yeah. I like
But
a Fury ring walk. I love a Fury ring walk.
Yeah, mate,
Like,
Prince
on the
Nassim.
throne
I
and
grew
that.
up with Prince
On the
Nassim with my
throne.
dad. And he used to have the throne. He had the throne. I think he had a magic carpet at one
He had the
point.
carpet
He had
at
it
one
all.
point, yeah.
Yeah, they were banging.
No,
But sometimes just get in there.
I don't mind if you're like sitting on a throne or sitting on a magic carpet, but I feel like when I saw AJ at the Povetkin fight, he like walked around the whole of Wembley Stadium.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what I mean? Then went up on some massive thing like that can't be good for you.
Yeah, they like lifting him up, don't they? And they like love having the old AJ and fire behind them and stuff like that, and then shadow boxing for like 2 minutes on the stage. Like, it's just wasting energy, that sort of thing. But I'll tell you whose entrance I used to love. Klitschko's when the Red Hot Chili Peppers come on. I used to love that.
Do you remember the one when I can't remember it was against when they had when they had like the full on stage, and like George Foreman was like reading a newspaper, and they set up like a little sparring ring and made a full on show of it.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Tyson challenging long count.
Oh, they're going on about excuses by fighters, isn't it?
Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. Look at all the heavyweights.
Yeah.
Tyson, Mike Tyson. All the defeats, and it's how they get back stronger. Jack Reese. Oh, this is cool. This is really cool.
Well, that Jack Reese has even gone on record, and he's saying that was the best decision he ever made in his whole career.
Yeah, 100%. So he should do.
Yeah, I like that, innit? Stand by your convictions, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jay says Wilder can wear a Superman suit. He's still getting KO'd. I love your confidence. We want a Fury win. I've got the Team Gypsy King shirt on today. I'm going for it. I want the King to win. But the first round is going to be crucial, people. Let's be real. This first round is definitely going to determine this fight. You've got the Andre Ward, one of my favourite boxers of all time.
And
there.
Lennox.
Yeah, and Lennox, yeah, one of my other favourites. I remember watching him versus Vitaly Klitschko. That was an absolute
Yes,
beast
that was a
of a
great
fight.
fight. That was a brilliant fight.
The uppercuts from Lennox Lewis on that Vitaly started very strong.
Yeah, Lennox just showed that he could bite down, and just experience got the better of Vitaly that night. I think.
And I think after that, Lennox knew these young, hungry lions are going to take me, and that's why he retired. Then I think he knew after that fight, like
yeah.
And I always thought Vitaly was better than Vladimir.
Yeah. For period,
Mate,
I think.
Mate, Vladimir had a dodgy chin, didn't he? Vitaly, never seen Vitaly get knocked out or rocked.
I think sustained Vlad, peak Vitaly.
Yeah, well, chin. I'd have Vlad's skills, but Vitaly's chin, innit, and power.
Yeah, and power.
He did have power as well, Vladimir, but the chin on Vitaly was unreal.
Even when he fought Lennox with the old belt. Old
yeah,
Tim.
He loves it, old Tim, doesn't he?
I think you look a bit like Tim, Jay.
Mate, I wish I was that size, isn't he? He's probably half the size of me. He's well skinny.
He never used to be though, did he?
No, he was a bigger built guy. Yeah, he's been in that training with Tyson, hasn't he?
Yeah, same as Huey.
Yeah, and Shane. Even Shane, I looked at Shane the other day. He's not as big as he used to be.
Yeah, but look at Huey. Huey used to be massive.
He used to be quite fat, didn't he? Now he's really skinny. What's he got in there? Preacher.
What? Wow.
What the fucking hell? He's trying to, because he believes in all that gypsy stuff, doesn't he? He believes he got cursed last time and that.
Look at Shelley Finkel. He's like, what's going on there?
Yeah, he's baptising him, isn't he?
Shelley Finkel there.
Shelley Finkel just stands out like a sore thumb in that dressing room, doesn't he?
Yeah. He looks like, what? You know that dancer? What's his name? He's a little dancer from the UK. I don't even know his name.
Oh, his name. He was in. Yeah, his name's Wayne, isn't it? Wayne something.
Yeah. Wayne Sleep, is it?
Yeah, it's Wayne something. Was he in like an American sitcom and stuff like that?
I think his name's Wayne Sleep. Hang on.
He was in Celebrity Big Brother. I know that for a fact. He had an argument with some bird and they started chopping off each other's clothes and that. Remember?
This geezer, Wayne Sleep.
Yeah, that's him, Wayne. Yeah. Yes.
He's a dancer.
Yeah. I swear he's been in some American sitcom or something like that. I wanted to say Will and Grace or something like that, but I can't remember what he was in. But no, he definitely was a dancer. And I remember him in
Tyson. Don't look like they've got any nice outfits. I think it's all going to be just business tonight from Fury.
Don't you think Sugar Hill is just literally a spitting of Emmanuel Stewart?
Oh yeah.
Look at like his stature, the size of him, like a small guy. Obviously, it was his uncle, wasn't it?
Shadowboxing. Yeah, uncle. Shadowboxing. Look at that.
Are they relations of Fury at the back? You know, the ones at the back there with a hat on, you reckon?
I can't. Hang on, I didn't see him. Let's have a look.
They're just coming round now. Oh, I can't see him. But I love Shane's Barnett, innit?
Oh yeah.
Look at Shane's Barnett from there, mate. Yeah, Shane's lost a lot of weight. He's still a big guy, but he's lost a lot of weight.
Guitar. Look at that. What is he doing? Oh, come on, Fury. Come on, Tyson.
Stitched the Rands there. Joseph Parker. Crazy how he was in like fighting Huey Fury. And I think he got a lot of respect after that, didn't they? I think they met the teams and that, and they all respected each other.
Come on, Tyson.
I don't know if Tyson and Huey are close, are they? Do you think they're close or not because of maybe Huey's dad?
Yeah, I don't think they are anymore now, unfortunately.
Because how long did Peter train Tyson for? Was it only the last couple of fights? Like, a few years, was it? Because he had Huey first, didn't he?
Between when Huey died and the Klitschko fight.
I can't remember when Huey died. I can't remember.
Well, actually, I think Huey might have been ill, and then that's when he took. Peter.
took over, didn't he? Yeah. Because John was in prison at that point, wasn't he?
Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on, Tyson.
Yeah. Psychologically, though, Deontay Wilder's gone, man. He's had some guy in there bloody baptising him. Like if it gets him the winner, now you say fair play, but
here we go. Long wait from the national anthems to the ring walks, Jay.
God knows what they're doing here, man. It's probably Wilder getting baptised in there, isn't it, for the 6th time?
Wilder's
like,
getting baptised. Fury's doing the extra.
Well, it shows you where they are mentally between them, doesn't it?
Oh, here we go. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3 ring walks currently being delayed due to something with Wilder's gloves. According to US broadcast, he's changed his chosen gloves following the dispute over last night's glove selection.
You can't do that. What? So he said last night
against Oscar Rivas.
So last night, Deontay Wilder says, "I'm going to wear the same gloves as Fury," and then just now he said, "No, actually, I'm going to wear a different pair."
By the sounds of it. Yeah, by the sound of it. As long as the WBC allow it.
I guess that they're so scared. It's all mind games, isn't it?
Look at that. He's on the pads. On the pads with Sugar Hill. He's always had the Pathan sport gloves. I love the Pathan sport gloves.
Yeah. Why do you like them ones, Joe? What reason?
I don't know. I don't have a reason. It just reminds me of the old. It just reminds me of the Klitschko days. The Klitschko's always used to wear them. They're just old school gloves that aren't really used much.
Is that because there's not much padding in them?
I don't know. I'm not actually too familiar with Pathan sport gloves. Whether they're too much padded, whether they're punchers gloves, whether they're protected gloves. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Bit of other O'Reilly being played in the background.
Yeah, Wilder just being a douche, mate. Like, just being an absolute douchebag. Like, it's just mind games. I think the whole glove thing was mind games to try and get under Fury's skin. It probably didn't work. And now he's saying he wants to change his gloves and that. Like, what the hell? You know what I mean? Who's that geezer there with the Gypsy King hat on and a shirt and jeans, blazer?
Hang on, whereabouts?
He was just on the screen. He was on the left hand side. You can't see him now, but he had jeans on, a blazer, and a Gypsy King hat. Yeah, because apparently even Huey Fury could not Huey Fury, but Tyson's brother Huey. Apparently he could bang when he was younger and that.
Yeah.
And Shane. Shane used to spar with Tyson all the time and that.
Family. Yeah, psychological, definitely. Wilder starting to move.
Just knock this geezer out, innit? Stuff like this just makes me want him to get KO'd even more, man.
Just going to quickly go to the Lou J before the fight. Just so
no,
I don't
you go, mate. No, you go, mate. You go.
I'll remove myself this time instead of you.
No, that's cool, mate. That's cool. Yeah, no. Yeah, Jimmy Lennon there. He's not happy, is he? He's like, man, come on. You should have bloody been out 20 minutes ago. So, people, Team Gypsy King, let's rock and roll. Come on, the Gypsy King. Who everyone going for, really? who is everyone going for? It's an absolute crazy way. It's just dragging on now. Wilder's apparently now changed his gloves from the gloves that he was going to have that he agreed to the day before with Fury. And it's just dragging it out. Like, man, I ain't been asleep since yesterday, 3 a.m. Been up for 24 hours, man. As much as I want to see this fight, I'd rather it get over and done with a Fury victory as soon as possible. But look, as long as he gets a beat down, I don't care how long it is. But look, here it comes. Joe's going to miss the ring walk here. If you got your headset in, Joe, Wilder's coming down to the ring now. So
I'm here. I've got my Union Jack.
oh, here we go. Yes, Joe. Oh, Biggie getting involved, is he?
Oh, here we go.
Biggie, nah, man. I'm a Biggie fan. Don't be doing this to me.
Yeah.
It's the new day. It's the new day.
Yes,
Love
it
the
is.
new day, man. Love the new day. Although I'm a traitor, I don't really watch WWE no more. I'm all about AEW because AEW is the way forward.
Bum squad from Biggie there.
Yeah, we've not had Deontay Wilder say it, so someone else had to say it. Do you know what I mean? I think he said it yesterday for the first time after the weigh-in.
Yeah, he did in the weigh-in. Bum squad.
Oh, here we go. You've got some rap. Oh, yeah, he hasn't got that suit on that he had on the other day then, so I knew he wouldn't have that on. I knew he wouldn't wear a bodysuit. And that guy's definitely not rapping. He's definitely miming.
Oh, 100%. I can't even hear you rap, you idiot.
Yeah, that's pathetic. Like,
What a terrible ring walk.
mate, that is awful. That guy's miming so bad there. That is one of the worst mimes. I mean, I like it when when Sal Alvarez had that guy in it, that South American rapper, and that was class.
Oh,
Like that was a banging ring walk.
He done two
Stopped on the
songs as
stage.
well.
Yeah, stopped on the stage and that.
Get
What,
his name
Jay something. Jay Balaclava
Baldwin.
also.
Jay
That's
Baldwin.
it, Jay Boulder. Mate, that was class. That was. Although, to be fair, if I was Wilder, I'd say no nonsense in the ring walk this time. Just get straight in there. So.
Yeah, but if you're saying no nonsense, why have you got a freaking velvet robe and a Don Monty mask on? You know what I mean?
He's also got some cycling shorts on as well. You know them tight lycra cycling shorts on. He's got them underneath his his boxing shorts.
A lot of people do that if it's like the long ones.
Yeah.
Not the wavy things where they ain't even shorts. They're more like Trojan things. Like, what's all the beads about?
Yeah, mate, Joe, they could be too heavy, mate. Let's watch it now. These necklaces could be too heavy on him. Although it's taking four geezers to get his robe off, mate.
I like the Regis Prograis Rougarou mask.
Yeah.
That's got a bit of meaning to it because the Rougarou is like a monster type thing. I like that.
Why has he got like 7 geezers undressing him? He's got one doing his headband, one taking his necklaces off, one geezer just take the whole lot off.
Here we go. Come on, Tyson.
Just smash this dosser up in it.
What's he coming out to? Rewalk his.
Oh, okay, Biggie. Biggie's neutral. Oh, okay, I love that.
Oh.
He's a banging actor, Biggie. Did you know Biggie's world champion now?
Yeah, I see
in
that.
WWE.
Money in the Bank.
Yeah.
No, it's just about to stop. There we go.
Oh, Biggie's got me pumped for that, Joe. Biggie. Come on, Biggie.
Let's go.
Biggie. Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Well, this is a bit weird.
thought it was a female belly dance. Turns out to be a geezer belly dancing.
There we go. What's this time? God,
Yeah.
some warriors, Roman warriors. Let this Tyson face obliteration.
Yes, boy. This is what Tyson Fury's all about.
Here we go. What's the tune? Oh, look at that robe.
The Roman Empire, mate.
Roman Gypsy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Imagine you have Paris Fury instead of that woman.
Yeah. I can't believe how much Shane and Tyson look alike now.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, you take that
You're
long
just
hair off
chatting to
Shane.
Shane on the way to the ring.
What's that?
You're just chatting to Shane on the way to the ring.
Look how similar they look. Oh my god. They're look, innit? Take that long hair off Shane. That is so unreal, that is.
Oh,
It's weird because Shane and Tyson got the similar body frames. Huey's a bit more different. I know he used to be bigger weight, skinny. And then you got Tommy, who's like model looks and body chiseled like a model as well.
the belt. Tommy's holding the belt.
I'm sure a lot of people will have a meme to that, but I'm not going to say anything. Like, it'd probably be the only time he's going to hold a world title or something like that. I mean, Jake Paul when he says that, not just like normal people, just saying like, I can see something like that happening. But did you know what Jake Paul used to do? You know when he fought Deji, this was when they fought amateur fights, and I think it was Logan's second fight against KSI. He used to walk around with a WBC belt. Guess it's one you could buy, like a replica one or something, but he used to walk around with a WBC belt.
Oh, I'm nervous, Jay. I'm really, really nervous.
Mate, I'm nervous for myself. I'm nervous for you. I'm nervous for everybody. Oh, I don't know whether to sit up because I'm going to be more pumped. Look, this is what I said. This is what Wilder's going to get. It won't be until now when he get all them flashbacks of when he got beat up before. Oh, that's why he wouldn't look at his eyes. This is why he went, come on, you dosser. I've got to watch out because I've got everything plugged in, and if I start smashing things around, I'm going to lose my camera. Oh, that's...
Paris there.
10-5. I said, didn't I? 10-2 there be in the ring. I called it.
Yes.
I said 10-2.
Would have been earlier if it weren't for Deontay being an idiot.
He don't look confident, mate. Deontay does not look confident to me. He's in there. He's been baptised. He's had everything done. I thought that was a jabber in the corner there, innit, behind him? Or was that his brother?
It looks like a Jaguar. It's not, but it looks like it.
I think it's his brother, isn't it? Marvelous or something. Is that his name?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Marvelous or something like that. But he got banged out last time I see him fight. I don't know if he's fought recently, but last time I see him fight, he got knocked clean out.
Did he? I didn't see that.
Because I was up for seeing his brother on the undercard against Tommy or something, innit?
Yeah. Come on, Jimmy.
Jimmy Lennon Jr., a.k.a. Paul O'Grady. No disrespect, he's fantastic, but he just looked like Paul O'Grady to me.
Oh, my God. Right.
Mauricio Suleiman, great guy. I love that guy.
That ain't Malik Scott talking to him, is it, though?
Malik Scott's outside. Look at old Tim there with the belts up.
Big Tim.
Tim's got both of the belts up, proud. He's proud though, isn't he? I remember when he beat him last time. He was so proud.
I loved him.
What is Tim to Tyson? Yeah, what is he? Is he like just a mate? Yeah. That's what you love though, them stories though, isn't it?
Yeah, he probably related to him somewhere down the line, but I don't think he's a Fury.
Yeah, he's just been there from day dot though, and it's like when you
Yeah.
see like AJ with KD and that, innit? Like you appreciate they've been there from the beginning and that from the journey, and they're the ones that you can always rely on.
Yeah, Tim's a top don though.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic. I love some of his interviews when RFL got him in that, because you don't really hear him talk much, do you?
No, when you do, he comes out with a cracker.
Mate, he looks fantastic, Joe. He looks fantastic, man.
Oh, Tim or Tyson?
God, Tim looks better than Tyson. Tim's looking in great shape, mate.
Come on, Tyson.
Come on, the Gypsy King. Come on, MTK, Gypsy King.
Yes.
Where is Malik Scott? He's not even there, is he? Can't see him. That's not him under that hat, is it?
It may be. I'm not too sure. Yeah,
he's hiding, man. Yeah, he's hiding. Yeah, it says there, trainer Malik Scott. look at his stats at the bottom.
3 rounds.
Do you see what the stat at the bottom? Sacked Mark Breland after the last fight.
Did it say that?
Yeah, that was a stat at the bottom.
Eddie Hearn didn't think this would happen. They're in the ring.
What's up with Deontay Wilder's teeth? He's got stuff on it and that, like, it's his mouth guard. I thought he had like glittery teeth.
He looks motivated. He looks ready.
Silent assassin.
Who?
Deontay, is that what you think? He's like a silent assassin, like he knows what he's got to do.
Ready. Yeah, I think he looks ready.
Well, I didn't know that. They're only the 3rd Brit to hold the WBC heavyweight title.
Yeah, I think Bruno, Lennox, and Tyson.
Mate, Tyson looks fucking massive. Look at the size of his neck. His neck is fucking huge.
Come on, Tyson.
Tyson, just smash this geezer, mate. I'm just going to wake my whole household up, mate.
He looks ready.
Look at his eyes, man.
Look at Tim, boy.
Come on, Tim. Come on, Tyson. Let's do this. Mate, Tim is looking like me tonight, isn't he? He's got the beard, he's got the back hat going on, he's got the fucking Gypsy King top on. Tim's taking inspiration from Jay Alby tonight. We've got AKA Tom Hardy there with the Union Jack, Joe Pugh, a young Tom Hardy. Oh, here we go, Joe. Here we go. How are we going to call this, man? How are we going to call this, mate? How are we going to call this? Shaz, let's go, Shaz. Let's go.
Oh, come on.
Tyson called him a bitch. Look at Tyson. Tyson, mate. Tyson looks like, mate. He looks like he's gonna do some damage here. Look at his eyes. Joe, you're missing Tyson's eyes, man.
Oh, mate.
It's like the Undertaker. No shit. Like he was staring. Mate, Deontay Wilder does not want to look at him. Oh, mate, the first bell's gonna go, Joe. The first bell is gonna go. I will try and score this as much as I can. I will try and score this.
I'll try and commentate as much as I can, but let's see. Oh, the first bell. Let's go.
Oh, Wilder's come out fast. Jab to the body. Different.
Much bigger. For me, Wilder looks much bigger.
Yeah, different style. Look, straight to the body.
Oh. Wow, he's come out aggressive, Wilder. This is worrying. First 15 seconds. He's pushing.
Yeah, but he looks slow. He looks slow, though. He's just going for the body, mate. His tactic's been...
Oh, come on, Tyson. Oh.
Mate, he looks slow, Wilder, though, mate. Then shots, his arms, look. He's going to try and take him out quick.
He's going to try and take him out.
He's already shook his arms, Joe.
Tyson. Come on,
look how slow that punch is.
Stay on guard, Tyson.
He's just going for body shots.
He's going double jab to the body and trying to get a right to the body. Trying to drop Tyson's guard so he can go for the big over the top right haymaker.
Yeah.
Come on, Tyson. Got to land some shots, mate. Let's go. Looks like he's carrying quite a lot of fat around the belly, doesn't it?
Yeah, he does. But I don't think Wilder can carry this on for more rounds. Oh, here we go, Fury.
Go on, Tyson, rough him up.
That's it. Hold him up. Hold him up. Because I've already seen him shake his arms out, and that's not a good sign if you're already shaking your hands out. And the jabs ain't fast, but like he's obviously working for something. Do you know what I mean? He's looking for an opening. Oh, big shot there.
He misses. He misses. He misses. Fury misses with the Wilder misses with the overhand right.
Fury never looked. I mean, Wilder never looks steady on his feet, does he?
No.
Oh, that was a big body shot.
Yeah, big body shot there.
And he's redding up Fury. Shot. Fury's body's red already, mate.
Come on, Tyson. Wilder's got Fury in the ropes. Come on, Tyson.
Oh, big left by Fury.
Good shot from Fury.
That's it. Hold him down. Hold him down. It's a good first round here by Deontay Wilder. Fury's body's red already.
Wow.
But I don't think Wilder could carry this pace. So Fury, just get through these early rounds, mate. Oh, big right hand! Oh. Big right hand! Big right hand! Big right hand! You dosser!
Wilder puts his hands up at the end of the round, and that's surely
a round. It's a good first round by Deontay Wilder, but mate, that right hand shook him right at the end there.
What shook Wilder at the end?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He didn't like that right hand. That's why he put his hands up to say, "Look, I've won that round," because he forgot he won that round because he took a big shot at the end. I don't like them body shots though because his body is red already. But Wilder will get tired fast. I can see it already in his arms and that. He can't hold this weight.
You're right, Jay. I hope you're right, mate.
He's obviously going to have power, but he's not that fast. If he can get through 3 or 4 rounds, I think he'll tire fast. Look at his right hand, Joe. Boom!
Yes.
Bang on the chin. Look at Wilder's face. He's like, look, for a second, he's like, oh.
Come on. That could be a turning point. Let's go, Tyson. Let's go, Tyson. You said it's decided on the opening round. What are you thinking, Jay?
Well, I'm thinking Wilder come out the best he's fought in the first 2 fights. I'm not going to lie. Like,
I know.
He looked good, but then I did see negativities as well. But I've always said he's dangerous, and the first minute could dictate the fight. We don't know. Like, Wilder could get stronger. Oh, big right hand there,
Tyson.
The Gypsy King.
Tyson, follow it up. Tyson puts a left hand. Come on, my son. Gypsy King.
He doesn't like it, Tyson. Look, here we go. The flashbacks are going to start coming to him. Look, and he's going to look for the knockout. That's what he's going to do. That's what he's going to do. That's what Big John Fury said.
Good left hand. Straight on the chin of Deontay Wilder. As Wilder leans on Tyson Fury. Use your strength, Tyson. Let's go.
And that's what they said. With him, he might try and do the game plan, but as soon as he gets hurt and then flashbacks come back, he's just going to go back to his old ways.
Oh, good jab from Fury. You've got to be careful, though. You've got to be careful, Tyson Fury. You've got to be careful.
You've always got to be careful, Joe, with this guy. Always.
Mate.
Yeah, David A saying that Wilder's putting a lot into his shots and that.
Great body shot from Tyson Fury.
Oh, that's it, Tyson. Get in there again. He's coming into it a bit more.
He's breaking it up too early for me.
He is.
Too early. He's not letting him work on the inside.
Yeah, because Wilder's probably got into his ear and that. Shelley Finkel.
Nope. Full short with the right hand, Deontay Wilder.
That's better, ref. That's better. Give him at least 10 seconds in there to have a little like rough up, hit each other in the body. Let them both work it out, innit? Not just one or the other. Because that's the rules, really. You should allow the fighters to work out and then break.
Looping jab.
That's better, ref. That's better stuff, referee. That's nice stuff.
That's it. Like, let's him get a bit of work done, and then you break him.
Oh, big right hand there, boy. Oh, big right back.
Big 1-2 from the Gypsy King.
That's what I like about Tyson now. He takes a big shot and he comes back. Do you know what I mean? That's it. Oh, another big right hand there by the Gypsy King. That's it. Let's work. Let's work. Lovely stuff, ref. He must have heard you, Joe. He must have heard you.
Go on, lean on him. That's it. That's it. That's it. No, better work from the inside, though, from Deontay Wilder in this fight. I've got to give him his due.
Mate, it's an improved Wilder, isn't it? But he's slow, Joe. He's slow. He's not as fast as he was. But he can still knock you out. So, look, I'm not going to... Oh, he's hurt Fury there, I think. I saw his legs dip a little bit. Hopefully not. I saw his legs dip a little bit.
Yeah, Fury round. Fury round. Come on. What are you saying, Jay?
Yeah, that's a Fury round, that one. I thought Fury come into it a lot better there. It was always dangerous, Deontay Wilder. Do you know what I mean? He's always one punch away, but I just feel like Tyson just needs to... One thing Tyson's not really doing this fight is the double jabs and that, triple jabs. He done that in the second fight. Lovely. He was just double jabbing, double jabbing.
Oh, wow.
The ref's being stern. I like that, being firm with the fighters.
So we should.
Yeah, I think he's saying just clean punches, like when you're at the front and that, like when you're in the hold and that, just keep them clean and stuff like that. So I think he's like saying, like, I'm going to let you fight, but just make sure that they're clean and they're in the front and that. I think what he's saying, some of the shots when they're in the clinch, like he's trying it at the back of the head. Oh, don't want to...
No, yeah, keep your hands up, Tyson. He ain't getting his feints off like he usually does, Tyson.
Yeah, I think he went for a different approach this fight, though, didn't he? Oh,
yeah, good shot landing from Tyson.
Oh,
come on. Your defence is leaky, Tyson.
And again, nice Tyson. Oh, and again.
Tyson. Go to
Just
the body.
rough him up. Referee going to get banged out in a minute, mate. Carry on.
Get the jab off. Get the jab off, Tyson.
He's backing off Wilder.
Come on, yeah, get on the aggression now. Ref might deduct a point here.
Yeah, but you say don't get him in the headlock. When the fighter goes down as well, ref, like, referee, the rules are you let him work out, then you break. You don't break.
Oh, good jab. Oh, I think Wilder looked a bit out there. Big left landing.
Oh,
hold on.
Big right on Tyson.
Hold on. I don't think it landed flush. Jay. Thankfully. Oh, that's a fantastic jab and knocks Wilder back. Oh, big right hand.
Big.
Oh, this is really interesting. This is really quite worrying.
It's a good fight, mate. This is the best fight out of the three, I think, so far.
Oh, good jab from Deontay Wilder. Go on, Tyson. Tyson's defense is not what it used.
Oh, big hand! He's won this! Yes! You dosser! You dosser! You dosser! You felt that his legs are gone! You're a dosser!
Tyson Fury!
You're a dosser, mate! You want to cheat this sport? You want to make excuses? This is what happens! Come on, Tyson!
Big son.
Oh, he's hurting, Joe!
Great uppercut from Tyson. Push him
back. Round, it's going to get to the end of the round, though.
Put the pressure on. The ref could actually chop him. Oh, it's the end of the round.
He got beat up then. 10-8 rounds.
That's a 10-8 round. Stay switched on now, Tyson. That's 20 stone behind you. That's the power of the Gypsy King.
He's out of his feet, I think, now, Joe. He's just going to... It's still dangerous, mate.
He's tearing up. He's still dangerous, but look at him.
A wounded animal is dangerous. The end of the round come in good time from them. But look, Manic Scott's shaking. You see him put the water in. He's like...
Oh, my God.
And Tyson hasn't fought well this fight. He's not fought out of all the 3 fights. It's the worst he's fought. He's took more shots than all the other fights. But here we go. Big right there, right on the side of the ear. Lovely shot. Beautiful. No excuses there. Oh, lovely stuff. Boom. Come on, Tyson. Next round. It's a new round now. It's a new round. That round's gone. Wilder's going to be coming out swinging.
Stay switched on. Stay switched on. He's got to stay switched on. This is where it could be most dangerous. This is where Wilder could be most dangerous. Oh, comes on with a 1-2. Uppercut. Oh, he looks out again. 1-2 lands. Rough him up. Oh, good uppercut from the inside from Deontay.
How mad was that? I said round 3, Fury winning, and then he got it. Come on, Tyson, get this win.
Is a great fight. Good jab.
Lovely left jab. Back. Tyson's lovely. He's like tiring him a bit, and I think that's when he's going to pounce on him. Oh, big right hand again.
He's holding on.
I bet David A's feeling like a right twat here. Fury would absolutely walk for him now.
Come on, Tyson. Stay switched on, though. Stay switched on. Oh! 4-punch combination from Tyson Fury. Oh, good shot from Deontay.
Yeah. Oh, he's rocked the Gypsy King.
He's rocked. Oh, no, Tyson's down. Tyson's down. Come on, Tyson. Tyson's down. No, Tyson. Oh, come on, Tyson. Hold on, mate. Be careful. He looks in trouble, Tyson. No. Come on, Tyson. Hold on, son. You got 20 seconds, mate.
He's coming back with his own big right. Hold him.
Is that a knockdown?
Yeah.
Tyson's down again.
It's over.
No, it's not. Come on, Tyson.
What 2 rounds this is.
Yeah, oh my God. Oh my God. Guys, we've just seen Tyson Fury get knocked down twice in this round. My heart is actually, no. Oh my God. Oh no.
Hopefully Wilder's blew himself out a bit there. They've both been dropped. Oh, Tyson took one clean on the fucking head there. What's he doing? He went to hold and he lost his balance, where he took a big shot.
Jay, what's going to happen, mate?
Mate, I don't have a clue. 2 rounds have been completely different, haven't they? So I can see Fury getting hurt again.
Come on, Tyson.
Wilder's going to go
take
for
a
it.
round just to compose yourself.
He needs to hold more.
He's got to hold on. He didn't do anything wrong there, ref.
No, the ref's being a bit of a dick here.
Oh, good jab. Come on, Tyson, keep your hands up, son. Please. Please.
Oh, lovely, Tyson.
Lovely, Tyson.
That hurt him. He's holding on, Wilder. Big shot.
Little equaliser there. Good uppercut there on the inside. That's good work from in the inside. Ref, you're letting it happen. That's good work, mate. Ah, great reffing. That's it.
Yeah, that's good reffing.
That's
a good ref.
that is.
Prince Steady says that Fury had a slow count. I thought it was, mate. I thought it went past 10 and I thought it was called off.
No, but to be fair, Fury listens to the count. So I'm not worried about Fury count there. I weren't worried about the count because Fury's one that always listens to the count and gets up on 8. He's smart. So that's down to the ref. Fury's taking
too many shots here.
Hold on.
I said this all the way through. This is the fight he's took the most shots in.
That's it. Just compose yourself and just take a round off Wilder. Because take a round off because Wilder is coming forward with the right hands. Don't be silly, Tyson. You're an experienced. You've got the boxing IQ, Tyson.
Yeah, but when you've been hit and rocked, Joe, you don't think straight, mate. Like look at AJ versus Ruiz. Like equilibrium goes.
I don't think it's the same as AJ Ruiz. This one.
No, but I feel like if Wilder hits him clean, he could go down again, though.
Oh, of course. If Wilder hits anyone clean, he'll go down. That's the ways that worry with Wilder.
I wish Fury would go back to his boxing a bit, innit? Like the way he fought Klitschko, just a little bit, just for a round or two.
He needs to, Jay.
Mate, this is one of the most roller coaster emotions I've had in 2 rounds in my whole life.
I feel disgusted. I feel sick right now. I feel sick.
It's the most entertaining of the 3 so far. Obviously, I love the second fight when Fury won that. I love the first one. But this one, for both guys, for the neutrals, man.
Look at my hand. Genuinely, I'm shaking.
Me too, Joe. Like, I've got pins and needles in my hand.
Who won that round? Who won that round?
I think Fury won that one. I think he come back.
I'll say Tyson. Right. Cool. So let's find it. Let's find this. So it went Wilder, Fury. Was it the 3rd round that Fury got the knockdown?
Yeah, 10-8, and then round 4 it was 10-7, and then Sugar Hill said, "Look, this is your time. You got to do it now."
No, he hasn't got to do it now. That's poor advice for me. It's 46-46. Yeah, we've got it 46-46 as well. I disagree. Oh my God. Good jab. Please stay switched on, Tyson. Please.
Nice left hook there.
Please. Oh, great work.
How do you think Deontay feels though? Because everyone that he normally drops, he knocks out, and then Tyson Fury's like the only guy that he's hit and gets back up.
He knew that though. He knew that. I think he's confident. I think he's really confident.
Look at Wilder go weak then. See how weak he went then. Fury leant on him and his knee went down.
He's going for the big rights, but the big rights are the things that knock Tyson Fury out. Oh, I feel.
Look at that for a twist up. 6'7", 6'9", 2 geezers twisted up then.
Oh no, that's when they've got to be so careful. He's got to be so careful, Tyson.
Yeah, when he comes in like that.
I've gone pal.
Oh! From both guys.
1-2. Oh, I feel sick. Great body shot from Deontay Wilder. Oh, big combination from Tyson.
Oh, big right hand.
Right hand. Still be careful, Tyson. Uppercut.
Look, he's dropped again. He's getting weak. He's getting weak, man.
That doesn't count as a slip for me. Like, I don't know. It's not a knockdown, but he should have had a word. You can't do that.
Yeah, what happened was he felt Tyson's weight and he's gone weak. It happened about a minute ago.
Big right hand from Tyson. Good work from Tyson. Oh, no, you don't want to be at that distance. Don't be at that distance. Either go forward or go back. Don't be at mid-range. That's when Wilder lands the big right hands.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. That's better, Tyson. That's better, Tyson. Get away from the distance and then come in.
Good round from
Don't
Tyson
be
Fury, in my
mid-range.
opinion.
Yeah, Tyson's round.
Oh,
Wilder's looking tired. He's getting his mouth wide open. Obviously, still dangerous, taking some big shots, Fury. Shit me, man. Shit me.
I don't think I've ever felt like this, Joe, in a fight.
Mate, emotions are all over the place, Joe, man. All over. Wilder using too much energy. Prince Teddy, man. Much appreciation staying with us all night. We really do appreciate that.
Cheers.
I know Joe will do as well. We do appreciate that.
Of course.
No, that's all right. I missed that as well. I just wanted to give him a shout out because he's been here all night and we do appreciate it.
We certainly do.
A pep talk veteran, old Prince Teddy in the chat's always been with us in the watch-alongs and that and the live shows. Wow, what a fight, man.
We're at the halfway stage.
Fair play for Wilder though, mate. He come into this fight, he's give it his all. Still dangerous.
Come on.
Feel like Tyson used his jabbing through some more combinations. He could get him out of there. When you've seen him do that, he's looked pretty good.
I'm still feeling it's too dangerous, Jay. I'm so nervous.
Oh, big right. Lovely 1-2 there. Oh, lovely Tyson.
Big hand from Tyson. Oh, come on, Tyson. Keep your hands up, son. Come on. This was the round that it was all over in last fight.
Oh, nice, Tyson. Nice.
Oh, no.
Oh, nice, Tyson. That's better.
Oh, good uppercut from Wilder. Nice to the body from Fury.
To be fair to Wilder, his conditioning's a lot better this fight. In the last fight, he was really tired. He got dropped and he was out on his feet. This fight, he got dropped Tyson Fury twice in the second round, and he's still there. But big rights by Tyson. And again, I think that just missed him. I think that one might have just missed that one on the chin. I'm not too sure. But Wilder looking unsteady. Wilder's looking unsteady. That heavy weight, his legs are shaking. Did you see that, Joe, when he got split then?
Come on. Let's get them. Oh, great body shot. Oh,
that's some body shots, Tyson. That is beautiful.
I think blood from the mouth.
Swelling on the right eye, Prince Teddy says. I hope so. Let's have a look at that. You are correct there, Prince Teddy. I can see it. A little swelling on Wilder's eye.
Whoa, Tyson. Oh,
that's it.
But don't be in that mid-range. You need
no. He just took one.
No, he didn't. I don't think he did. No, he just took a jab from Wilder. What are you doing, Tyson?
Oh, big right!
Oh.
Yes!
Surely he's done. Surely he's done. Jump on him. Jump on him. Jump on him.
Space! He wants to go out on his back. Let him go out on his back. No one throw a towel in.
No. I just want it to be over, Jay. I just want it to be over. I just want this ride to be over. I'm scared.
I don't want no excuses, though.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about any excuses. I just want it to be over. I feel sick.
Wilder's looking tired, man. He's still throwing, though.
He's still... Go on, Tyson. Jump on him, son. Another Tyson Fury round. Come on, Tyson. Best fight of the three, Jay.
Oh, yeah. You can hear the Tyson Fury fans in the crowd now.
I'm so scared. Come on, Tyson. Come on.
They seen Sugar Hill. He's like, just jab him all over the place. He's like that. Sugar Hill's like, just jab him all over. Just jab him all over.
Stay away from that freaking right hand at mid-range. You're coming in mid-range.
Maybe he's absorbed all his power now, though, Joe. I know he's dangerous, but
don't be silly. You think it's a dual power.
Well, didn't you hear David Hay? Didn't you hear David Hay? David Hay was like, he took clean 2 right hands right down the pipe, and Fury just ate him from Wilder in that last round.
I don't care. David Hay wouldn't fight Fury. I don't care. I've gone. Oh my God. Please be careful. Yes, well done, Sugar Hill.
That's it. To the body. He looks weak again. You know, like that shot when he got dropped with a body shot in the second fight. That's true. Oh, it looks like the fight of the second fight now. Wilder going backwards.
I disagree, because he's still popping it out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, but what I mean is he's taking a backward step.
Yeah, I agree.
Most of the fight, Wilder's come forward.
Go on, Tyson, uppercut. The thing is, the way Tyson leans on him, it don't allow him to get the work off, so the ref will stop it. Do you know what I mean?
And he's sapping all his energy, isn't he?
Come on, Tyson. Don't get in that mid-range. Look, that's where you don't want to be.
Hayes like they just bounce on him, but one will just knock him out if he takes them. Oh, lovely left.
Yeah, but as soon as he turned there, he needed to be on guard, because another wild.
Oh, lovely right.
Great 1-2. Right, straight down the middle.
I feel like Fury's hurting him too late in the round, so he gets to the end of the round.
Yeah, but I don't. Oh, please.
You want him out, Joe, so he needs to hurt him within the first minute and then to take him out.
I know. I'm just weighing up. Do I want that, or do I want Tyson to be safe?
Imagine if it goes to the points and they give it to Wilder.
I don't like that from Fury.
Oh, big right.
Great right.
And again.
Jump on him. Now you jump on him.
Almost went again. Prince Teddy says.
I don't like it.
Prince Teddy says that Wilder's sleepwalking. Oh, he's taking some big shots, man.
I don't like it.
He's wobbly.
I don't like it. Oh my God. Oh no! Oh.
Bloody hell, David A saying he thinks Malik Scott might throw the towel in. I wouldn't, because he's still throwing them big right hands.
Yeah, please. What, Fury, what are you doing, bruv? Honestly. No, commentators, why are you writing off Wilder tone? What are you doing?
Yeah, Wilder looks like you don't want this. But he's still throwing, though. That's the thing.
As long as he's throwing, that I'm still shitting myself. Look at that! Come on.
That's better. Wilder!
My God. As much as belief. God.
Wilder, I thought you were Michael Jackson in that round, mate. You were moonwalking after some of them punches, wasn't he? He was going backwards after some of them.
Oh, hang on. I've been
Wow.
scoring the rounds to Wilder instead of Fury.
I don't think they'll throw the towel in because of the last fight. As long as Malik Scott sees him throwing that right hand, he's going to keep him in the fight.
Oh, God. So if we only gave 2 rounds to Wilder, but one of those rounds is a 10-7 round?
Yeah, so he's had 3 rounds, really, hasn't he?
Well, 4. Really, 4-point advantage because 10-7 instead of 10-8.
Oh, yeah. Mate, they could give us another draw, bro.
Nah, I'm sure that they can't. Because he was never that hurt. Please.
Well,
let's just hope it gets there and Tyson don't get knocked out, please, God.
No, the doctor's talking to Fury. Wilder. Well, if the doctor's looking at him, he's not looking. He's going to go for the knockout now, Wilder.
Yeah,
if he knows that the doctor's there.
No, look, oh my God.
If I was Fury, just pill it on him now, innit? Because the doctor's been in, I'll just pill it on him.
Fury holding down. Body shot.
He looks physically exhausted, Wilder.
Oh, good body shot. Wilder. Really good body shot.
Big left there by Tyson.
Yeah.
Nice to the body as well there by Tyson.
Careful, GK.
The big GK, not the one from Soccer AM.
Yeah, not the cycling one either.
Yeah, not the cycling GK. We're on about the Gypsy King, mate.
Oh, go on, Tyson.
Mate, I think AJ could... do you think, he's took one. Hold. Hold.
Hold on.
That hurt Fury, that did.
Fury just snuck a right hand there.
But when Wilder does go for these big shots when he thinks he hurts Fury, it's going to tire him if he doesn't get him out of there.
Oh, no. Oh, every time he just goes forward with that. Oh, great double jab. Every time Wilder goes forward with that feint as if he's going to throw the right hand, I feel sick.
Oh, nice jab there by Fury. Good right hand there, I think, by Wilder as well.
Oh, what are you doing, Tyson? Keep your defence up. Don't eat a jab. Oh, great jab. Go on, Tyson. Go on, Tyson. You can finish him off.
I think if Tyson gets a barrage, the ref could step in where the doctor's been in. Oh, lovely by Tyson again. I think AJ could have done Wilder, you know, if he got out of that big right hand. Because AJ's got a better tank than Wilder.
Wilder, but I don't think Joshua would have lasted that round 4. I genuinely don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Because when Joshua was hurt, he drops his hands.
Yeah, but I think Joshua's got more one-punch power than Fury. So I think when he had him out in the 3rd round, AJ would have took him out.
An old AJ, yes. A new AJ would have been too cautious and not stepped on the gas.
Well, after this fight could be a debate for next week with Kenny and that what we would think. This fight's not over yet.
Oh yeah, Jay, please, this fight is not over yet. Look, he's getting
another big right hand there by Wilder, and again.
Oh my God! Go on, Tyson. That's a good. Go on. Oh, 1-2.
Oh, Wilder's face there. Look at it. After that right hand, he just come back in, sat in. That eye's closing. Wilder's fighting an instinct. Mate, Wilder's got heart, man.
Oh, go on, Tyson.
Come on, let's admit it. Ain't Wilder got some heart here, mate? Big uppercut.
Oh, he's turned Fury.
Mate, Wilder's got heart, mate. Wilder's got heart.
Who gets that round?
Mate, you could argue Deontay might have got that one. Tyson's being hit too much.
Yeah.
But look, honestly, Deontay Wilder, whatever the result, fair play for your conditioning, my friend. You have took a beating again, and you're still throwing. You're not giving up. Some fighters would take a knee and give up. It's still dangerous, man. It's still dangerous. A wounded animal is a dangerous animal, and he's still going. He's got heart, man. Maybe he had a point, Joe, in that last fight in that 7th round. If that towel didn't go on, maybe he might have still been in there swinging. Because proof is in the pudding. This fight, he's still there. He's not looking great, is he? He's getting bullied about in that. But Fury, why he's took so many punches is beyond me.
What did they have that, Jay? On the
they gave it to Fury. They gave it to Fury, yeah.
What points was it?
10-8, 10-9.
No, overall.
I don't know. I only saw Fury's one. I think he's 86.
Cool. What round are we in now? Oh, bloody hell, I've missed some rounds.
10.
Oh,
big right.
Oh,
and again.
Go on. Go on. This is a fantastic fight.
It will go down as one of the greatest trilogies of all time. All for like the combination of the three. Fury's landed twice as many as Wilder in this fight. The box stats.
Oh, I don't want to be at that range, Tyson. Oh, that's it.
But even close up, I've been impressed with some of Deontay Wilder's in range fighting. Some nice uppercuts. He's definitely improved. He's improved.
100%. Oh, you don't want to be there.
Oh, what a shot he's dropped in!
What a
lovely shot! Come on, the Gypsy King!
From Tyson Fury. What a right hook. And he's on the floor. Is the ref going to stop it?
No.
Don't jump on him, Tyson. Don't jump. Would you jump on him, Jay?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm too nervous to say jump on him. Anyone else?
Oh, big right. This is why I'll jump on him, but he is dangerous. Big right by Tyson.
Let's look at it. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, but I want him knocked clean out though, Joe, because they say the ref was paid off or something. I don't want any excuses after last time.
I don't care. Everyone who can see it knows. That's why I didn't care about the excuses last time, because anyone who's got half a brain cell could see. Oh, you don't want to be there, Tyson. What are you doing?
Oh, he's rocked him. What an uppercut!
What an uppercut.
I think it was a right cross, then a right uppercut. How is he still there? Mate, Wilder has got some fucking nuts. Has he got a Snickers deal?
No,
oh, he's hurting Fury.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
What a fucking fight, Joe. What a fight, mate.
Yeah, I don't want it to be a great fight.
Shit, me, man.
Oh, my God. That's a 10-8 round. Oh, my God. What a fight. What a fight. But I don't want it to be a good fight because I just want to
Tyson's made this more harder for himself than what he needed to. That's to be fair. Let's be honest. He could have boxed this guy and still done it clinically. I saw after round one when he threw a couple of combinations, Wilder was shaking his arms out. So I knew if he got on the third round, obviously you thought he was going to go out, but there's been times here where Fury's took too many clean shots and that. The doctor's back in Wilder's corner.
Oh,
you got to let him carry on. You got to let him carry on. He come on strong, didn't he?
Championship rounds.
And when they say Fury's a miles ahead, that was said in the first fight, and it didn't happen. So I'm not taking anything for points. Do you know what I mean?
Agreed.
Just drop him in this round, Tyson, and I think that's the fight done, mate.
Oh, great.
Oh, he didn't like that. Wilder's got nuts, and he's good at holding. He's good at surviving.
Yeah, he's got really big nuts.
He's definitely getting a Snickers deal after this. He's going to nick that off Andy Ruiz. Oh, big rights.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, Maybe the corner need to throw a bit of malice. He's out on his feet, and he looks out on his feet pretty much.
Does there. He did there. Mark Breland would have thrown the towel in by now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what an uppercut. Oh, big rights.
Stop it. I think ref could stop this now.
He's just knocked him back. He's just... Oh, yes! That's the knockout I want! That's the knockout I want! That's the knockout I want! It's over! The rest called it! The rest called it! Yeah!
Tyson Fury!
He's the greatest. I will say this right now.
Yes.
You're a dosser, but you got some fucking balls.
Come on.
You've got some respect, Wilder. He earned some respect back from them excuses. He earned his respect. He earned his respect.
Oh, mate, that was the best ever. I've never felt like that in a fight in my life.
Joe, that's what I wanted. There's no excuses now. That's the knockout I wanted.
I've never felt like
How
that.
sweet was that knockout, Joe? If a towel come in or the ref done it, you would have been happy, but you would have felt there would have been an excuse. That was a clinical knockout. Look at his ear again. His ear's been busted up. That could be the end of him. I saw improvements, but mate, when you take a beating like that after 3 fights, and let's get this correct, Fury took some beating in that as well.
Oh, he was out. Fury was out. Jay, Fury was out.
He was. That's what shows you what a champion he is. Tim's there with the Ring Magazine bell. Bet Tim's chuffed. Look at Shane. Shane's chuffed to bits.
Oh,
That's one of the best fights I've ever seen in the heavyweight division, man. That's up there with AJ Klitschko by far.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That the emotions going through that. Oh my.
Mate, I ain't going to bed for a few hours, Joe, man. I swear down, mate.
Oh,
that is one of the best things I've ever seen in my life, man. For the emotions of round 3 to round 4. A bit like Andy Ruiz, Anthony Joshua. You know that impact when AJ hurt him and then Ruiz hurt him straight away. That's what it felt like. It's so quick, wasn't it? Round 3 to 4. It was like,
oh my god. What? That was the best fight. It was a crowning moment. Oh my god.
what a fight that was. I'm watching that again tomorrow, Joe. I am watching that again.
I might just watch it again right now. I don't even care. I'm speechless. Like, oh my god, I need sleep.
I've got to see what Tyson said. I've got to see what's being said.
We'll stay to see what he says.
Mauricio's there. What a great guy. I love Mauricio. I'm sure you love him as well, Joe. What an absolute gentleman he is. He's got the love of boxing in his heart. Out of all the organisations, I know that Mauricio's got
a TKO, not a retired, not a throw the towel, a knockout, Jay.
Yeah, a knockout. And what's so impressive, Joe, is that he got knocked down by him again. He got hurt by him again, by the biggest heavyweight puncher, and he come back.
He got hurt by combination punches more than he did in the first fight. It was a one-shot thing in the first fight.
And also, everyone can now pick that myth away that Tyson Fury's never defended a world heavyweight title. He just defended it in style. And as you say, maybe that people say, AJ, this is the risk you got to take, mate, if you want to be undisputed champion. Fury took risks. He took the shots. He knew I had to take the shots. I had to get in there. I had to wear the guy out, to wear him out. It wasn't just leaning on him. I had to let him throw. He had to throw volume. I took risks. High risk for high reward. AJ, I felt you're a bit safe in your last fight, as much as I love you. But high risk for high reward. And
mate,
Lee Fury went over, congratulated him, said, look, you give me a good fight, mate. He appreciates. Shelley Finkel there. What did you do, man? Pitting your man. Shelley Finkel thought, we'll take Fury at the best time in that first fight. That was the biggest mistake Deontay Wilder ever made, was take Fury when he thought he was vulnerable, and it led to this trilogy.
Oh, my God.
I think Shelley Finkel was telling Fury to get away, and Fury saying, no, I want to go over. He's got a family. I want to make sure he's safe.
There's only one Tyson Fury. That was fantastic, Jay.
Yeah, Shelley Finkel, mate. You look like fucking Wayne, that geezer we said earlier, Wayne Fleet, or whoever you are, trying to tell the Gypsy King, the world champion, to leave Wilder alone. what Fury said there was, well, that's what a true champion does. He wants to make sure he's okay, so he goes home to his family. The guy took a beat down. Look at that knockout, Joe. Look at that knockout, mate.
Oh, mate.
Flat first, his jaw all over the place.
He was gone.
You dosser.
Yes.
You big dosser. Look at it, Joe. That big right hand. Boom! Boom!
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, I agree with Prince Teddy. Wilder needs to stop fighting Fury now. It's proved every day of the week Fury's going to win. 3 times on a Sunday. It might be difficult on a Thursday like we saw tonight, but every time he's going to come out on top. You got, as Tyson, did you hear in that documentary what they said when they laughed at Tyson Fury when he was when they all laughed at him in the GB squad when they said, "What do you need to be a boxer?" and he ripped heart, and they all laughed at him. Are they all laughing now? Look who's laughing now, eh? You ain't got heart. You ain't got nothing. And 90% of these fighters ain't got heart.
Yeah. Oh, mate. I can't.
Mate, I'm buzzing, mate. He's solidified #1 for me now, by far.
Oh my God. That, yeah.
Do you know what I love? I just love seeing how proud people are of other people, and you just see it in Shane Fury's eyes, the way he looks at his brother. That proudness. Do you know what I mean? I love that. And I love John, big John Fury's out there. I bet he's chuffed as nuts. He probably didn't want the fight to go like that. He knows Deontay Wilder's a big puncher. But, man, to have your son to win that, do you know what I mean? Again, for the 3rd time. He's not just beat Wilder once, the heaviest puncher in boxing, Joe. He's beat him 3 times, man. 3 times.
I'm lost for words. I'm nearly in tears.
He's beat him in every style, Joe. The first time when he was weak and he got knocked down, he got back up in the 12th. That was the greatest ever moment ever. If he never got up in that 12th round... Joe, don't you agree with me? If he never got up in that 12th round, we wouldn't be seeing this now.
Oh, my God.
That is the greatest achievement ever, that 12th round. That changed his life.
Oh.
Deontay Wilder's gone.
You're the champions, my friends. Oh, yeah.
He's got balls, mate. He's got balls. I'll give him that. But I'm just so glad he got knocked out in the end. There's no excuses now. Look how proud Shane is.
He's going to give us a song.
Yeah. Look at Shane. He looks like he's going to start crying. And that Huey's there. Paris is there. And let's give credit to Ben Davison, Ricky Hatton, Freddie Roach for that first fight. They deserve the credit for getting him back to that state. And then Sugar Hill for the second fight. You got obviously you got Tim there who's been there from the beginning. You got Huey, you got Shane. Looks like Shane there on the camera. Look at the cameraman there. It looks like Shane Fury. My voice has gone, Joe. My voice has gone, man. Oh, here we go. The champion's talking. Let's listen to the champ.
Here we go.
Like John Wayne said. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I just want to take a second for the man of Pep Talk UK, Pro Beez. Frankie Beckles would have loved that fight.
Oh, mate,
he was at the last fight. He was at the last fight, and he would have loved that. He would have been right now. He would have been out there getting the interviews. He would have been lining up the interviews and that for after that. And I'd like to thank him especially for giving us this platform, Joe.
Yeah,
I know not many of us, not many people watching right now, but for me and you, it's a very personal and it's been a pleasure to call this with you, Joe.
Yeah,
as 100%. Always, my partner in crime with a new Chris Lloyd and Darren Barker.
Yeah.
And look, we appreciate that. And these fights, this is greatness here. This is greatness.
Oh, absolutely brilliant.
As Shaz says, proper ding dong. Exactly, Shaz. And Shaz knows full well. He knew Pro Beez better than anyone. He would have loved this fight. He would have loved it.
Tyson is the best.
It will go down as a great fight. What he didn't get for that Klitschko fight, you will get it now. Give this geezer a knighthood for what he come back from.
White, anyone. Fury, White, anyone. White's got to get through.
Shaz, that's a pep talk night out, that is. In the UK, that's a pep talk, UK pep talk boys night out, that is. Shaz knows that.
White's got to get through Warling yet first. I don't want to put a damper on things.
Oh, that's great. Did you hear what he said? Sugar Hill said. He said, use that jab, get behind that jab, and then the right hand will come. He said, come on, big dog.
Good in the end because it weren't your straight jab, it weren't your straight stick jab. It was coming round the defence of Wilder. It went like that.
Yeah, look how proud Shane is. He said, Sugar Hill says the great fighters will get him out late on in the fight, and that's what I've done. Give us a song, Tyson.
I don't think he will because the British fans ain't here.
Here we go. Suede shoes and I put it into play.
Yeah.
In the middle of the pouring rain. Look at Mauricio, how happy he is.
Yeah.
Sticky. Man. Oh, he's walking in Vegas, baby.
Mate.
This is why I love him, the show, man. I told you he'd sing, Joe.
Oh, mate. What? He's got a good set of lungs on him.
See, that's what I mean. He's got all of Vegas now, Joe. Do you know what I mean? It's not just the UK.
America. He's got the whole of the world, Jay.
I'm up for Fury Usyk, mate. I ain't going to lie. Undisputed, baby, now. Undisputed.
All I want is an undisputed fight.
I just want the best to fight the best. And at the moment, they're the best. I said that. The winners of them fights should fight each other. I'm up for the losers fight each other. Wilder, AJ. Winner takes all.
Yeah. No.
Because imagine that.
You've got to get
imagine if Tyson fought Usyk. Tyson beat Usyk.
Scorecards. Just got the scorecards, Jay, heading into the last round. Heading into round 11.
What was that then?
Hang on. I've got to do some. It was 95-91, 94-92, and 95-92.
So Fury was winning on the scorecards then?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I wanted that knockout, Joe. I told you I wanted that knockout. And I know you wanted just to win at the time when you're in that pressure situation, Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Obviously, I've had a few years more experience than you, so I've seen some of these wars, but I just didn't want no excuses. Like, I just didn't want any excuses from Wilder. He might even come out with some after this one, but we see he tried every trick in the book this time. The gloves, getting baptised before the fight, didn't wear the big old ring suit, took 20 minutes to come down to the ring. Fury beats him every day of the week, 3 times on Sunday. As I said, maybe the odd day in the week when Tyson's not feeling it, he's going to have a hard night like tonight. But he's going to beat him still. Because Wilder's got balls, but Fury's got balls and heart. And there's a difference.
Oh, my God.
But Wilder, fair play, mate. Absolutely fair play.
He's got to say to him.
You're the mutt's nuts.
Did you enjoy it?
Did you enjoy it?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Frank's got the biggest smile on his face. It is true, though. You've got to nail him down. He's always said that. Yeah, that right hand was beautiful.
Yeah, reminiscent of what knocked him down in round 12. And all the way back in the first fight.
That's, you know, it's a good shot when you don't feel it.
And at the end, you went over to see him. What did you say to him? Well done, he said, I don't want to show any
Wow, Wilder, mate, it's just gone down in my estimations then.
What did he say?
He goes, what did you say to Wilder? He said, I went over and Wilder said to me, I don't want to show any sportsmanship or any respect to you. Sore loser, mate. Sore loser. That respect has now gone out the fucking drain. I swear down. You win with honour. You lose in honour. That's what I love about AJ, and I think Fury would do that if he lost. He's a fool, that Wilder, mate. He's a fool. He's got balls, but he's a fool. You don't say that to a person when they've come over to you at the end of a round, end of a fight, and go,
to make sure you're all right.
Yeah, I think that's maybe what he was saying to Shelley then. He was saying, you want to sort your fighter out. I've gone over to make sure he's all right because he's got a family and that. And he's saying, I don't want to show no sportsmanship or anything. Sore loser, mate.
You talked, Tyson, about the difference between a champion and a great. So tonight, do you think you firmly took that step?
Yeah.
Yeah. Without doubt. Great heavyweight in zero.
I came to America in the last 6 fights. I fought the most devastating puncher in the history of our sport. Not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Yeah, Joshua only fought him once, do you know what I mean?
Play with fire long enough, going to get hurt. That's what it's about. Good job I got balls like King Kong.
Ah, am I saying balls like King Kong? That's it, Tyson. He's got to go Wembley. Maybe it might be Otto and Wallen rematch if he beats Dillian White. Tyson Fury is one of his hardest fights.
Frank Warren says, best heavyweight fight he's ever seen.
Thanks very much indeed.
Buncey just got cut right short then.
Yeah. You've just been through an 11-round war, mate. You don't want to be.
Yeah, but also people got to remember Tyson's mental health. I can see it there. You can see that he's reached that high, and he's trying to adjust what's going on now. He's just trying to manifest what's gone on, and I'm sure once he gets to the changing rooms, his spirits might raise a little bit. But you got to remember, this guy is a mental health sufferer, and remember that high of beating Klitschko, and it's that getting to that high. That's the high. Do you know what I mean? And he's done it again tonight. So let him have a bit of breathing space. I'm sure he might do some interviews in a minute, but we've got to always remember that he is a mental health sufferer. So
yeah,
let him get back to the back. I ain't fighting Fury next, unless it's his old man.
Was it a great performance? Yeah, in and of itself. It was a great performance. What it meant, fighting side had a massive.
It just proves you got to take risks with reward, Joe.
Oh, 100%.
Like you could lose. Do you know what I mean? But what would you rather do? Like, that's what I wish AJ done a bit more. He might have got hurt by Usyk, and he did get hurt by Usyk. But you've got hurt by Usyk and not really put any damage on the guy. I want to Richie. Richie's talks a lot of sense. Is he still with the GB team?
I think so. Yeah.
I remember watching Richie Woodall versus Joe Calzaghe. I think it was. It was a great fight.
Yeah.
Tyson though, doesn't he? He's got good recovery powers. I noticed. He's really good at recovering when he gets hurt.
Yeah. It's because he's smart about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he listens to the count, like you said. He literally takes as long as he can.
Yeah, exactly. Whether it's a slow count or a fast count, it don't matter. He'll be up for 8. You know what I mean? Because he said the first time he got knocked down by Wilder, he said, "Hang on, let me just stay here," and then he just took a bit of time to relax, and before he know it, he said 7. So he thought, "Oh shit, I better get up."
100%, Joe. That's crazy. But look, Wilder, for all the excuses, yeah, I forgot about it all at the end of the fight because I thought, look, you've been knocked out now. For them excuses, you can argue like, yeah, maybe he would have carried on, and he proved in this fight. If Mark Breland didn't call that fight off last fight, he would have gone on till he got knocked out. There's no doubt about that.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
proved it today. But when you do, I'm all about honour and respect and discipline in boxing. They're the 3 things that you got to start off with. And if you're not gracious in defeat and then you don't show your opponent respect when you've gone in there, and no matter what anyone says, sore loser, he's a competitor. No. You've seen other fighters get beat. AJ 2 weeks ago, prime example. Goes over, says, well done. Billy Joe Saunders, when he lost to Canelo, even he was gracious in defeat. People said he wouldn't when he did. And when he done that IFL interview with Umar, he said, I lost to the better man that night. I don't think Wilder can come back, mate. I really don't. His mindset is terrible. He's got balls of a lion, but his mindset is terrible. He can't
I hope
get
he
it
comes
into his
back.
brain.
I hope he comes back.
I hope so, but I don't know what tactics he will. He'd have to go back to skinnier Wilder because he was tired after 2 rounds. Like his arms were too heavy. I think Usyk could keep away from Wilder's right hand for 12 rounds.
Yeah.
His boxing skills are so superior. So superior. I think he could even stop Wilder. Round 3, Joe. I'll watch a couple of these highlights. I'm sure you want to get to bed sooner.
Yeah, we'll watch these and then we'll be out. Well, then we'll be done.
Couple of long watch-alongs tonight.
Yeah,
Boom.
10 hours worth of watch-alongs.
Yeah. We'll get some lives going next week as well. Reaction to this. Even if you're at home, Joe, and you don't want to come on tonight, I'm up for doing a reaction Sunday night where it's fresh coming on. I might see if Kenny wants to come on or something.
No worries.
If you're about, if not, then I'll maybe sort the admin out with you or something during the day when you wake up. Just while it's fresh, innit? Get it out there.
Oh.
Look, he's dancing there, Fury, and then he's still unsteady, and then he went to hold, and then it was just a bit unsteady.
Yeah, I think that was more of a slip. I still said I thought that was a slip.
Yeah, because it was a good 5 seconds after the shot. That one reminded me of when he got dropped in the 9th round in the first fight. He just in close and got clipped at the top of the head when he ducked down. But look at these right hands, though.
I've got to enjoy this fight. I didn't even enjoy it because I was too nervous.
Yeah, but Joe, mate, I didn't really enjoy it as well. I did enjoy it, but these are the fights that you live for, the ones with butterflies when you're on the edge of your seat. Because you'll enjoy it now, watching it now. Because you know that he's won.
100%.
Joe was like, I don't care if they throw the towel and the ref stops it. I just want it stopped. I was like, no, I want a knockout. I want to see him out cold.
Yeah, I wasn't prepared to take the risk. I just wanted. It had been that point where it'd been a great fight. So like past round 7, I was like, I don't care how he does it. Just do it.
I can't wait to hear people like Eddie Hearn's reaction.
Look, he slipped the 2 shots and then just come in with that right hook. Oh mate. Look.
Joe, you might have to get Big Johnny Fisher on for a reaction, mate.
I think he was in Liverpool tonight.
Oh, was he at the show? Was he?
I think I saw him in the audience at one point.
Oh yeah, because he's with he's in Solomon Daker's team, isn't he? S-Jam Boxing.
Yeah. Let me have a look.
Mate, that's a good little stable there. Sam Jones and got, is it Adam Morale?
Adam Morale.
Adam Morale, yeah, they've got a great little team there.
He was at Liverpool tonight.
That right hand there that ended, that was beautiful, man. Even the ropes held him up even more.
Quite, they've got a Fury versus Wilder watch party with just everyone from the from the
Did
fight.
you hear David A? So sorry, Joe.
They've got a massive matchroom Fury Wilder watch party with everyone from the show. Like
What was that
all
on
the people
Twitter?
who work from Matchroom, all the people who box. Like they
Is
just
that what-
stuck it on in a room in the hotel in Liverpool.
What was that on Instagram or YouTube?
Yeah, no, it was on Johnny Fisher's story. They just stuck it on a massive screen like Eddie Earn, Johnny Fisher.
Mate, I bet they loved that fight. What a fight! What a fight for all that.
Imagine being in that room.
Did you hear what David A said?
God.
He goes, you didn't get the reasons of throwing the towel, and he goes, I actually think Deontay Wilder wanted to get knocked out in this fight.
Yeah.
I think
definitely.
Tyson's on the phone to Big John. He normally gives John a call when he gets to the changing rooms.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been brilliant. It's been brilliant. And yeah, I think we've got to call it a night, Jay. It's
100% there, Joe. Really
it's been
enjoyed
really
that.
good.
Give me a message when you get up. I'll do a reaction show probably tonight, just because I think it's fresh, and I'll get Kenny on, see what he's up to. And if you're about and you're feeling fresh, Joe, and want to get involved, then we'll do that.
Cool.
But cheers for the watch along. Cheers. What a victory, man. What a victory, man.
Absolutely brilliant.
I'm going to stay awake for the press conferences now, mate, for the post-fight press conference.
Oh, couldn't do that. I'll see you later.
Cheers, mate. Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, everyone. Bye.